Now from Coors Field in Denver, MLB Network is live and on the air. A good one on tap for you this afternoon between the Pittsburgh Pirates and the Colorado Rockies. Major League Baseball on MLB Network is next. John Gray, a right-hander from the Sooner State, gets the starting assignment here. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, the pride and joy of the Oklahoma Sooners, former first-round draft pick by the Colorado Rockies. Big, strong guy, John Gray. 96 to up at 100 miles an hour. Good, hard breaking ball, and his changeup has gotten better every year that he's pitched. The key for John Gray, throwing strikes. If he keeps the ball in the strike zone at 98 to 100 miles an hour, he is really tough to hit.
No balls and a strike to count. A 1-1 count to the Pirates leadoff hitter.
That's the kind of pitch that reminds me of many reasons why I wasn't a very good hitter. This thing was inside and coming in hot, and he just gave a stone-cold take. I'm bailing out of the way if I'm in the box, no doubt about it.
A ball and 2 strikes now. The 1-2. Lifted in the air to straightaway center. Blackman is under it. Makes the play, 1 away. A chance here to check out the starting lineup for the visiting Pirates. Dero, what's your take on this team today?
Well, Matt, when we drove over to the ballpark today, we were expecting some offensive firepower, especially in this yard. It's a hitter's yard, but that could sometimes work against them. I'm interested to see what lineup stays within themselves and executes and manufactures to get this W.
Into the box, Corey Dickerson. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Belt high and right down the middle for a strike.
Hey, there's no waiting around trying to work this guy into deep counts and get into the bullpen. This is a mid-90s fastball guy who loves that pitch and is aggressive and comes right at you. I would assume the offense is going to have a similar approach.
Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one. Dickerson, originally from Mississippi, he was an 8th round selection back in the 2010 first-year player draft.
I know this guy wouldn't go into the category of superstar, but to grind out the career he has being drafted where he was, my hat's off to him.
And there are the umpires working this one. Calling balls and strikes is Mr. Patrick Johnson.
You know, D-Roll, Patty Johnson, decent strike zone, but isn't always super consistent. I think that's one of the things that irritates players and pitchers.
Yeah, you're going to see a few glares, not only from the offensive guys, but maybe the guy on the mound as well. He needs to be a little bit more consistent.
Curveball just about rung him up, but it's to 2-2. We're just underway here in Denver. And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away.
To me, when it's raining, the approach at the plate has to change a little bit, especially if you're a guy that can run a little bit. Put the ball in play any way possible, especially on the ground. Making plays in the rain becomes exponentially tougher to do when it's wet. So these offenses really need to limit the strikeouts.
Now here's the pitch. And a strike called at the knees. 0-1. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Way in front of a great slider that time.
You know that nasty changeup's lurking right here. If I'm in the batter's box, I have to tell myself to stay back. I have to take pull side out of the equation, or that changeup's going to beat me.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. 2-strike pitch is chopped foul at the plate, and we'll do it again. The 0-2 once more is taken. That's ball 1. Heading out towards shallow right. Parra moves over, and that ends the inning. Down in order go the Pirates. And now the Rockies will go on offense for the first time. No score. Ivan Nova, a right-handed native of the Dominican Republic, will be the starter. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, we're going to get a chance to look at a guy that is a little bit up and down throughout points of his career. A career ERA just over 4. When he's good, he can be really good. And when he's bad, well, let's just say he can be pretty bad at times. But it'll be interesting to see which one we see. He's a little bit of Jekyll and Hyde. Hopefully he's going to be a little bit more Jekyll than Hyde in this one here today.
In there, and it's 0-1. A ball and a strike to Colorado's leadoff batter. Fastball that just misses inside.
As a veteran pitcher, he knows if he's going to have success in this one, he's got to establish that pitch in to get those guys to respect it and open up that outer half of the plate.
Now the 2-1 is laid off of for ball number 3.
He's only 4 pitches in, but he doesn't look too sharp to start the day off.
Into his motion. Here comes the 3-1. And he takes ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here in the home half of the first in a scoreless ball game.
Batting second baseman, DJ.
Here's the second baseman, DJ LeMahieu, head-to-head against Nova. He's 5 for 7. Here's a look over to first. And a dive, but he's back. He's set, and the pitch. Shoots this one over to first. One there in the dirt, and oh, he can't quite dig it out.
That's a really difficult turn for a first baseman when you have to come get the ball, make a strong, accurate throw. So you need 2 good throws, not an easy double play to complete.
So striding in, Nolan Arenado, a Silver Slugger winner a year ago in the National League. First pitch of the at-bat. And that one just missed outside. The 1-0 home is in there for strike 1. LeMahieu stands at first with 1 out. Swung on and missed, outclassed by that fastball for a strike.
You know, if I'm the hitter right here, I'm like, okay, you want to come get some early in the count? I was about to wait you out, but now game on.
The 1-2. Now he gets on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. Here he comes again, 1-2. And another foul ball. The 1-2. Line to the right side. Polanco is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first. With that, here's a look at the Rockies lineup card for this one. Mark, daytime baseball at home. What do we need to know about these guys?
Well, Matty, the key to hitting the Coors Field is the fact that there's so much outfield ground for those guys to have to cover. There's a lot of base hits. Don't fall in love with the fact that you're going to drive the ball out of the park. That's going to happen naturally with just a good approach and a good pass at the baseball. But there's a lot of ground to cover in that outfield, which screams there are a lot of hits to be had.
Here comes the first pitch. And a two-seam fastball there, but this is chopped foul at the plate for strike one. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. A runner on first with 2 away. Ready with the 1 and 2. The big curveball just misses, apparently. Ball 2.
Pretty standard curve in the dirt, looking for a strikeout there, but that was a good job of recognizing it and holding back at the plate.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Fouled off. Here now the 2-2. This is pulled into right. In there, a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Batting fifth, the shortstop, Trevor Story.
And that brings in the power-hitting shortstop, Trevor Story. Head-to-head against Nova. He's hitting .429. He also has 1 home run. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. A changeup that just nips the outside of the zone.
Well, if you can throw it for a strike consistently, a first pitch changeup is effective. Hitters are almost never looking for it.
Set to deliver the 0-1. Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. And on 0-2, he misses with a fastball.
Wow, that's a tough pitch to take. 0-2 fastball just off the corner, and I mean just off the corner.
The 1-2. The fastball down near the shoe tops.
This is a huge pitch right here. I don't think he wants to go 3-2 and have those runners be in motion. Look for him to be aggressive with what he thinks is his best pitch right now.
And he comes back with 1 down and in for ball 3. Next pitch will be number 24 in this long first inning. And that pitch misses for ball 4. So some intrigue now as the bases are loaded here with 2 away.
At this rate, he's going to set some kind of a record for walks issued in a game, or he'll get an early hook. We'll see if he can settle down here and start to find the strike zone, or if he continues to struggle.
Coming to the plate now, Ian Desmond. And he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. He's set. Here it comes. Takes a fastball on the inside corner.
Getting that first pitch strike is really important when you're dealing with the bases loaded behind you. Good job to give himself the advantage there.
Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is. And here's a swing and a miss as he falls behind 0-2.
He put himself in a good position, jumping ahead 0-2 with the bases loaded. Now we'll see if he can finish it off.
Bases are loaded here, 2 down. And he strikes him out. So a missed opportunity at the plate as he strands 3 runners and the side is retired. A couple of walks, but no damage. An inning in the books, no score on MLB Network. Josh Bell the next to hit. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
Number 55, Josh Bell.
Here's the first pitch to him. Missed with a slider. Really starting to pour now, and the forecast is not showing any signs of a break in the weather.
Total agreement, Matt, in particular that pitcher's mound. You know, one of the things you have to really be careful, not just for the position players, but that mound gets awfully slippery and awfully wet when it becomes moist like it is right now. So the umpires are going to have to really pay attention to the conditions on the field.
The 1-1. Takes a pitch for strike number 2. Slow bouncer to the right side. That winds up foul. The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2. And a full count as that misses. It's 3-2 now. The 3-2 pitch. Fly ball heading for the alley. After it is Blackman. But he won't get to it, and this should put him in scoring position to start the inning. And he's going to get to second now with nobody out.
That's what happens when a slider doesn't do what you want it to do. That was just one of those cement mixers, kind of just spinning but doing nothing. Nice job of punishing that pitch and picking up 2 bags on 1 swing.
Here's Gregory Polanco, and he'll hit with a chance to push across the game's first run.
Yeah, great RBI opportunity here, but at the very least, he needs to find a way to advance that runner to third. Small things like that in a tight game can make a big difference.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Sliders in for a strike. Yeah, the rain starting to intensify here. It's coming down a little heavier now. We'll see how much longer the umpires can wait.
Yeah, Matt, right now this doesn't look too good. I wouldn't be surprised if we don't see the umpires come out and bring the ground crew out here. The infield around the mound and around the home plate area is really getting soaking wet. And I can't anticipate this going on very much longer.
Individual matchup numbers against John Gray. He's got a 3-for-7 line. The set and the 1-1 pitch. Line drive to left. And that's in there. Base hit.
Hey, this has the makings of being a pretty big inning, D-Roll. Leadoff double, now a base hit, and all of a sudden we're looking at first and third.
Yeah, sometimes you wake up, you just get smacked in the mouth right here. He's going to have to start executing pitches. He cannot leave a ball over the heart of the plate right here. He's going to have damage on his hands.
Stepping in now, Colin Moran. As he'll take a look at ball 1. And they're runners at the corners now. Now the 1-0 is a fastball that misses.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be aggressive. You can pretty much count on a pitcher. He's trying to get back in the strike zone. And with 2 guys on base right here, it's time to grip it and rip it.
throw over to the bag, and he'll be back in standing up. Now the 2-0. Taken, strike one, outside corner.
Love the pitch call there. 2-0. You know the guy's geared up for a fastball, and you drop a changeup in the zone. That's going to be a tough pitch to handle.
Now the 2-1 is a slider that can't catch the outside.
Couldn't be a whole lot better situation to hit it now. 3-1, 2 on. He's got to be thinking he's going to get a pitch he can drive right here.
The 3-1 pitch. Lifted the other way out to left center. Desmond sprinting after it. He gets there and makes the play for the first out. The tag, and he is out at the plate. So much for our first run of the ball game. Here's the catcher, Francisco Cervelli. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. Here comes the first pitch. In tight here with the first pitch fastball that's 1-0. Polanco's on the move. Pitch outside, the throw. And he'll be tagged out at second base. Trying to get into scoring position, but instead the inning is over. Another look at the throw down that results in a third out on the bases. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. Here's Ryan McMahon now. He's set to lead off the home half of the second. First delivery to him on the way. Swing and a miss way behind the big fastball.
Yeah, guys, the key to hitting in the big leagues is to hit off the heater, and this guy is obviously sitting something else.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And there's a pitch that just misses the inside corner. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. Nearly a big fly to start the inning instead of foul ball. Liner toward right center. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit.
Batting eighth, catcher.
Here's the catcher now, Chris Iannetta. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. A breaking ball taken at the knees for strike one.
So far, this has been a very good outing for this guy. Listen, he doesn't have the best stuff, but what he needs to do, and he's doing it right now, throwing strikes early, trying to initiate a lot of contact. The more pitches that the hitters see off this guy, the better chance they have to go ahead and square something up. So he needs to continue to attack early and get some quick outs, attack the strike zone on the first and second pitch.
Comes set with the 0-1. Strike two at a pitch that catches the outside corner. McMahon aboard here at first with nobody out. The 0-2 once more is taken for ball one.
Yeah, and if you get a guy flailing at a pitch like that, heck, You're going to go out there and throw that same pitch till he proves he can lay off of it.
Now a changeup locks him up as he looks at strike three called. One away.
Time for a look at the Buccos on D. And let's take a look at the guy behind the dish, and that's Francisco Cervelli, one of the best ball framers in all our sport, a guy who's going to make his pitcher work for everything today.
Digging in, John Gray, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. First pitch on its way. And they'll try to stay out of the double play here as he lays this one down. Flip to the second baseman covering now for the out.
The center fielder, number 19, Charlie Blackmon.
Here's Charlie Blackmon now. He drew a base on balls his first time up. Here's the first pitch to him. And the changeup is way low that time. Here's the 1-0. And he couldn't pull that one back as he clearly broke the plane to the plate, and that'll be ruled a strike. Now the 1-1 pitch. Swing, and he rockets this one down the left field line. And that'll get down out there for extra bases. He's in at second safely as they jump ahead with a run scoring on the play. So much of this game is situational hitting, guys. Nice job there.
Yeah, you've got to find a way to pick your teammates up when you're given the chance. And he doesn't try to do too much right here. He just takes what's there. Safely on second, and his buddy is high-fiving teammates in the dugout.
Into the box, DJ LeMahieu, as he will take strike one on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. Reached by way of a fielder's choice his first time around. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Here's a strike.
Hey, make a pitch right here and get out of this. Get the boys in the dugout and regroup a little bit. One run is not going to kill you.
Two out here and a runner at second. One and two to DJ LeMahieu. The 1-2. Push softly over toward the right side. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. The sights and sounds of a day at the ballpark. Oh my goodness. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. Now to the plate, Francisco Cervelli. 7-8-9, bottom of the order set to go here in the third. First delivery to him on the way. 4-1. This one's down to third. Arenado's got it. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third.
Batting eighth, shortstop, Jordy Mercer.
Here's Jordy Mercer now. Individual matchup numbers against John Gray. He's gone 3 for 6. Here comes the first pitch. Hit out towards second. LeMahieu's got it. Throw gets him. 2 down.
Batting ninth, the pitcher number 40, Ivan Nova.
So here now is the pitcher, Ivan Nova. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Blackman is under it, and that retires the side. Pirates are down on just 4 pitches. They're down 1-0. Here's Nolan Arenado. Hit it hard but lined out in his first at-bat.
Third baseman, Nolan Arenado.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Almost a worm burner as he misses on a low fastball. Ball 1. The 1-0. Fouled away. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Hard liner to center field. And he will run this one down, moving to his right, and that's the first out of the inning.
Well, we've mentioned the conditions aren't ideal with the rain coming down, and that can make every play a little bit of an adventure. You really have to concentrate, and he did there to haul it down.
In is Gerardo Parra, 1 for 1 after a single his first time up. First pitch coming. Here it is. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. Bases are empty. 1 man out. Turned on, but it's wide of first and foul. A ball and 2 strikes.
All right, let's take a step back right here. He's down 1-2, 3 fastballs in a row. There is no way he's throwing them before.
The 1-2. Hit on the ground out to short. Mercer is there. And there's out number 2.
Well executed two-seamer on the outside corner that time, and that's what you'll get a lot of with that pitch. He rolled right over it.
Coming to the plate now, Trevor Story reached base via the walk in his first plate appearance. First pitch on its way. All over that one, but a little out in front. Foul ball. And now a curveball that bounces up to the plate. It's 1-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. In for a strike, and he jumps ahead 1-2 now. No offer at the curve that time, and it's knotted up at 2-2.
He's got him on the ropes at 2-2, but I don't think he'll try to get him out with another curveball. He's seen it already a couple of times, so it's not going to surprise him anymore.
Popped him up. Bell in foul ground, and that's the 3rd out. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. On now to the top of inning number 4. Rockies lead this one 1-0. Digging in now, Josh Harrison as we begin the top of the 4th.
Second baseman, John Harrison.
Here comes the first pitch. Not his best effort that time. It's strike 1.
Man, that's another ugly swing right there. This team is just struggling so mightily to get on base. They've looked off balance all game.
The windup and the 0-1. High and deep to right center. Blackmon on the move. But he won't get to it, and this should put him in scoring position to start the inning. And he is into third with a leadoff triple.
Well, the key to hitting triples is being aggressive right out of the box. He smokes this thing to the outfield and is thinking 3 bags the whole way. And by the time they can get the ball back in, he's on his way to third with a leadoff triple.
So stepping in, Corey Dickerson, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. Here's the first pitch to him. A swing and a miss just out in front of that fastball.
Hey, if these guys are going to have any chance in this one, they are going to have to set their sights a little lower. You cannot expect to get the barrel of the bat to that baseball. That is entirely too high.
And Dickerson behind 0-2 now.
So far in this game, he's the only guy in the lineup that's gone down on strikes.
Yeah, and he might strike out for a second time right here.
Harrison, the runner at third with no outs. And the curveball bounces here, but a good job behind the plate to keep it at arm's length. Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning. So after getting the strikeout on the fastball, not a bad time to check out our pitch speed comparison for our 2 starters. And we've got 2 guys bringing some serious gas for you, as you see there. Top speeds 96 and 97. Here's Starling Marte. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. From the stretch. Sharp slider that time, just missed inside. Both clubs with 3 hits in the ballgame. A ball and a strike. One and one, here it comes. Hit back up the middle. Story picks it up, and the throw goes to first for the out, but that'll be enough to get the run home as they pull back to even at 1 and 1.
Good job there to put the ball on the ground and pick up the tying run. This one has the makings of being a close game until the very end.
Josh Bell the next to hit, as he'll take one up in the zone, but indeed in the strike zone for the first strike. 2 out, nobody on. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
Hey, you find yourself down 0-2, you've got to grind a little bit right here. I don't understand the game plan. Let's see if we can get this one back to even count.
And he wastes a fastball high there, 1-2.
Now there's your textbook waste pitch right there. Try and get the eye level up. Let's see if he comes back with another fastball elevated or drops a hammer off.
The 1-2. Hit on the ground is short. Story scoops it up. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. So it's 1 run on 1 hit No errors and no one left on base. On now to the bottom half of inning number 4, all tied at 1-1. At the plate, Ian Desmond. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
Fielder, Ian Desmond.
First delivery to him on the way. And here's a first pitch curveball that bounces on him there. It's ball 1. And a fastball upstairs here that runs it to 2-0. Here he comes on 2-0. And this ball's pretty well struck high and deep to left field. And that nearly broke our tie, but instead it's a foul ball. That's softly hit to right. Will that get down? Under this one is Harrison, and he's got it for the first out.
Up next for Colorado, first baseman, Ryan McMahon.
Here's Ryan McMahon now. He's ready. Here's the first offering. A fastball that finds the outside corner. And 1-1 is. This one's in on the hands. The 1-1 home. Tried to crush that ball and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. The 1-2. Swing and a little tapper, but that one rolls foul. 1 run on 3 hits. No errors in the ballgame for the Rockies thus far. Seared down the first baseline. That gets through, and he'll reach base again on his second base hit of the game. Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
As we look again at that double here, you can see that he was thinking too right out of the box. Smashed it down the line, and that was some great hustle to beat the throw to second to earn himself a double.
Here's the catcher now, Chris Iannetta. A swing and a shot hit down the corner, and it's a foul ball. McMahon, the runner at second with 1 away. Iannetta behind now, 0-2.
Obviously looking to pull the baseball right there, out in front on that off-speed pitch. This will be an interesting sequence right here to see if he slows him down even more or tries to run a heater by him.
Runner breaks for third. Stays alive, still 0-2. Here comes another 0-2. Runner goes for third. Now a fastball is lifted into the air to shallow center. Marte is there, and he has it for the out. Digging in, John Gray, runner in scoring position with Sugan. First delivery to him on the way. A swing and a miss at the good old Uncle Charlie.
I think he just subscribed to the swing hard in case you hit it philosophy of hitting. As a pitcher, why not? Better than standing up there like you've never held a bat before.
Throw in time, and the side is retired. Rockies strand 1. 5th inning coming up, tied at 1. Ready for another chance? Gregory Polanco. He reached on a single in his first try.
Gregory Polanco.
50th pitch of the game on its way. And a curveball to begin the at-bat. 0-1.
Really feels like he's just on cruise control out there on the mound right now.
Yeah, it really does, Matt, but this offense isn't helping him too much. It sort of feels like the next team to score is going to win this thing.
Set up away with the changeup, but it's 1-1. And it's 1-2.
That's a tough pitch right there. Curveball, kind of front hip. Your first move is to bail a little bit, kind of not want to get hit by that pitch. I can totally understand him taking that for a strike.
The 1-2. Now a swing and a chopper foul right at home plate. And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone.
Up next for the Pirates.
Striding into the box, Colin Moran comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. First pitch on its way. Swing and a miss just behind a lively fastball. A wave and a miss, a tick behind a good fastball.
Wow, that was an ugly swing right there, and that tells us all we need to know. Nobody's picking the baseball up off this guy.
Hit on the ground out to short. Story throws it in. Throw on to first, 2 gone.
Now batting, catcher, Francisco Cervelli.
Here's the catcher, Francisco Cervelli. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. And now a pitch on the way. Nowhere close with the fastball to begin the at-bat. It's ball 1. That's wide, 2-0.
Pretty easy takes to start out this at bat. None of those pitches were even close to the strike zone.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Here now the 2-2. Very weakly on the ground. That goes foul, so he stays alive with 2 strikes. The 2-2. Swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. 1, 2, 3 go the Pirates. Halfway home, all even at 1 apiece. Here's Charlie Blackmon now.
Leading off for the Rockies, center fielder, Charlie Blackmon.
Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. In there, 0-1. Action now in that Pirate bullpen as a left-hander starts to heat up down there. Blackmon behind, no balls and 2 strikes. A windup and the 0-2 pitch. Count remains at 0-2. The next 0-2. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. Nearly a big fly to start the inning. Instead, a foul ball. The next 0-2. Swing, line drive. That's going to be troubled. On his way to second is Blackman. Around second now and headed for third. And it's in time as he's out at third as the good relay gets him.
Up next for Colorado.
Here's the second baseman, DJ LeMahieu. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. Hit down the third baseline. This is foul for the first strike. The windup and the 0-1. Oh, look out. Hot shot to third, and there are two away.
The batter, number 28, third baseman, Nolan Arenado.
Here's Nolan Arenado. No hits to this point. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Lifted in the air out towards left center. After it is Marte. But it's over his head, and it hops the wall for a ground rule double.
The right fielder,
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Gerardo Parra. A hit in 2 tries for him so far.
Well, he hit that one pretty well all the way out to the warning track, and clearly there's some hard dirt out there because that ball bounced right over the wall for a ground rule double.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. 0-1 the count. Arenado at second with 2 down. On the ground to the right side. And he'll reach first as they can't make the play on him. So definite problems on that last play, and they'll hit the first baseman for the error. Digging in once again, Trevor Story. He flew out in his last at-bat. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Grounder down the line at third. But a foul ball here, 0-1. High in the air out towards shallow right. Polanco has a read on it, and this is going to wind up as extra bases as that'll play one for sure and maybe a second. Throw to third, but he's in there as they take the lead with 2 runs scoring on the play.
A minute ago, this thing was tied up, but when you're giving up triples, you're not going to be close for too long. Now a 2-run lead and a base hit away from making it 3.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Drilled down the line. But this gets foul. It's 0-1. Ready with the 0-1. And it's fouled away. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Hit hard down the line. 3 runs, 7 hits. No errors in the ballgame for the Rockies thus far. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. So 2 runs on 3 hits, 1 error in the inning, and a runner left on. 5 innings complete. It's the Rockies 3 and the Pirates 1. Leading off the inning, Jordy Mercer, and they'll need him to get something going here.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
Grounded down the third baseline, but a foul ball, 1-1. So 1-1. His fastball taken high for a ball. Now the 2-1 pitch. And he fouls this one off. The 2-2. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. The 2-2 one more time. Shin high fastball that time, ball 3.
And in a 2-run game right here, you really don't want to walk the leadoff guy to start an inning. You've got to keep that tying run in the on-deck circle as long as you can.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Fouled off. Lifted down the line in left. Desmond will get there as he makes the catch in foul territory for the first out.
The pitcher, number 42, Ivan Novak.
Adam Frazier will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Number 26, Adam Frazier.
Popped him up. Arenado on the move. 2 gone.
Now batting, second baseman, Josh Harrison.
Josh Harrison stands in. First pitch of the at-bat. A ball and no strikes.
This offense is going to have to find a way to get going. It's happened in the past. Every team goes through it where everyone seems to fall into a funk at the same time. Everyone needs to relax and not try and be the hero and just start getting the leadoff guy on.
There's a belt-high strike to even the count at 1-1. Now the 1-1 pitch is taken for ball 2. On a good pitch there, had him stretching to get out there, and it's 2-2 now.
You see that swing right there? You know what that tells me, boys? That this pitcher is doing his job right here. But also the offense is obviously not picking anything up today.
Here now the 2-2 down the third baseline. But this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. We're in the 6th inning here in a 3-1 ball game. Slider freezes him at the plate. A called third strike, and the inning comes to a close. Down in order go the Pirates. They still trail it here 3-1. Kyle Crick enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the 6th.
Number 30, Kyle Crick.
Ready for another shot now. Ryan McMahon. He doubled his last time through.
Ryan McMahon.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. Takes a look at one catching the outside corner. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Behind 0-2 now. Here it comes on 0-2. Again, he sends it out of play.
He wasn't fooling anybody with that fastball. He barreled it up nice right there. He's just got to find a way to keep it fair.
Hit to first. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Now batting, catcher.
Stepping in, Chris Iannetta. He struck out and flied out. 0 for 2 so far. First delivery to him on the way. Sliders in for a strike. Now it looks like a right-hander's up and throwing in the Pittsburgh bullpen. And Iannetta can't come up with that one as he swings through it for strike 2 now. There's a swing and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. Looking up is Dickerson into the bleachers and gone. A solo home run for Chris Iannetta as the Rockies have staked themselves to a 4-1 lead.
Wow, he really hit that ball well. Put a great swing on it with great extension, and it sailed right out of here.
The pitcher, number 55, John Gray.
Into the box now, John Gray. As he swings and misses at a first pitch fastball, 0-1. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Got a big pass at a slider that gets past him. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Calling for it, Polanco. Makes the play, and there are 2 gone now.
The center fielder, number 19, Charlie Blackmon.
So the batting order turns over now and set to go Charlie Blackmon. In his last at-bat, he was thrown out trying to stretch a double into a triple. Here's the pitch. Swinging a ball yanked down the right field line. And that'll get down for what should be extra bases. Around second. He's on his way to third. And they've got the runner trapped in a hot box between second and third now. And try as he might, but he can't escape the tag there, and the inning is over. But the Rockies. Welcome back to Coors Field here in Denver. Rockies out on top in this one as we head to the 7th. But before we get started, let's get a look at the game summary through the first 6 innings of baseball. A swing, and this ball is blasted to right field. Nothing's going to keep this one in the ballpark. Gone to lead off the inning. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. And the Bucks have made this a 4-2 game now.
Yeah, he was having 0 luck early in the game, striking out twice in 2 at-bats. But it only takes 1 swing to get back in a groove. That was definitely it.
Now batting.
Standing in now, Starling Marte. As the fastball is swung on and missed. Good location down at the knees for strike 1.
Hey, we're moving into the later innings right here. This guy's continuing to pitch well with his first pitch strike percentage well over 60%. That's about league average so far, so he's right on point.
Digging in the switch hitter, Josh Bell. 1 run in and 1 gone so far this inning. First offering on its way. Line towards center field. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit. The relay. And he'll make it back to first as the throw won't get him.
Hey, guys, he was obviously trying to bury that slider down and in. Nice execution by the batter right there, keeping his hands inside and fighting it off for a nice base hit.
Here's Gregory Polanco. High in the air down the right field line. Parra is after it. 2 gone. Now at the plate, Colin Moran. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Line to the right side. Parra is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. One in the inning for the Pirates on the home run. And as the Pittsburgh TV guys like to say, clear the deck. Cannonball coming. Get up and stretch. Home half of the seventh coming up. It's the Rockies 4 and the Pirates 2. Here's the second baseman, DJ LeMahieu. He'll start things out here in the bottom of inning number 7. Now the pitch. Oh, and a hearty cut there to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. This is line to left. Dickerson is there, and he makes the catch for the out.
Good contact to start out the inning. Thought he might be on base with some sort of a hit, but it hung up there too long. Just unlucky that time.
Here's Nolan Arenado. Hit down the third baseline. And that's through for a hit. He'll get it into second. The tag, and he's nabbed trying for 2. In is Gerardo Parra. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Popped him up. Bell on the move. He can't get there, so the inning will continue. Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
You never want to beat a pitcher that breaks a guy out of a slump, but this guy was too good. You knew it was a matter of time before he started barreling baseballs. That gives him a multi-hit game, and I'm sure he's feeling good about it.
And that brings in the power-hitting shortstop, Trevor Story. Back goes Polanco at the track. He's not going to get it. And the 2-out rally continues. And the runner will score from second. And a relay to the plate. And happy birthday as they allow him to cross with the inside-the-park home run as he catches his breath to reflect on his good fortune.
Boy, the home fans are loving that inside-the-parker. Looked like he was carrying a piano around his back when he rounded third, but he made it. Somebody get him an oxygen mask.
Stepping in now, Ian Desmond. Will swing and lift a ball fouled off to the left and out of play. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Now time called at the plate as he'll step out and try and start it again. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Way in front of a great slider that time. And now maybe a mind game or two going on down there as he steps out a second time in the AB. Struck him out. Struck him out again, I should say. His third punch out of the game. So 2 runs on 3 hits, including the home run. No errors and no one left. 8th inning coming up. It's the Rockies 6 and the Pirates 2. Now at the plate, Francisco Cervelli. He'll start us off in the 8th.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
First offering on its way. Swing and a miss just behind a lively fastball.
I'll tell you, we're in the later stages of this ball game, but his fastball is still coming out of his hand with plenty on it.
A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Desmond ranging back to the track, into the bleachers, and out of here. So a solo shot here to left center field, and with that, it's now a 6-3 ball game. Guys, we've seen 4 big balls between the two teams so far today. What are your impressions of the long ball display we're watching?
Yeah, Matty V. Hey, D-Row, this is what Coors Field is all about, right? You come here to see runs, and that's what you saw today.
I just like this lineup. They didn't worry. They were going to hit homers regardless, but there's so much green grass out here playing in Denver. You stay on the approach that you're going to stay in a big part of the field. Next thing you know, you're back spinning stuff out of the yard.
Brian Shaw is on to pitch here in the 8th with nobody out.
Now batting, shortstop, Jordy Mercer.
Here's Jordy Mercer now. Driven down the left field line. Will it stay fair? It will, just to the right of the chalk, a fair ball. And he'll pull into second here with nobody out.
And this is just a cut fastball. He's trying to sneak in the back door. He's unable to get it done. Leaves it right over the heart of the plate. And that's just too easy for a guy like this. He's licking his chops as the ball arrives. And he drills it to the outfield for an extra base hit.
Sean Rodriguez will come on to pinch hit here in a big spot.
Number 3, Sean Rodriguez.
And he's in front of a tight little slider that time. As we near the end of this one, it's clear the long ball has played a big role in today's outcome. Dan, D-Row, what are your final thoughts on what we've seen?
Yeah, just non-competitive pitches in some big situations, Dan, and the offense took full advantage.
Yeah, you know, D-Row, one of the things about pitching is you want to have location, and it was obvious in this one today that the pitchers weren't on point, and what happens when that happens? Hitters make you pay, and the long ball was a big part of this one here.
John Harrison.
First pitch on its way. Sends that one out of play for strike 1. Mercer leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. A swing and a ball to left field. That's going to get down for a base hit. And to score the runner from second. Stepping into the box, Corey Dickerson is coming off a solo homer in his previous trip. Here comes the first pitch. And there he goes towards second. And that's into the corner, a foul ball and right. Runners on first with 1 down. On the move again from first. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner. And a big sigh of relief on the mound as that nearly tied it, but this ball is foul. Working for the punch out and the offering. Swing and a miss, strike 3. The throw. Short hop, but he's out. Great play to pick the throw and slap the tag on him to end the inning. Home half of the 8th straight ahead. The Rockies are out in front 6-4. A.J. Schugel is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 31, A.J. Schugel.
Here's Ryan McMahon now.
Leading off for the Rockies, first baseman, Ryan McMahon.
Here comes the first pitch. A fastball that he's way out in front of. A swing and a miss. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. Nearly a big fly to start the inning. Instead, a foul ball. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss as he couldn't connect on the two-seamer, and that's out number 1. In now for Colorado, Chris Iannetta. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point.
The last at that, Matty D, we heard this guy's a good fastball hitter. He got a fastball and didn't miss it. We'll see if they pitch him a little bit differently this time and mix in some off-speed pitches.
The relay, and it's in time. He's out at second as a good relay gets him.
The batter, catcher, Ryan Shaw.
Tony Walters will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Number 14, Tony Walters.
Swing and a miss, 0-1. This is on the ground over to first. A diving effort as it's off his glove. But they'll still manage to get the out on the force, and with that. Wade Davis comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the ninth.
Wade Davis.
Here's Starling Marte.
Looking for base runners here as they're down 2 playing on the road. Not an easy thing to do, trying to score runs or bunch hits together off of a closer.
Lined into left center. He dives. Did he catch that? He did. What a play there for the first out.
Boy, that would look like a cinch extra base hit off the bat, but a terrific diving catch in left center field.
Josh Bell the next to hit. Hit down the line at first. But this is foul for the first strike. So far, 2 for 3 in this one. A 1 pitch on its way. Swing and a miss just out in front of that fastball. 1 out, nobody on. Here's the 0-2. Hit sharply on the ground. McMahon gathers it in, and he'll take this on to first, and they're down to their final out, 2 away.
Right fielder, Gregory Polanco.
Here's Gregory Polanco. He comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. 2 out here in the ninth. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Pulled high in the air out to right field. Hara is in pursuit. Makes the catch, and that's the ball game.
Hey, one of the keys to having a good record in baseball is to win some games at home. So this was a big win to win at home in front of their home crowd.
6-4 the outcome today. The Rockies used a nice 5th inning to take the lead, and they never gave it back. John Gray earns the victory on the mound. So that'll just about do it. For my partners Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching a presentation of MLB Network. So long, everybody.
The final line score for the ball game.
From Philadelphia, MLB Network is live from Citizens Bank Park. Ought to be a good one here between the Oakland A's and the Philadelphia Phillies. It's interleague baseball next on MLB Network. Aaron Nola is ready to go as he's on the mound for the Phils. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, every team needs a pitcher like this one here. His numbers aren't going to blow you away. Career ERA just under 4. But one thing he does, he takes the ball every 5 days, throws strikes, and gives his team a chance to win every single time he goes out there. He'll be fun to watch in this one here today.
So striding forward now, Marcus Semien. He will lead this one off today. First pitch on its way. And afternoon baseball on MLB Network is underway. Well, you don't need us to tell you it's really starting to come down out there. I can't imagine the umpires will let this go too much longer if it doesn't ease up.
Well, you could say that again, Matt. It's raining cats and dogs out there. Make sure you don't step in a poodle. I think it's time to get the grounds crew out.
Popped him up. And Santana will watch it into the glove for the first out. And here's a shot of the Athletics starting lineup for this one. Who do you have your eye on, Dan?
Well, you better look out for that cleanup spot. He's an imposing figure with a bat in his hands. Always seems to turn in a good at-bat. And he can do a lot of damage when he barrels up the ball.
Outfielder Steven Piscotty the next to hit. His past line against Aaron Nola. He's gone 2 for 8. First pitch of the at-bat. And this one's nowhere close as that bounces to the plate for ball 1. Swung on and missed. 1-1. And there are our umpires for this one. Working the plate is Dave Lawrence.
Dan, we got Dave Lawrence behind the dish tonight. One of the best in the business, in my opinion, but sometimes has a tendency to fall into a pattern where he's given a little bit too much on that outside corner.
Yeah, D-Road, one of the things he'll do, he'll open up that outside corner, especially with left-handed batters.
And this will be taken in by the third baseman for the second out.
Second baseman, Jed Lowry.
Digging in, Jed Lowry. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. First offering on its way. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. And a good effort on the dive that time, but this will get by him for a base hit.
Batting fourth, the left fielder, number 2.
Here's Chris Davis now.
He gets a shot to hit here in the inning following the 2-out single.
Yeah, and that hit might not amount to much, but anytime you could extend an inning and give a guy with plenty of pop a chance to swing it, the outlook of an inning changes dramatically.
First pitch coming. Here it is. In tight here with the first pitch fastball that's 1-0.
Well, I think that's a great spot for that pitch. In on the hands. It wasn't a strike, but if he can command the movement in there, he's going to be very effective in this one.
The 1-0 delivery. 2-0. Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
If I'm managing this hitter right here, he doesn't even have to look down at the third base coach. You know he's got the green light. He's one of the best hitters in your lineup.
The 3-0. Now here's the check swing, and they appeal down to first. No swing. So that's ball 4.
He did not want to let the hitter off the hook with 2 outs, and now he's got a runner in scoring position to deal with.
That'll bring up the power hitter, Matt Olson. From the stretch. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. Lowry at second. Davis at first. 2 out in the inning. And that's a swinging strike 3 in the dirt. Up with it, Alfaro. And the throw to first ends the inning. A's strand a couple. Now it'll be the Phillies' turn. No score. Sean Manaea gets the starting nod for the A's in this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, on the mound now is Sean Manaea, the pride and joy of Indiana State University. Low 3/4 arm angle. He reminds me a lot of former Met pitcher Sid Fernandez. Mid to upper 90s fastball. A true slurve. He also has a straight changeup and a funky arm angle. He's really tough on lefties.
So stepping in, Cesar Hernandez. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. And here's a fastball called for strike 1. Sharp ground ball to third. And a base hit, so early trouble to lead off the inning.
Hey, he might have been able to get his body in front of that. I don't know. But the bottom line is, I love the effort to slide and try and knock that down, but it was just too hard to play to
Here's the center fielder, Odubel Herrera. As he takes a cold strike at the knees, it's 0-1. Fouled away. Tap down the line. That ball's foul, so a good job to fight it off and stay alive. Can't get him to chase. It's 1-2.
Okay, so now is where I think you pull the string. Throw the El Cambio up there. Hasn't seen it yet, and I think he's set up for it right here.
A runner at first with no outs here. Swung on and missed. Really fooled him that time for the first out. A moment now to check out the hometown Phil's starting lineup. What's going to be the key for him today, Mark?
Well, Matty, you walk into this yard today and it's nothing but a hitter's park. But that can work against you at times. You have to stay within yourself. You can't just be turning and burning on everything. Stay within the game plan and know that a mistake doubles leaving this yard.
So now Carlos Santana. His career numbers against Manaea, not great. He's 1 for 8. Now a snap throw to first. And a dive, but he's back in there. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Check swing, but he held up in time. Ball 1. The 1-0. Lifted in the air out towards left center. After it is Davis. He gets there and makes a fine running play for the second out.
Batting fourth, left fielder, Reed Hoskins.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Rhys Hoskins. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. From the stretch. And he'll miss the target away with the fastball. It's 1-0. He's ready. Here's the 1-0. Here's a strike. Now the 1-1 pitch. Pitch out. Nothing doing. He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. And a neck-high fastball that time. Coming down in buckets. Cats and dogs, insert metaphor here, and the forecast is not showing any signs of relief.
You know, one of the big issues is player safety, and right now this field is getting sloppy wet, Matt, and I don't know how much more rain this field can take.
Line hard, but this will be a foul ball.
All right, 3-2 count with 2 outs. The runner on first will be moving, so we'll see what happens. There are a lot of possible outcomes with this kind of play.
And he's back in standing. The 3-2 pitch. Lifted down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. Now we'll step off and fire to the bag. Back in standing. He'll try it again, 3-2. Fouled off wide at first, but boy, that had some zip on it. On the 8th pitch of the at-bat is the one that finally does it as he wears him down, and the inning is over. He played an inning. No score here on MLB Network. So that brings up the always intense Matt Chapman. He'll get us started in the top of the second. First pitch of the at-bat. Turned on down the line. And this gets past him at third as it hugs the line. A fair ball. And he will get there as the A's have themselves a leadoff double.
The fans didn't even get a chance to settle in their seats for the beginning of the inning. And he just blistered that ball down the line on the first pitch he saw. It stayed fair, and he's safely on second with the leadoff double. That's the way you lead off an inning.
Here's the German-born catcher Bruce Maxwell. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. Chapman stands at second with no outs. And he takes a called strike 1. One ball and 2 strikes to the A's catcher.
Now it's 1-2.
Softly hit out toward short. And that's out number 1.
So here's how the Phillies are positioned defensively. And the guy manning shortstop today is J.P. Crawford. This guy, he doesn't have the quickest feet in the game, but he has unbelievable range, a strong arm, and very, very quick hands. And he is just the start of the new wave of the next line of great shortstops.
Stepping into the box, Boog Powell. He'll get to take his first cuts here. He's set, and the pitch. Takes a knee-high fastball. The 0-1 pitch. Popped him up. Franco has room in foul territory. 2 gone.
Batting ninth, the pitcher number 55.
Next up for the A's, Sean Manaea, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Looking at a fastball for a strike on the corner. Way in front of that fastball.
Hey, I know it's the pitcher at the plate, but he's going to grind it out right here. He's got a chance to help himself, and nothing's a bigger backbreaker to a team than watching the pitcher drive in a run.
Now a 58-foot curveball that misses for a ball.
Well, facing an AL pitcher at the plate, you certainly don't want to waste too many bullets on him. I expect this next pitch to be grooved right down the middle.
The 1-2 misses, ball 2.
I don't know if that was discipline or whether he's just not swinging the bat at all, but hey, at least he's making the pitcher throw a few more pitches.
Got him swinging as he runs the fastball by him to end the inning.
1 left for Oakland. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Up next will be Nick Williams. His career numbers against Manaea. He's a .333 hitter.
Williams.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. This is pulled into right. Piscotty is there, 1 away.
All right, guys, so here's how the Oakland A's are lining up on defense for this one. And let's take a look at the guy playing shortstop up the chute today, and that's Marcus Semien. This has been a work in progress. He's had to grind, take countless hours of ground balls, and work on his accuracy. But don't get it twisted. He's made some big highlight reel plays, and if you miss middle, we all know the power he has.
So next to the plate for the Phils, Maikel Franco. First pitch of the at-bat. A changeup over the inside corner. Out in front as this is skied in the air to straightaway left. Davis waits on it. 2 down.
Batting seventh, the shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
Into the box now, J.P. Crawford. First pitch coming. Here it is. Takes a look at a slider that catches the inside corner. The windup and the 0-1. And boy, was he ever fooled on that pitch. It's 0-2 now.
Hey, that's a really good pitch right there, and that's one of those off-balance swings. As a pitcher, you want to look in and say, howdy, if you're waving at me. A real ugly swing, and it gives you a lot of confidence when you make a guy look that bad. So hopefully he has another pitch left in his repertoire to bury this guy and get him out of there.
Try to come in with the fastball, but it's too far in, and it's even at 2-2. Here now the 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
Boy, went from being in the driver's seat to now being in some trouble. Had the count 0-2, started nipping at the corners, and the next thing you know, this count stands at 3-2.
Swing and a little tapper, but it gets foul. Left side, but well foul. The next 3-2. Hard hit ball to short. And that finds its way through for a base hit. So he wins the full count battle and finds a way to extend the inning.
Hey guys, that fires me up right there. He stuck his nose in there, grinded out a 10-pitch AB, and delivers the knock. That was fun to watch.
At the plate, Jorge Alfaro. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. First pitch on its way. A high fastball is in there.
You know, Matty, when I first broke into the league, you wouldn't see that high heater first pitch right out of the gate. But I think there's been a change in philosophy here. Back in the late 90s, early 2000s, guys wanted to attack you more east-west, get you leaning left-right. Now you're seeing guys attack in the philosophy more north-south. Just with launch angles and exit velocities, I think guys are afraid to throw that sinking fastball for fear that guys are just going to run their barrel into it. Not the case with the high fastball.
Crawford leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. And on 0-2, he misses with a fastball.
I have no issue wasting a pitch on 0-2 to try to get a guy to go fishing, but it has to be somewhat tempting. You're not going to get anyone to swing at a bat at that pitch.
This is popped up. And that's in there. Base hit.
Hey, after back-to-back two-out hits right now, this pitcher thought he was going to cruise through this inning, and now he's got traffic, and he's in jeopardy with a ball in the gap or a ball missed over the heart of the plate, a crooked number going on the board.
In now, Aaron Nola, as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball one. Looking to make it 3 straight two-out hits here. He's got a runner in scoring position at second. Now the 1-0 misses for the second ball.
My bet is he's getting the take sign now on 2-0. If he's having a hard time throwing strikes to the pitcher, you might as well let him work himself into trouble.
The 2-0 pitch. 3-0 now.
It's amazing how guys can lose focus sometimes when the weaker hitters come up, especially the pitchers. You got to stay on the attack and minimize pitches and get these guys out in a hurry.
Trio fastballs in for a strike.
3-1 with 2 on, and this is where you got to be geared up for something to drive. I don't think you can just groove him one right here. You still have to try to make a competitive pitch.
Bottom of the second here with no score. softly hit out to short. And this will be pulled in easily for the final out of the inning. Phillies leave a couple. We'll move to the third with no score. Back with Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, Matt Vasgersian, as the Cal Berkeley product Marcus Semien is the first at bat in the inning. First delivery to him on the way. Tied him up there as this is softly hit down the line. And he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted.
Now batting, right fielder, Stephen Piscotty.
Outfielder Stephen Piscotty the next to hit. First pitch of the at-bat. Fastball, and he swings through it to fall behind. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Hit on the ground to third. And a base hit as that's into left, and they've got themselves a base runner.
Turn and burn, baby. He smelled that heater coming inside right there. Didn't do too much damage with it, but was able to get the head out and drive it for a knock.
Here's Jed Lowry now, as he'll look at a fastball in there on the outer half. It's 0-1. A base hit in his first trip. Now the 0-1. And he just misses with a curveball.
And the reason he's working away so much here is because he's got that big hole on the right side of the infield to worry about. With the first baseman holding the runner on, it's always smart to pitch into the defense you have behind you.
A shortstop behind with a 1-2 count. And a fastball in the dirt that's taken for a ball. He's set. Here's the 2-2. High and deep to straightaway right. Williams going back to the track, to the wall. And goodbye. This one ain't coming back. A 2-run blast to straightaway right field, and Oakland has moved out in front here 2-0.
Great swing right there. Sometimes you just see that ball pop out of that pitcher's hand just a little bit different than that fastball, and he was able to stay back, keep his front shoulder locked, and take that off-speed pitch deep.
Here's Chris Davis now, as he rips it on the ground to second. Scooped up on the backhand, and a great athletic play to get him. Man, wow.
And this is not an easy play when you have to range to your right. He really didn't have a chance to get his feet set, so this is all arm. Nicely done.
That'll bring up the power hitter, Matt Olson, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. 0 for 1 here in the early going. Chased a low ball there, and he's quickly down in the count 0-2.
Now on 0-2, I don't think we're going to see any more hittable fastballs. If we see one at all, it'll probably be extended out of the zone, or at least that'll be the intent.
Curveball, but he can't get him to chase it. 1-2. Oh, a fastball swung on and missed, and for the second time today, he's gone on strikes. But the athletic strike for two, both coming on this two-run home run. Bottom of the third coming up. It's now 2-0 Oakland. At the plate, Cesar Hernandez. He'll get us going in the home half of inning number 3.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs. But it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
1-0 the count. Popped him up. And Lowry will look this one in for the first out.
Now batting.
That's exactly what they wanted out of that pitch up in the zone. They took him up the ladder, and he couldn't get up to it. So that was an easy pop-out. Well-executed pitch there.
Here's the center fielder, Odubel Herrera. As he'll take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike one. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. The windup and the 0-1. A wave and a miss. Here it comes on 0-2. Missed with a slider.
Back-to-back sliders away. Now I think you have to think about running something hard in. Not a good idea to throw a good hitter the same pitch 3 times in a row.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Slider, and that's hit on the ground towards second. On to first, and there were 2 down.
The first baseman, number 41, Carlos Santana.
Striding in once again, Carlos Santana. So far, 0 for 1 with a flyout. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1. Santana, a native of the Dominican Republic. He's in the midst of his 8th major league season. The 1-0 is looked at for the first strike. A ball and 2 strikes now.
If I'm the guy in the batter's box right here, I have to take a step out, adjust my batting gloves, take the pull side out of it, because that was 3 fastballs in a row.
2 out, nobody on. Line to the right side, and he dives to make a spectacular catch. What a play there to end the inning. Worth a second look here, as this is a beauty to end the inning. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. So that brings up the always intense Matt Chapman.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
And they start him out away with a cold strike.
Well, that rain is really coming down right now. It's raining cats and dogs. You got to make sure you don't step in a poodle. That's as hard as I've seen it rain all afternoon. Everyone, it's so much harder to concentrate when it rains.
Froze him on the bender there, and he's in the hole 0-2. And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2. And this is swung on and missed, and this fourth inning will start the same way he ended the third, with a strikeout, and there's one away.
Yeah, as they say, there's a hole in his swing in that location, so a good job there of exploiting that. That can be real hard for some guys to overcome when teams start figuring out what locations you just can't handle.
Here's the German-born catcher Bruce Maxwell. So weighed out a breaking pitch here that finds the zone for strike one. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. And that misses. 2-1. The 2-2. And he popped him up. Under it is Franco, and that's out number 2.
Center fielder number 3. Powell.
So that'll bring in the outfielder Boog Powell. He's 0 for 1 thus far. First delivery to him on the way. Laid off as it caught the inside corner.
He's been pitching really well so far in this one as we cruise into the middle innings. One of the big reasons why, 80% first pitch strike ratio. If he continues that, he might be able to finish this one.
This should end the inning as it's sent out to second. And indeed it will. He throws him out at first, and the side is retired. A's are gone in order, but they hold a 2-0 lead. And that'll bring up the Sacramento product, Rhys Hoskins.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
And that one just missed outside. Fastball in there for a strike. 92 on the radar gun that time. And that's into the corner, a foul ball and right. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. Strike 3.
That's his second strikeout of the game. I wouldn't be surprised if a coach finds him in the dugout and gives him a little talk about shortening up and putting the ball in play. Good things tend to happen when you do that in these kinds of conditions.
Digging in to try it again, Nick Williams hit it hard but lined out in his first at-bat. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And the slider stayed low apparently for a ball. The windup and the 1-0 pitch. The fastball down near the shoe tops. Knee-high slider that he takes a look at.
That's a nasty pitch right there. You got to tip your hat as the hitter. You get a nasty slider like that, there's nothing you can do. Actually a quality take.
2 balls, 2 strikes to Nick Williams.
Hey, that's another nice two-seamer right there. He's been able to manipulate that pitch all game, keeping it at the hollow of the knee, getting a lot of ground balls and a lot of swing and miss.
And this will miss down low in the dirt, so he's worked it full now at 3-2.
Pretty easy pitch to lay off there, 2-2. Not even close to being in the strike zone. He made it easy for the hitter in that one.
The 3-2 one more time. High in the air into shallow left center. Here comes Davis. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the second out.
Third baseman, number 7, Michael Franco.
Stepping in, Michael Franco comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Looks at a changeup right over the middle. Now a fastball off the plate away, a ball and a strike. No runs, 3 hits, and no errors on the ledger for the Phillies to this point. 2-1. Hit sharply toward the right side. Now a dive in right, but he can't haul it in, and now this is going to be big trouble out there. And now he'll get into scoring position with 2 away.
Well, you can't fault a fielder for being aggressive. He sold out to try to catch this thing, but he comes up empty, and the ball just squirts by him. High risk, high reward move that just didn't pay off.
And that'll bring in J.P. Crawford as he puts it on the ground to third. And nothing will come of the 2-out double as the inning is over. Danger averted following the 2-out double. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. Now to the plate, the pitcher, Sean Manaea, looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. Halfway to 100 pitches, here it is. Popped him up. Franco in foul ground. He's got it 1 away.
Every pitcher loves to get quick outs, right? How about that? 1 pitch, 1 out, a pop-up to start the inning.
So the Oakland lineup turns over, and to the plate, Marcus Semien. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Here's the first pitch to him. Up around the face. Hits are now even at 4 apiece. And here's a ball hit in the air. Williams giving chase. He gets there and makes the play for the second out of the inning.
Now batting, right fielder, Stephen Piscotty.
Ready once again, Stephen Piscotty. He singled his last time up. First pitch on its way. And a fastball's off the plate away. It's ball 1. Two runs, 4 hits, and no errors in the ballgame for the A's so far. And that'll miss up and in ball 2. High pop up. Santana is there. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. 1, 2, 3 go the A's, but they're on top 2-0. Stepping up now, Jorge Alfaro. He'll start things out here in the home fifth, and it's been tough sledding for this lineup through the first half of the game.
Yeah, they haven't had any momentum going to the plate so far in this one, Matt. They need something to break their way and wake them up a bit.
Be nice to get these fans involved at some point as well. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Takes a high fastball for a strike. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. Running hard. He's digging for second. And the throw in gets away from him. But it's backed up well, so luckily there will be no advance. Finally, a little something for them to get excited about.
Yeah, a rally can begin with a single swing of the bat, and this might be their chance right here. They've struggled to produce a lot of runs, but there he is at second base. A shot to the outfield scores him. Then who knows what kind of roll they can get on. Got to take it one good at-bat at a time.
Cameron Rupp will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher. First pitch hack in here, and that's the first strike. His career numbers against Minaya, he's 1 for 2. And that misses 1-1. Now some action in the Phillies bullpen as a right-hander begins to crank it up out there. The 1-1 makes him swing and miss on a ball out of the zone for strike 2. Alfaro leads off second with nobody out. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. The 1-2 is a changeup that's looked at for a ball. Here now the 2-2. Hit hard on the ground to second, and that's through. A base hit. Alfaro is on his way home. Now it's cut off. A throw to the plate, and he will get in there with their first run. It's a 2-1 game now.
Everything done right, Dan, on both sides, the defensive side and the offensive side. To send him, and the outfielder made a strong, accurate throw, but that runner was safe.
No doubt about it. That's one of those where you got to be aggressive as a third base coach. You know the outfielder has a strong throwing arm. You're taking a lot of things you're trying to get through a decision to send. A good send in a close play, but it all worked out.
First offering on its way. A double play ball to second. 4, 6, 3, and they turn the double play.
Now batting, center fielder, Odubel Herrera.
Here's the center fielder, Odubel Herrera. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout in this one. On its way is pitch number 75. Below the knees, 1 ball, no strikes. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Line towards center field. That gets down, and the inning continues. So that hit extends the inning for Carlos Santana.
Even though that pitcher was able to execute in off the plate, batter was able to keep his hands inside that baseball and drive it up the middle.
So now Carlos Santana, as he puts it on the ground to third. Chapman has it cleanly. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. The sights and sounds of a day at the ballpark. Oh my goodness. More from Citizens Bank Park in just a moment. Edobre Ramos takes over to start the sixth inning on the mound.
Number 61, Edobre Ramos.
Trying to pick things up where he left off, Jed Lowry. He went deep for a two-run homer in his previous at-bat.
And in that last at-bat, it makes you think this guy might have went up there looking for the breaking ball, because he certainly got a breaking ball, and he didn't miss it. Hit it right on the screws.
And he gets ahead here with the fastball, strike one. And now a pitch that's taken here by Lowry as that evens the count at 1-1. The 1-1 home is taken for ball two. The pitch. Leaves a changeup high for a strike.
Probably better that he let that pitch go anyway. After seeing a lively fastball on the pitch before, it's pretty hard to sit back enough on a well-thrown changeup.
And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full 3-2. Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first down.
Boy, that's the best pitch in baseball right there with two strikes. That elevated fastball. Every hitter thinks that, hey, they can do something with that, but most of the time, you get the result that you saw right there. A big swing and a miss, and another strikeout.
Here's Chris Davis now. As he'll take a look at a strike right down the middle. It's 0-1. He was a ground out victim last time up. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Gets the fastball by him here, and he's in control. 0-2. On its way, the 0-2 pitch. And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first two men he faces out of the bullpen.
No problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and he's making it look pretty easy. This has the makings of a good outing so far.
That'll bring up the power hitter, Matt Olson. He went down on strikes last time up. First pitch on its way. Tough slider over the inside corner for a strike. Hit sharply on the ground. Hernandez ranges to his right. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. Pretty painless half of the inning all told. To the bottom of the sixth we go. 4, 5, and 6 coming up. The A's lead this one 2-1. And that'll bring up the Sacramento product, Rhys Hoskins. He's batting cleanup in this one, but will get us started here in the inning as they look to wake up the bats.
Yeah, not much to get excited about with just a single notch on the scoreboard, but you have to give credit to where it's deserved. The pitching on the other side has been really impressive.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. There's a strike. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Oh and 1. Here it comes. Popped him up. Olsen has a play. One away.
The right fielder, number 5, Nick Williams.
Up next will be Nick Williams. 0 for 2 for him to this point. First offering on its way. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1. This is hit the other way out toward left field. After it is Davis. He makes the play. Really had to hustle to get to that one. 2 gone now.
Number 7, Michael Franco.
Standing in, Michael Franco. 1 for 2 with a double on his line thus far. First pitch of the at-bat. Looks at a changeup right over the middle.
Well, he's done a great job on the hill throughout this game, and it's something to be proud of anytime you can pitch a good game in this ballpark, especially when it's not your home ballpark.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0 and 1. Hot shot on the ground is short. Throw in time, and the side is retired. Phillies down in order. They're down 2-1. Welcome back to Citizens Bank Park here in Philadelphia. The A's are on top in this one as we get set for the 7th, but before it gets underway, let's take a look at our game summary to this point. Adam Morgan is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 46, Adam Morgan.
Striding in, Matt Chapman. He'll match up with a new pitcher to begin their half of the 7th. Here comes the first pitch. And a neck-high fastball that time. Now the 1-0. And it's fouled away. The 1-2. Ground ball foul down the left side. The 1-2. Again a 1-2. Now he lifts a high pop-up, drifting into foul territory on the right side. And he'll indeed make the play in foul territory for the first out.
Now batting, catcher, Bruce Maxwell.
So digging in now, Bruce Maxwell. No hits to this point. First pitch coming. Here it is. First pitch fastball in on the fists for ball 1. In tight, awfully tight. 2-0 now.
I'm seeing him just a little too amped up out there right now. That's common with hard throwers like him. Running a blazing fastball up there is great, but if you can't harness it, what good does it do you?
Now the 2-0. Outside, 3-0 now.
Well, he was definitely looking fastball here, and he got one. But that was good discipline to lay off and get himself into a 3-0 count.
3-0 pitch. Is in there for strike one. Sent on the ground out to second. To his left, Hernandez. And he'll whip this one over to first, and he gets his man for the second out.
Center fielder number 3, Powell.
In now, Boog Powell. A pop out and a ground out for him to this point. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Swung on and missed. Outclassed by that fastball for a strike.
Yeah, you attack the zone and get a swing and a miss that late on your first pitch fastball. Good chance he's coming right back with the same thing.
The windup and the 0-1. Takes a high fastball for a strike.
When you're facing a guy with this many pitches in his repertoire, I say throw everything out. 0-2, he's sitting fastball.
And a slider swung on and missed, and the side is retired. A's are gone and ordered. They still lead it 2-1. Bob Melvin's going to make his way out for a conference at home plate, and it looks like we're going to have a double switch here. Liam Hendricks will come on to pitch now as he'll move into the 8th spot in the lineup on the double switch here. Chad Pinder is into the ball game as well as he'll slide into the pitcher's spot, hitting 9th now on the double switch.
Number 18.
Leading off the inning, J.P. Crawford, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
This thing's far from over, even though we're moving into the back end of this game. Only down by 1. All they need to do is get this leadoff guy, and they're an extra base hit away from tying this thing up.
1 ball, no strikes to count. Now the 1-0. Is fastball taken high for a ball.
Don't expect this pitcher to throw something over the heart of the plate. He's going to have to stay on the corners right here. Huge spot in this game. Do not miss over the heart and get beat.
Lifted down the line in left. Here comes Davis. He's not going to get to it, so the leadoff guy's aboard with a base hit.
They need to be aggressive right here from the offensive standpoint. Leadoff base hit, bottom of the 7th, you're down 1. This has to be the moment they scratch one across.
Into the box, Jorge Alfaro, as he will take a look at strike 1 on a fastball right down the pipe. 2 hits in 2 trips for him thus far. He's set. Here's the 0-1. Popped him up. Semien into shallow left, and that's the first out of the inning.
Now batting, the pitcher, Adam Morgan.
Aaron Altair will come on to pinch hit here in a big spot.
Number 23, Aaron Altair.
Fastball that gets the inside corner, strike 1. We're in the 7th inning now. The pitchers duel, 2-1 our score. Quick check on that tying run at first. And he'll dive back in safely. Set to deliver the 0-1. It swung on and missed the throw. And it's far too late as he steals second with ease.
That's pretty savvy base running, right? A lot of pitchers don't throw over twice in a row, so I think he was going on first movement, and it worked out nicely.
Crawford, the runner at second with one away. A great pitch there as he couldn't get extended on that one, and he's down on strikes for the second out.
It's not that easy to make a good hitter look that bad, but that's what happens when you can bring that fastball and ride it in on the inner half of the plate right there. You can get some pretty ugly swings.
Standing in now, Cesar Hernandez, as he'll take a tough pitch on the outside part of the plate for strike one. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. A ball and a strike to the Phillies leadoff man. Two balls and a strike to Cesar Hernandez. Runner in scoring position at second with two down. Bounce to first. Olsen moving to his right, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. One left for Philadelphia. They still trail it here 2-1. Luis Garcia has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the eighth.
57, Luis Garcia.
And that brings up Chad Pinder, and he's getting his first plate appearance here in the eighth after entering off the bench just a little bit ago. Here's the first pitch to him, and this one's not close. It's in the dirt for ball one. And that one just missed outside. Too high, and it's 3-0.
Ball three to a leadoff hitter that can run. Not the greatest way to start this right here. I think right now you really have to start pouring some pitches into that strike zone.
And this one catches the inside corner for strike one. The 3-1. And a good take there will net him a base runner as it's ball four now to start the eighth inning.
That leadoff walk is a great way to start this inning when you're looking to pad the lead. Could be the beginning of good things here in this half inning.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Marcus Semien. He's 0 for 3 so far, so he hasn't done much to help at the top of the lineup. First pitch coming, here it is. A cold strike on the inside corner. Right-hander starts to loosen out in the bullpen now. The 0-1 pitch. And there's one well above the zone for a ball. Nobody out, runner on first. And a half swing here, but he pretty clearly went around, and it's 1-2 now. Garcia is a bullpen arm that keeps the ball in the park. It's a rare day that someone takes him deep, which obviously makes him a very valuable commodity in the bullpen.
One of the things as a manager you want to do, you want to bring a reliever in and know that he can keep the ball in the ballpark, and this guy does a great job of that. He's near impossible to get the ball in the air to lift for a home run, and it's one of the reasons why he's a real effective relief pitcher.
He's set. Here's the 2-2. Missed with a slider. And he lays off there, ball 4. So back-to-back walks have him in business here with nobody out.
Well, when you go with a slider there in a full count, you're hoping that the hitter is thinking fastball and swings through it. Didn't work out that way, though. He lays off and gets the free pass.
Outfielder Stephen Piscotty the next to hit. First delivery to him on the way. Takes a knee-high fastball. Our pitcher's duel continues here. 2-1 score as we play the 8th. Off the plate and in. It's a ball and a strike.
That's not an easy pitch to do anything with, right? 96 miles an hour in on the hands. You almost have to be looking for that pitch to be able to do anything with that.
And they'll turn to the slider here, and it just misses. 2-1 now.
Well, I know the last thing he wants to do is load the bases right here, so the pressure is on right now to get back in the strike zone.
The 2-1. Now both runners on the move. The count now at 2-2. First and second here with nobody out. Three balls and 2 strikes for Stephen Piscotty. Jed Lowry waits on deck. Now the 3-2 pitch. Might have gone after ball 4 there as this one's fouled away off to the right. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Herrera on the run. He gets there to put it away, but the runner tags and breaks for third. And he'll move up to third now. Runners at the corners here with 1 away.
Good read there at second base to know he could make it to third on the flyout. Now he's only 90 feet away with 1 out.
Jed Lowry will stand in again as we flash you back to earlier. He's accounted for their only runs of the ball game on 1 swing of the bat, as this was the swing right here. Here comes the first pitch. First pitch has him dancing to avoid it. It's ball 1.
This is a critical point right here. Things are in danger of getting away from him a little, so we'll see how he deals with it.
The 1-0. Misses above the zone for a ball.
With the infield back and a runner at third, he's definitely pitching for a strikeout or maybe something like a harmless pop-up. You could see it from that high fastball, but that was just a good job of laying off that pitch.
Here's the 2-0. The high fastball is in there.
We're seeing quite a few pitches up from him right now, and that can obviously be dangerous. A cold strike there, but he might need to lower his sights a little bit.
2-1 pitch is a fastball swung on and missed. 2-2. Runners are at first and third, one away. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner, but it bends just foul into the second deck. Another 2-2 offering, and that slider's almost in the dirt.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
Seventh pitch of the at-bat coming up. Flared to the right side. That'll do the job. It's in there. A base hit. In to score the runner from third, and that moves the lead to 2 here in the 8th.
Boy, that's a big RBI right there to give this team a 2-run cushion going into the late innings. And it always makes it easier on the opposing pitcher to know they have a 2-run lead.
Yeah, Leo Mazzoni always used to say, old pitching coach for the Atlanta Braves, solos won't kill us, guys. And he's absolutely right. You give yourself a 2-run lead, a solo homer's not gonna do too much damage.
Slider's in for a strike. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Here's the pitch. Takes a look down at the knees for a strike.
With 2 strikes and the runners at the corners, this is a big pitch coming up. Got to execute to hope to either get a strikeout or a double play ball to help you get out of this thing.
Swing and a miss, and they'll dodge a major bullet that time. 2 away.
It's so hard to hit when you're behind the count 0-2, right? You have to protect for the fastball. You have to look for the soft stuff down and away. You're really at a disadvantage when you fall behind 0-2.
Into the box now, Matt Olson, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike 1. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Comes set and the 0-1. Fastball down near the shoe tops. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Got him. And that's the third time we've written a K next to his name in this one. A's have to settle for just the 1. Not too many more shots left. Home half of the 8th coming up. The A's lead it 3-1. Ryan Butcher is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 52, Ryan Butcher.
Now at the plate, Odubel Herrera. It was a single for him in his last at-bat.
Even though we're moving into the back end of this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan, a bloop and a blast. They could certainly use that right now.
The pitch. He'll start him with a fastball down and in for a ball. 1-0. Now the 1-0 is a fastball that misses.
Well, this is the matchup they wanted, bringing in the reliever, but falling behind 2-0 doesn't exactly help the situation very much.
Got his 2-0 fastball, but he was way behind. 2-1. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. The 2-1. Popped up. Chapman is under it. 1 out.
The first baseman, number 41, Carlos Santana.
Stepping up to the plate, Carlos Santana. And he's 0 for in this one, batting out of the 3 spot. He's set. Here it comes. Belt high and right down the middle for a strike. Oh, and 2. Here it comes. Inside, as that perhaps will back him off a bit. 1-2.
So the intent of that 0-2 cutter right there isn't necessarily to get a swinging strike. If you get it, well, hey, that's great. But if you get it inside enough and he does make contact, he probably can't do anything with it anyway.
The 1-2. And he fouls this one off. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Hit out towards second. Gloved by Lowry. And that's the 2nd out.
Now batting, left fielder, Reese Hoskins.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Reese Hoskins. He was retired after popping out in his last at-bat. First offering on its way. Line shot to third, and the side is retired. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. Score holds. It's 3-1. Pat Neshek enters from the pen to start the 9th inning as he'll try to keep the score right where it is heading to the bottom of the 9th. So that brings up the always intense Matt Chapman. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. First pitch on its way. 9th inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a called strike. Here's that little sinker right over the outside corner. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And there's a sinker that he just spits on as it misses low. Ball 2-2.
Hey, great job right there. Anytime you're down 0-2, I think it's a successful at bat if you can work it back to an even count and at least give yourself a chance. Tried to bury one down and away, but it's a full count now. 3-2.
From 0-2 to 3-2, what a great at bat to start this inning off. Hey, this could be a productive inning.
Hard hit ball to second. Hernandez fields it cleanly. Throw on to first for the out, and that is how the 9th inning gets underway.
Bruce Maxwell.
Here's the German-born catcher Bruce Maxwell. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. First pitch coming. Here it is. Takes a look at one catching the outside corner. Action in the bullpen now as a right-hander begins to throw out there. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. But a big pass at a slider that gets past him. High in the air out towards shallow right. Williams is under it. And that'll get down for a base hit. And he is in at second base with a 1-out double.
Well, unfortunately, being close isn't quite good enough most of the time. Loved the effort in the outfield, and he was close to making that play, but instead it's a double. That's a risky play, though. Could have been a lot worse than a double.
Stepping in now, Ryan Butcher, as he'll go after a hard sinker that time and falls behind 0-1. Trying to add some padding to their lead in the form of that run standing out there at second base. I'm set with the 0-1. And he squares up on this one. Deep to straightaway right. And that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul, so a missed opportunity there. The 0-2 home down the first baseline. But this will wind up foul, still 0-2.
That wasn't a terrible pitch right there, but if he's going to execute and get this swing and a miss, he's going to have to get that ball a little bit further down, maybe even potentially bounce the next one.
This is on the ground over to first. And he'll take this one to the bag for the out, but meanwhile the runner will move up 90 feet to third base.
Now batting.
And that brings up Chad Pinder, although there are a couple of bases open, and we'll see if they think about working around him. First delivery to him on the way. Hard liner to center field. Pereira is there, and he puts this one away for the third out. So a great job there of working out of potential trouble. Blake Trinan comes out of the bullpen to shut things down here in the ninth.
Number 39.
Up next will be Nick Williams. He'll be the one to get us going here in the bottom of inning number 9. Taken high and deep to right. Piscotty going back on the warning track. He makes the catch.
Third baseman, number 7, Michael Franco.
Now in the box, Michael Franco. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. Hit hard towards second, and that is through into center field for a 1-out single. The throw into second.
Well, you're usually in this situation looking for a bloop and a blast. He didn't want to bloop it, and he hit a missile, bringing the tying run to the plate. Let's see if they can capitalize.
Prior to the at-bat, a check on first, and they got him.
Hey, a good right-handed pickoff move is really all about the footwork, and that was nice. He got his feet all the way around the first, which allowed his hips and everything else to clear for an accurate throw to the inside of the bag. That, and it was real quick, too.
And a big pitch coming here late, so he'll step out and ask for time. Philly down to their last strike. Grounder hit hard down the first baseline, but a foul ball, and the count holds at 0-2. And he'll step out and ask for time, maybe trying to get this pitcher out of the rhythm he's in right now. And now here's the third time he's stepped out. Talk about breaking up a guy's rhythm. And he'll step out for a fourth time here. And now be careful, because I don't know many pitchers who care for these type of shenanigans. And now someone's going to need to take charge down there. This is getting ridiculous. 2-run game, last of the ninth with 2 away. Now time asked for and granted by the home plate umpire. And he'll step out for a moment to reassess things here on an 0-2 count. And maybe trying to get him off stride at the plate, so he'll step out and ask for time. Has them down to their final strike. Here it comes. And this is fouled at the plate. Another 0-2 home. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over. 3-1 the final score this afternoon. The Oakland A's led this game from the third inning on and never wavered. Sean Manaea is credited with the win. So that'll just about do it for us this afternoon. Thanks to Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and the rest of our crew. This is Matt Vasgersian, and you've been watching a presentation of MLB Network. See you next time.
Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 39 minutes. A reminder that extra post-game SEPTA trainings on the Orange Broad Street line are available at the Patterson Avenue.
MLB Network's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Today we've got a good matchup ahead between the Arizona Diamondbacks and the Chicago Cubs. Looking forward to this matchup, and it's next on MLB Network. John Lester is the man towing the rubber for the Cubs in this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, you don't see a lot of guys that have 5 pitches, right? Sometimes it's hard to master even 2 or 3. But if you can master 5 like he has, he'll be in pretty good shape.
Digging in, A.J. Pollock. And we are ready for some daytime baseball.
For the Diamondbacks, center fielder number 11, A.J. Pollock.
Here's the first pitch to him. And afternoon baseball on MLB Network is underway. His past history against John Lester, he's a .333 hitter, 5 for 15. And he takes strike 2.
Hey, he's not going to get away with that all day. He's got to find a way to get on top of that ball and bury it.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Missed with a breaking ball. All in all, a great afternoon for baseball. 73 degrees here at first pitch. The 1-2. Misses, ball 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Dribbled to the right side. That's a foul ball. Now a soft liner to the right side. Foul. The 2-2 one more time. Fastball swung on and missed, and the leadoff man is gone on strikes to start the afternoon. Time now to look at the Diamondbacks starting lineup. Dero, daytime road game for him. What you got?
Matty, this lineup's got to be willing to adjust. They cannot stay staunch and try and pull everything, or there will be a ton of ground ball and weak fly ball contact. They have to be willing to use line to line to get this done today.
Up next for Arizona, Chris Owings, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. First pitch here is softly hit down the line to third. And there are two away now.
Batting third, first baseman number 44, Paul Goldschmidt.
Ready now for the Diamondbacks, Paul Goldschmidt. He'll get to take his first cuts here. First pitch of the at-bat. A fastball that he's way out in front of. A swing and a miss. And set up behind the dish is Clyde Washington, as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
You know, Dero, he is a pitcher's best friend, Clyde Washington. Down in the strike zone, he'll definitely call that ball right at the knees.
If he's consistent with it, Dan, which Clyde always is, I'm okay with it.
Just getting things underway here at Wrigley. One pitch and a nice call for the change. It's 1-2.
Only one strike away from throwing a very strong first inning to begin the ball game. He looks sharp.
Hard sinker misses. 2-2. And the cutter got him swinging. Strike three, and the side is retired. Diamondbacks down in order. Now the Cubbies will get their first crack. No score. Zach Greinke, a right-hander from Florida, gets the ball as the starter here. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Zach Greinke, one of the most complete pitchers in the game of baseball. 4-pitch mix. I don't think anybody commands the fastball as well as Zach Greinke. Up, down, in and out. He can dot the fastball. Good curveball, good change. Has the slider that he'll throw to both righties and lefties. If Zach Greinke brings his A game, he can shut anybody down.
And that'll bring in the Pittsburgh area native Ian Happ. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. One ball and one strike to the Cubs leadoff batter. Happ with a 2-1 count now. Hit hard on the ground to second. Owings has it. And there's one away. And a chance now from the north side of Chicago to check out the Cubs starting lineup. Who stands out to you, Danny?
Well, of course, you have to like what Anthony Rizzo brings to this offense. This is the guy you want at the plate when the game is on the line. He thrives in these situations. It's almost like he goes to bed and says, I can't wait to play because the game is going to come down to me and I'm going to make something happen. He thrives on performing in the big moments.
Now batting, Chris Bryant. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Knee-high slider that he takes a look at. Bases are empty, one man out. Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1.
Right there is a temptation pitch. Power hitters like this are looking for pitches that they can drive. So that may have been one where he was trying to get him to chase up above the zone a little bit.
From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Fastball, and he swings through it to fall behind. Missed with a slider. Here now the 2-2. Fouled off. Swing and a miss at the curveball, and there's your second out of the inning.
Yeah, as they say, there's a hole in his swing in that location, so a good job there of exploiting that. That can be real hard for some guys to overcome when teams start figuring out what locations you just can't handle.
Anthony Rizzo stands in now, looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive. Here's the first pitch now from Greinke. And they start him with one high and away for ball one. Sliced hard on the ground. Lamb on the grass. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Cubs are down in order, and this is still a 0-0 ball game. Jake Lamb standing in now.
Leading off for the Diamondbacks, third baseman, Jake Lamb.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Thought he had the inside corner that time, but it missed for ball one. Lamb, a native of Washington, the Evergreen State. He was taken in the 6th round during the first-year player draft of 2012.
Hey, nothing has been handed to this guy. Drafted in the middle rounds, and he has found his way in the big leagues. This has turned out to be a really nice pick.
The 1-1 home. Popped him up. Bryant shading to his right, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
Okay, here's how the Cubbies are lining up defensively. And let's focus on Anthony Rizzo. Not only a Gold Glove winner, this guy has won a Platinum Glove, bailing out his infielders time and time again with his soft hands and feel for the game.
Standing in, Steven Souza. Now the first pitch here from Lester. And that misses inside, 1-0. Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. Runs outside, so it goes to 2-0 now.
No strike.
Hit hard to the right side, but foul. The 2-1 home will not catch the zone. Ball 3. The 3-1. Takes the strike for a full count now, 3-2. No score here as we play inning number 2. Hit on the ground out to short. Oh, and he can't come up with it. And they'll have no play as he reaches first base safely.
Infielders are taught from the time they hold a glove that you've got to play the ball and not let the ball play you. You can see here that this one just ate him up, and he couldn't recover in time.
Here's Yasmani Tomas as the changeup to him drops in there for the first strike. Souza, base runner at first with 1 out. And the changeup is way low that time.
The intent with that changeup away was one thing and one thing only. Get a double play ball. Nice job to lay off it at the plate, though.
Fouled away.
I know it's a guessing game, but usually when you flip that coin, it better come up fastball at this level. You cannot be late right there. That was right in the wheelhouse.
And a fastball blew it right by him, and there are 2 down.
In a double play situation, you kind of expect most pitches to be down in the zone, hoping for a ground ball. So that was an interesting pitch selection to go up in the zone. I think he caught him off guard a little bit.
Into the box, Jeff Mathis. As he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. The 0-1. Looking at strike 2, a fastball that catches the inside corner. Open to send him packing. Pitch on its way. A swing and a miss on a ball way outside the strike zone, and the inning is over. 1 left for Arizona. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Here's the young catcher, Wilson Contreras. He's set to lead off the home half of the second. First pitch coming. Here it is. There's a strike.
0-1.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Missed with a breaking ball. And that's down into left center for a base hit.
Hey, sometimes you just got to tip your cap right there. You execute a nice pitch down in the zone, think you're going to get a ground ball or a swing and a miss, and you find yourself with a man on first. Got to regroup.
The next hub-up, Kyle Schwarber. First offering on its way. Swing and a miss, but he's right on here. 1 strike.
This is where you step out, adjust the batting gloves, and take a deep breath. You have to slow the moment down. I know you want to be a hero, but that pitch right there, a great executed changeup, had this batter way out in front.
On the ground to second base. This could be 2. To second for 1. On to Goldschmidt, but too late as they'll just get the 1. So that one wasn't quite hit sharply enough to turn two.
Yeah, choppers like that make it really tough. You can't make the ball get to you much faster, so the key is making sure you field it cleanly and at least get one, which they did there.
Here's Addison Russell. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he takes ball one.
He's going to have to make adjustment on that slider away. He can't just make it a non-competitive pitch and allow these guys to take. He's got to start that a little bit more over the middle of the plate to get that swing and miss on the outer half.
Well, should be 2-0, but he goes way out of the zone to go after that one, and it's even 1-1. Greinke ready now, the 1-1. Swing and a miss as he ran that in on him. A ball and 2 strikes.
That was an excellent pitch right there. After going soft away, he pounds hard in, and that's a nice pitch.
Here's Greinke's 1-2. Skied in the air to straightaway left. There to handle it is Tomas, and there are 2 away now.
Batting 7th, right fielder, Jason Hayward.
Here's Jason Hayward now. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. From the stretch. Here's a high pop-up. Marte over to his left. And that's the 3rd out. Cubs strand 1. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. Next to hit will be the pitcher, Zach Greinke, as we are all set to begin the 3rd inning in this one. First offering on its way. Looks at a changeup right over the middle. Hit on the ground to 3rd. Bryant is up with it. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the 3rd.
Batting 9th, shortstop, Ketel Marte.
So coming to the plate, Ketel Marte. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Takes a high fastball for a strike. Diamondbacks still searching for that first hit of the ball game. And he misses there. 1-2.
Not a bad pitch right there on 0-2, a fastball. And I think as a hitter right now, you have to continue to go up there looking to hit off the fastball.
The 1-2. He's at the knees and called strike 3.
Now batting, the center fielder, A.J.
Now at the plate, A.J. Pollock. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. First delivery to him on the way. And they'll start things out with a changeup here, but this is a bit too tight. It's ball 1. Line towards center field. A dive, but it'll get past him out in center, and this could roll till tomorrow. He hit the corner and tries for 3rd. And he will make it all the way to 3rd now, as that mistake proves a costly one indeed.
even the best center fielders make mistakes once in a while, and that's definitely the case here. He totally misplays it, and by the time he recovers, no chance of keeping him from ending up at third.
Here's Chris Owings now. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low. It's ball one. Pollock on third with 2 out. Sent on the ground out to second. Baez fields it cleanly, and they'll escape danger here after the 2-out triple as the inning is over. No damage done after the 2-out triple. We played 2.5, no score on MLB Network. So in now for Chicago, Javier Baez, as we move on to the bottom of inning number 3.
Javier Baez.
Here comes the first pitch. A high fastball is in there. Baez stands at an even 6 feet tall, a right-handed batter and thrower. He was a first-round pick back in 2011.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this guy's name, and kids are buying his jerseys.
1-1 the count now. Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now.
Back-to-back breaking balls. He just missed that one right there, fouling it away. Do not expect a third.
Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning.
That swing tells me he was really trying to get a pitch out front and rip it down the line, but that wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best 2-strike approach either.
Standing in now, John Lester. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. A fastball that he's way out in front of. A swing and a miss. Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. Popped him up. And he'll stay with it to put it away as they get their man here for the second out.
Center fielder number 8. He is Happ.
Into the box now, Ian Happ. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. First delivery to him on the way. And here's a slider that's nowhere close, and it's 1-0.
Kind of a surprise not to see a fastball in the first pitch there. The guy's probably taking at least one pitch to give his pitcher a chance to sit down after he already made the second out.
Swing and a miss as he ramps up on the fastball. 1-1. The 1-1 home. Taken, strike 2. The 1-2 is taken for ball 2.
I think he's shown you right there. He was trying to put you away with the off-speed pitch. Have to be leery of that right there and take pull side away. That'll keep you on all stuff, fastballs and the off-speed.
A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. Good work there by Zach Greinke. Still 0-0. Back with Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, Matt Vasgersian. It'll be Paul Goldschmidt that leads things off.
Paul Goldschmidt.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Takes a look down at the knees for a strike. Goldschmidt, a native of the state of Delaware. He was an 8th round selection back in the 2009 MLB draft.
What an absolute steal. I mean, this guy has gotten a lot of people some big raises in the organization. To be drafted as low as he was and turned himself into one of the biggest superstars in our sport. I am very impressed with what this guy's been able to accomplish.
Tried to get him to go after one below the knees, but it's 1-2.
That's a
Outside
ball.
and low that time. Now it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first down. So with one away, let's punch up the graphic and show you the pitch speed comparison for the 2 starters here in the 4th inning. Both guys pretty close. Top speeds of 95 and 94. Jake Lamb standing in now. He popped out in his first trip. First pitch of the at-bat. Pulled toward right center field. Happ sprinting after it. He's got it. A nice play there. 2 away.
Now batting, right fielder, Steven Souza.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Steven Souza. First pitch on its way. And there's one well above the zone for a ball. And he jumps at a changeup, a swing and a miss. One on its way from Lester. Changeup just off the black, and it's 2-1.
Well, when you're behind an account like this pitcher is, it's a good time to work in something off speed if you're confident in it. Most hitters are looking for fastball.
Short, hit hard. Gloved by Russell. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. So 1-2-3 go the Diamondbacks. On to the bottom of the 4th now, still with no score. Here's Chris Bryant now. He's set to lead us off in the home half of the 4th inning.
This game is rolling right along as we move into the middle innings with no score. You'd think by now one of these 2 teams would be able to get some base runners on and get them in, but that hasn't been the case.
Chopped at the plate. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. And that slider's almost in the dirt.
1 ball, 1 strike.
A slider that he looks at over the outside corner.
That's 3 straight sliders in a row. I'd be shocked. I would be shocked if he went to that well a 4th time. I'd be looking heated.
One-two pitch is a slider that misses 2-2.
After 2 breaking pitches, there's a pretty good chance right now you're probably going to get something right in the middle of the strike zone to swing at. So if you're looking for it, go ahead and turn that baby loose.
And he takes ball 3, so it's a full count now. Waiting next is Anthony Rizzo. Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. Liner toward right center. Souza moves to his right and puts this one away in the alley for out number 1.
Good contact to start out the inning. Thought he might be on base with some sort of a hit, but it hung up there too long. Just unlucky that time.
So 1 gone in the inning, and that'll bring up the first baseman, Anthony Rizzo. Outfield shaded toward right center. Here's the first pitch. And he lays off a pitch in there for the first strike. One and one, the count to the Cubs' first baseman. Greinke ready now, the 1-1. Another slow breaking ball that misses down low.
Those were 2 great executed pitches right there away from this batter. He can hurt you in a heartbeat. I don't think anything's going to leak out over the heart of the plate.
Now the 2-1 pitch. And it's fouled away.
He was able to foul that one off, but you could tell he was definitely late. That breaking ball, the pitch before that heater right there, definitely threw his timing off.
And that misses there, so he runs the count full now. Pulls this one into the air out into right field. Souza is under it. 2 gone.
The catcher, number 40, Wilson Contreras.
Ready now, Wilson Contreras. 1 for 1 after a single his first time up. Here comes the first pitch. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And that nearly would have gotten him on the board. Instead, it's a long foul ball. Well, he's got him in the palm of his hand now. It's 0-2.
Man, that's another ugly swing right there. This team is just struggling so mightily to get on base. They've looked off balance all game.
And he fouls this one off. Swing and a miss as the slider sets him down for the final out of the inning. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs. Through 4, still tied, 0-0. Here's Yasmani Tomas. He'll start off the 5th in this one.
The left fielder, number 24, Yasmani Tomas.
50th pitch of the game on its way. Fouled off. Now the pitch. Ball 1.
1 ball, 1 strike. So 1-1.
is looked at for ball number 2. Over at the knees, and that's the second strike.
Well, he snapped that breaking ball off really nice. He'll do well to keep putting it there.
Tried to get him with the cutter, but it's a full count, 3-2. Takes this the other way to right, but he will come on strong out there in right and pull this one down for the first down.
Number 2, Jeff Mathis.
Settling in now, Jeff Mathis. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And that one stayed up a little high. Just one hit apiece for both of these clubs. Curveball that time, not even close.
Hate to do it, but I've got to question the pitch calling right there. With a guy like this at the plate, you got to attack him with your fastball instead of pitching him like he's a middle of the order power guy.
The 2-0 now from Lester. Chopped weakly to the left. To his left, Bryant. Throw gets him, 2 down.
The batter, pitcher, Zach Greinke.
Into the box, Zach Greinke. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Takes a fastball on the inside corner.
Hey, he's close to having another quick inning right there with 2 quick outs. He's been very economical with his pitches, and if he continues to go like this, the bullpen might get a day off.
And here's a pitch high and tight for a ball, 1-1. And a ball and 2 strikes to the Diamondbacks pitcher.
Well, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. If he's going to have the ability to flip that in there whenever he wants, this is going to be a tough test.
And the fastball easy to lay off that time, 2-2. No runs, just 1 hit. No errors so far for the Diamondbacks. The 2-2 one more time. Fouled away. The 2-2 one more time. Is laid off and the count runs full.
I got to commend him for being a really tough out right now. Not everyone will battle like this with 2 outs and nobody on.
The 3-2 pitch. It's the top of the zone. He struck him out looking. Diamondbacks down in order. Halfway home, still no score. Coming to the plate now, Kyle Schwarber.
Left fielder, Kyle Schwarber.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. And there's one he'd like to have over again. Missed high with the slider.
He's obviously been very impressive on the mound in this one, and I think the big reason why is his ability to stay out of the middle of the zone. That's kind of obvious, but it's clear to me that even when he misses his spots, he's not missing over the plate.
1-1 to Schwarber. Schwarber is a big threat in a matchup like this. He's got a ton of pop against right-handed pitching.
Yeah, I think because of his approach. He's not a dead pull guy. You want to try and sneak a piece of cheese in or hang something over the heart of the plate, he's going to absolutely crush it. But anything going away from him goes right into his bat path. You know, from an offensive standpoint, they already knew they had their work cut out for him against a great pitcher. But if he's going to locate like that, this is going to be a tough day.
And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. The 2-2 is hit very well to right. This one's hammered, and it's going to go. That one is gone. Solo home run for Kyle Schwarber, and the Cubs are on the board first, 1-0.
Yeah, that ball was an absolute tape measure blast. Probably one of the farthest home runs you'll see all season, and as Show Track tells us, it was projected at exactly 450 feet. That's one that'll make the highlight shows later on for sure.
Here's Addison Russell.
Addison Russell.
As he lines it hard to the right side, but out of play.
He's 0 for 1 thus far. And he takes this one high, 1-1.
As long as you actually get it inside, that two-seam fastball running towards the hands is a really good pitch.
1 run, 2 hits, 1 error for the Cubs to this point. 1-2 as the changeup had him out in front there. And this is taken for a ball high and tight, 2-2. Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1. Another strikeout for him on the mound, and boy, is it fun to watch him go about his business.
No doubt, Matty. He's one of my favorites, mostly because of his stuff. You know, he can absolutely dominate on any given day because of what he offers up there. It's just nasty. There aren't many hitters that like to see this guy on the mound.
Here's Jason Hayward now, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. He popped out in his first trip. High fly ball out to deep right field. Souza going back at the track. On the warning track, he makes the catch. That was a really tough play, so we want to take another look at it with Show Track. He got a solid read off the bat. The route efficiency was good, and he ended up covering more than 120 feet to make that play. Really remarkable. Here's Javier Baez.
As he swings and grounds it toward the hole. Marte fields it cleanly.
Throw in time, and the side is retired. Cubs are on the board first thanks to this solo. And that'll bring in the middle infielder, Ketel Marte. They'll start things out in their half of the sixth as they look to shake things up here for a lineup that, quite frankly, has been non-existent to date.
No doubt about that, Matt. They've been completely overmatched to this point. One hit through 5 innings. I mean, what else can you say about the pitching they faced other than it's been fantastic? We'll see if that continues as we approach the later innings.
Hey, so far it's been easy pickings for this pitcher. He's gone through this lineup almost unscathed. But right there, leadoff single, middle part of the game. Let's see if he makes an adjustment before they do.
Yanked on the ground down the line. He's 1 for 2 in this one. Swing and a miss, and he's in trouble now, 0-2.
Oh, man, he took a swing and a half at that one. I think some frustration is creeping into these guys, so he might have just been trying to get his guys on the board with one swing.
Calling for it, Schwarber. And this is into the alley and ought to be good for extra bases. Marte blows through the stop sign, headed for home. Is in time, and he's cut down at the plate as they team up to gun him down. Here's Chris Owings now, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. Into the corner and slicing foul. Now Lester's 0-1. Lifted into center field. He can't track it down as this ball falls. In to score the runner from third. The tag, and he is out. Digging in, Paul Goldschmidt. He's hoping to avoid the hat trick. Struck out in each of his first 2 plate appearances so far. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. And trouble it is. It's down for extra bases. Throw into second. And he will pull into second with a 2-out double.
And this is just a cut fastball. He's trying to sneak in the back door. He's unable to get it done. Leaves it right over the heart of the plate. And that's just too easy for a guy like this. He's licking his chops as the ball arrives, and he drills it to the outfield for an extra base hit.
Jake Lamb is in for the 3rd time as he swings and misses at that one. It's 0-1. Oh, and 1 count, and the pitch. Swung on and driven to right, and no doubt about it. Looking up is Contreras into the bleachers, and gone. Jake Lamb connects for a 2-run home run, and it gives the Diamondbacks a 3-1 lead. I'm sure you know what's coming after that bomb. That's right. Let's check it out on Show Track. And as the numbers come in, we see it was projected at over 450 feet. An incredible home run to watch.
Now batting.
In now, Steven Souza.
Steven Souza.
Swung on and hit in the air again, deep down the left field line. Definitely had the distance, but it winds up a foul ball. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. And he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
You see a guy taking swings like this. I think as a pitcher right here, you got to expand the zone even more.
Still no balls and 2 strikes. 3 runs already home here. And now time is called for and granted by home plate umpire Clyde Washington. And this is pulled foul as he was way out in front there. Popped him up. And he'll go to second here. And he's going to make it up to second base safely as he's in there. My word. So striding in, Yasmani Tomas. Hit the ball pretty well in his last at-bat, but it resulted in a line out. And there's the fourth wide one, so he's aboard on the intentional walk.
The catcher, number 2, Jeff Mathis.
On his way toward the mound now is skipper Joe Madden. And I believe that's going to be all for John Lester. He'll depart after 5 2/3 as it'll be up to the bullpen to keep his guys in the ball game. Steve Cishek trots in from the bullpen here as he inherits a tough spot with 2 on and 2 away. Now to the plate, Jeff Mathis. 3 across so far in the inning and another 2 out there on base.
Yeah, Matt, and this inning's really starting to get away from him on the defensive side of the ball. Stranding the rest of those guys out here feels absolutely essential for them at this point.
Working to keep them in the game here. Hit on the ground to third. And this gets right through him, and that may be a run. And the runner will score from second. The relay throw. Now he's safe at third as they also score a pair of runs on the play.
That's the difference between average and good hitters. Good hitters almost always take advantage of RBI opportunities when they present themselves. He does it here, and the lead is now 4.
Into the box now, Zach Greinke. Right at the third baseman, and that'll end the inning. So a very good outburst here as 5 runs come across and allow them to take the lead. 9-1-2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the 6th. It's the Diamondbacks 5 and the Cubs 1. Albert Almora is going to come off the bench as he'll be asked to lead off the bottom of inning number 6.
Albert Almora.
Low for ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
The 1-0 is taken, strike 1. The 1-1 home. Lifted down the line in left. Tomas on the move. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning.
Center fielder number 8. Ian Happ.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Ian Happ. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate. Here's the first pitch now from Greinke. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1. A ball and a strike. A ball and 2 strikes.
Wow, that was an ugly swing right there, and that tells us all we need to know. Nobody's picking the baseball up off this guy.
Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. He takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away. Pretty clear he didn't like the call there on the outside part of the plate, but probably too good to take, and he's down on strikes for the second time.
Yeah, that pitch was right on the black. Beautiful pitch. And even if we had robot umps, he'd still be out. But the only difference would be he wouldn't be able to complain about it.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Takes a high fastball for a strike.
Hey, you can tell by the look on that manager's face, he's obviously frustrated right now. But it's a long season. You're going to have a lot of ebbs and flows with your offense. Does he take a step back and relax a little bit, or does he call a team meeting right after this one?
Outside for a ball, 1-1.
Stay on the attack if you're the pitcher right here. You know who's lurking, 3, 4, 5, and you'd love to see that number 3-hole hitter lead that next inning off.
We're in the 6th inning now of a 5-1 ball game. And this one's up around the eyes, 2-1. Bouncer up the middle, fielded by Owens. And the throw pulls him off the base, and the inning's going to continue.
And as a former pitcher, I can tell you, nothing is more painful than having to get extra outs in an inning. That should have been out number 3 there. Instead, he has to refocus and get back to work.
Coming to the plate now, Anthony Rizzo. He's bounced out and flown out in his first 2 plate appearances. First offering on its way. Curveball that time, not even close. Bryant is off of first with 2 away. And there's one well above the zone for a ball. Now the 2-0 home. Hard hit ball to second. Throw on to first, and that error won't come back to haunt him after all, as the inning is over. 1 left for the Cubs. They're down here 5-1. Welcome back here to the historic friendly confines of Wrigley Field. We're on to the 7th with the Diamondbacks out in front. And before we get the inning underway, let's get a look at our game summary to this point. Mike Montgomery is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 38, Mike Montgomery.
Ketel Marte will be the first one to greet him, as he'll have to turn around and bat from the right side of the plate here.
Ketel Marte.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Tries to catch him napping, but he missed the bunt attempt. Strike 1. And 1-1 as this one's in on the hands. High in the air down the right field line. And foul. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Check to swing there and pops this one up. And he'll stay with it here as he puts the squeeze on it for out number 1.
Center fielder.
Digging in and looking for more, A.J. Pollock. His head-to-head history with Montgomery. He's hitless in 6 tries. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And it's fouled away. 7th inning here in a 5-1 ball game. One and one to the D-backs leadoff man. And now a curveball that's low and in the dirt for a ball. It's 2-1. The 2-1 home is swung on and missed for strike number 2. Lifted in the air to shallow center field. Russell onto the grass, and that's the second out of the inning.
Boy, he showed some pretty good range, heading pretty deep into the outfield to bring that one down. Thought the outfielder might call him off, but he clearly had it under control.
Here's Chris Owings now. As the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. The 1-0 home. Bounce it to the left side. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. So 1-2-3 go the Diamondbacks. They're up 5-1. Here's the young catcher, Wilson Contreras. Due up are the 4, 5, and 6 hitters, and they're hoping that this is the part of the lineup that can get something going.
Yeah, only 1 run on the board so far for them. They just haven't had consistently good at-bats.
First delivery to him on the way. Here's a strike.
We're moving along into the later innings, and this guy's throwing over 60% of his first pitches for strikes. He'd like to do a little bit more, but so far so good.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And this is chopped foul at the plate. He's in the hole now, down 0-2. Oh, and 2 count. Here's the pitch. And a fastball just below the knees, ball 1.
Boy, it's hard to sit on an 0-2 fastball. I think that pitch just locked him up a bit. But lucky for him, it was just a little out of the zone.
And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
Well, you can tell by their approach that they're going to go up there and try to be aggressive off this guy, but he's taking full advantage of that. He's pounding the zone with strikes, and right now we're seeing a lot of swings and misses and a lot of strikeouts and no walks either.
Digging in now, Kyle Schwarber. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. And he'll look at a first pitch curveball that's in the dirt. It's ball 1. A ball and a strike.
I think it's safe to say he wasn't ready for the fastball.
Yeah, and they set him up with that curveball on the pitch before, and that one, they just blew right by him.
And they could go either way now, I suppose.
1-2 now as that one's fouled off. And And here's one that barely misses off the inside corner. 2-2. And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full. 3-2.
And it's late in his afternoon of work, and the longer this at bat goes, the better chance of him making a mistake. But as a guy starts to tire, they're more likely to leave the ball up. But man, he's been good so far.
Got him. And that's 8 strikeouts now for him in the ball game.
That's back-to-back punch-outs, and he's really starting to rack them up now, guys. I've got 8 strikeouts in my scorebook for him now, so he's got good stuff.
Here's Addison Russell. As he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Russell behind 0-2. Two out, nobody on. And he's got himself another one as he picks up strikeout number 9 here, and the side is retired. 3 up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts. Not too shabby. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. Here's Paul Goldschmidt now. He'll start us off in the 8th.
First baseman number 44, Paul Goldschmidt.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Back up the middle. Throw on to first in time, so the leadoff man is set down to open up inning number 8. Time to bring you up to date on the numbers for our 2 starters. It's our starter comparison, and the hometown 9 have had trouble generating much by way of hits, as you can see by the left side of your screen. Jake Lamb will stand in again as we flash you back to the middle innings here. This was a big blow, a 2-run home run that really got his guys going. And now a pitch on the way. And he fouls this one off. Wind up and the 0-1. And that one just missed outside. 5-1 our score as we play the 8th. Here's the 1-2 delivery. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2.
He's got him on the ropes at 2-2, but I don't think he'll try to get him out with another curveball. He's seen it already a couple of times, so it's not going to surprise him anymore.
And this is swung on and missed. 2 are quickly retired to start inning number 8.
With how hard guys throw these days, 94 miles an hour is good, but not as impressive as it used to be. Professional hitters can catch up with that, so it's all about setting the fastball up with good off-speed stuff to make it look more effective. And that's exactly what he did right there.
Into the box, Steven Souza, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Swing and a miss, and he's in control. 0-2.
Hey, from an offensive standpoint, you better get it ready. This guy is not throwing a ton of pitches. He's confident in his stuff. He's pounding the zone. He's got 2 quick outs. You better pull the trigger.
They'll whip this one to first in time, and that ends the inning. Stick around because Jason Hayward will lead things off when we come back. Not too many more shots left. Home half of the 8th coming up. Diamondbacks lead this one 5-1. Here's Jason Hayward now. He starts off the inning against a guy who struck out the side last inning. How did they get to him here?
I'm not sure, Matt, that they want to stay as patient. He's been throwing a lot of strikes. They might want to start swinging a little bit earlier in the count.
First pitch of the at-bat. Pulled toward right center field. Pollock is right there, and it's a very quick out, number 1.
Second baseman, number 9, Javier Baez.
Ready for another chance? Javier Baez. He's hitless in the game, as is much of the rest of his team. Here comes the first pitch. Takes a look at one catching the outside corner. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. 1 out, nobody on. Trying to send him packing for the second time. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
Good pitch right there with the bases empty. Why not take a shot? Throw that breaking ball in the dirt and see if he'll chase after it.
1-2, here it comes. And they come inside with the fastball, but it misses here, and it's back to 2-2. Popped him up. Marte is there. 2 down.
Now batting, Edward Mike Montgomery.
Tommy La Stella will get the call to pinch hit here, as we'll see what he can do with 2 out and the base is empty.
La Stella.
First pitch is a changeup for a called strike. Coming up on the century mark in pitches now through the first 7 2/3.
And he's going to empty the bucket right here. He sees the finish line, Dan, and he's got a chance at this.
Boy, there's no doubt about it right now. And what makes it easier, too, from a manager's standpoint right now, you could probably just go to one guy in the bullpen to finish this game. A terrific job, 7 2/3 up to this point.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Had him off stride that time, and it's 1-2.
You see that swing right there? You know what that tells me, boys? That this pitcher is doing his job right here. But also, the offense is obviously not picking anything up today.
The 1-2. Still a ball and 2 strikes. And he will strike him out. 10 now in the ball game, and the inning is over. Cubs are down in order. They're down 5-1. Justin Wilson enters from the pen to start the 9th inning, as he'll try to keep the score right where it is heading to the bottom of the 9th. Striding into the box is Manny Tomas. He was given a free pass via the intentional walk last time. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Here we go with inning number 9 as the first pitch misses for ball 1. Now the 1-0 is in there for strike one. It's 2 balls and a strike to Yasmani Tomas. He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Swings through it for strike number 2. The 2-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out. That was a nasty looking slider that time.
Yeah, that was really well executed, Matt. A classic strikeout pitch. You think it's fastball middle in, then it starts bearing in on your back leg, and unless you hit it out front, there's nothing much you can do with that.
Stepping in now, Jeff Mathis, as he'll take a look at ball 1. Lifetime numbers against Justin Wilson. He's hitless in 3 at-bats. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Pops this one up. There to take it is Rizzo, and there are 2 away now.
Now batting, Edwin Jack Greenfield.
David Peralta will get the call to pinch hit here, as we'll see what he can do with 2 out and the base is empty.
David Peralta.
Fastball too high to start him out here, 1-0. Here comes the 1-0. Line to the right side. And that's going to get down in front of Hayward for a base hit. So the top of the 9th keeps it rolling as he comes through with 2 away.
Last pitch was a fastball, tries to double up with the same piece of cheese, and it gets turned around. Nice piece of hit.
And that'll bring in the middle infielder, Ketel Marte. And he's a bit tardy there on the first pitch fastball. It's 0-1. And he watches one dip low and inside for a ball, 1-1. Fastball not close, and he runs it to 2 balls and a strike.
That's the kind of pitch that reminds me of many reasons why I wasn't a very good hitter. This thing was inside and coming in hot, and he just gave a stone-cold take. I'm bailing out of the way if I'm in the box, no doubt about it.
Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. 1 left for the Diamondbacks. They lead this one, though, 5-1. Jake Barrett, a 6'2" right-hander, jogs in to take over on the mound. And that'll bring in the Pittsburgh area native Ian Happ. He'll start the inning, and we're back to the top of the order, but they haven't looked too dangerous in this one yet, right, guys?
Well, none of them have any hits yet, so you're right on the money. They've done a great job of holding these guys down so far.
Another opportunity for him here, so we'll see if anything changes. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Missed with a slider. Action now in the Arizona bullpen as they have a right-hander up and throwing. The 1-0. Taken strike one on the inside corner.
One of my favorite pitches in the game right there. The old Greg Maddux equalizer. Started at the front hip and bring it back.
He's set. Here comes the 1-1. To short. Marte gloves it. Throw to first is in time for the first out. There's a look at the final line for the Arizona starter. Great day's work any way you look at it. Digging in once again, Chris Bryant. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once.
This guy has been unbelievable. There were billboards outside Wrigley while he was still in AAA. And what does he do when he shows up? Rookie of the Year, MVP. I mean, get in line.
First pitch on its way. Comes right after him with a fastball for a strike. 1 out, nobody on. And this is high, a ball and a strike. Line drive to left. Tomas is there, and quickly 2 are gone here, and it's not looking good for the home 9.
Boy, sometimes they say you hit it hard and good things will happen. Well, that's not the case right there. That was a bullet that just stayed up and is caught in the outfield.
Anthony Rizzo stands in now. Check to swing there and pops this one up. And the throw is not going to be in time as he's able to reach base safely.
The catcher, number 40, Wilson Contreras.
Now the Cubs' 4-hole hitter, Wilson Contreras. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. Here comes the first pitch. And that one stayed too low, apparently. Should the lead hold up in this one, the win would belong to Zach Greinke. Contreras in front, 2 balls and no strikes.
Back-to-back pitches, they've gone away. Do you tell yourself as a hitter he wants to come in right here? I don't think so. I think he's trying to find that outside corner and adjust accordingly.
Now the 2-0. Doesn't hit the target. It's ball 3.
If I'm managing this hitter right here, he doesn't even have to look down at the third base coach. You know he's got the green light. He's one of the best hitters in your lineup.
Here it comes, the 3-0. Is looked at for the first strike.
We're seeing quite a few pitches up from him right now, and that can obviously be dangerous. A cold strike there, but he might need to lower his sights a little bit.
Rizzo, the runner at first with 2 gone. And that's taken for strike 2 as now they're down to their final strike here this afternoon.
Full count with 2 outs now, so if he could put the ball in the gap somewhere, he could have a good shot of driving in a run because the runner at first will be in motion.
The Cubs are down to their final strike here. Popped him up. Mathis has a play. Makes the catch, and that's the ball game.
Hey, it's hard to win games at any point, but to win games on the road, especially in this ballpark, so they are very happy with this win.
5-1 the final total in today's game. Arizona rode an important 6th inning to victory in this one. Daytime baseball here on MLB Network. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Boston Red Sox and the St. Louis Cardinals. It's a battle of elite pitchers next on MLB Network. Carlos Martinez is on the mound for the Cardinals. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, Carlos Martinez, one of the biggest arms in the game of baseball. Electric fastball, 95 to 99 miles an hour with movement up, down, in, and out of the zone. Powerhouse slider, and I mean as good as any slider in baseball. His changeup has gotten better. If Carlos Martinez brings his A game, he has the chance to throw a no-hitter every time he takes the mound.
First pitch of the at-bat. Swing, line, drive. That's going to be trouble. Betts is going to turn for second. And he will coast into second with a leadoff double.
If that's any indication, I think we're going to see some aggressive at-bats in this one. Take the first pitch of the game? No way. He squared it up and winds up on second base after a nice line drive. Great opportunity to get on the board right out of the blocks.
Striding in for Boston, Andrew Benintendi. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. First pitch on its way. And the changeup just missed the inside corner. So let's take a peek at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Woody Keller.
You know, D-Row, Woody Keller's a good umpire, but at times the consistency kind of wavers a little bit. I'm not sure if you'd say he's a low ball umpire or a high ball umpire. Sometimes his zone changes from game to game.
Yeah, he can be a little inconsistent, Dan, no question about it, but he's approachable. As an offensive player, I just want to be able to turn around and say, is that as far as you're going today? And Woody will usually give you an answer.
Two-0 count, the pitch. And that's lifted the other way out to left. Ozuna is over. He's got it one away. And the runner, not tagging, will retreat to second base. And now here's how the visiting Red Sox line up in this one. What's going to be the key for him today, Mark?
Well, Matty, you look at this lineup. The key to success is scoring early, putting the other team on their heels and allowing their own pitcher to go out there and feel like he can execute his game plan and attack and stay in the zone. This offense needs to get on the board.
Here's the first baseman now, Mitch Moreland. First appearance for him here with the leadoff man still at second and one gone now. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. And the changeup is way low that time. That one's going to find the seats. Strike one. Betts leads off second with one gone in the inning. Swing and a ball hit softly on the ground. Throw in time at first for out number 2.
Batting fourth, left fielder, J.D. Martinez.
So here's the Boston cleanup hitter, J.D. Martinez. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. First pitch coming. Here it is. There's a fastball right over the inside corner. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Tried to get him to go after the slider, but it's 1-1. And he lays off for a ball. 2-1. Ground ball sent back up the middle. DeYoung fields it cleanly. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. So they're able to get the runner to third in the opening half inning, but can't bring him around. And now the Cardinals get their first shot at it here. No score. Chris Sale gets the ball for the Red Sox in this one. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Thanks, Matt. Chris Sale, you're talking about one of the premier pitchers in the game of baseball. Big fastball, 95 to 98 miles an hour. Wipe out slider. Great comparison. He's the closest thing we've seen to Randy Johnson. A nightmare against lefties. Three-pitch guy, fastball, slider, and a changeup that's getting better all the time. He is a definition of a true ace.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Committed to that one a bit too soon as it locks him up for strike one. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And the changeup is way low that time.
11. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Checks his swing here, but he does so in time.
1 strike.
Now a slider misses, and that pushes the count to 3-1.
He's only 4 pitches in, but he doesn't look too sharp to start the day off.
The 3-1 pitch. And he takes ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here in the home half of the first in a scoreless ball game.
Batting second, center fielder,
The next to bat for St. Louis, Tommy Pham, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. And he'll snap one over to first. And a dive, but he's back in. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Swung on and missed. Outclassed by that fastball for a strike.
Yeah, Matty, he's very late on that first pitch. I got to think he was guessing off speed.
Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball. Sale has both great strikeout stuff and exceptional command on the mound to go with it. A rare combination, but one that makes him one of the best in our sport.
Matty V, you talked about it. He doesn't walk a whole lot of guys. Well, if you don't walk a lot of guys, that means you have to throw the ball in the strike zone. And when you do, with great stuff like this guy has, he racks up the strikeouts. There aren't a lot of guys that get strikeouts by throwing the ball in the strike zone. This is one of the few that does it.
The 2-1 home is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2. And here's a slider. Strike 3 called, and that'll be the first out of the inning. And now here's Mike Matheny's starting lineup for the Redbirds. Mark, what's your take on him against one of the best starters in the game?
Matty, I know I'm stating the obvious, but the middle of the order has to come through today. You got guys that are playing way above their pay grade on the periphery, and it's time for them to look and see the big boys do their job.
Here's Matt Carpenter. First chance for him here with a runner at first and 1 gone. From the belt, the pitch. On the move now is Fowler. Weakly hit towards first. And he'll just step on first here to take the Shure out.
batting fourth, left fielder, Marcell.
Stepping in for the Cardinals, Marcell Ozuna. First opportunity for him here with the leadoff man still standing at second. 2 gone now. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Drilled on the ground to short. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. One left for the Cardinals. We are still scoreless. Here's Xander Bogaerts now.
Leading off for the Red Sox, shortstop, Xander Bogaerts.
First offering on its way. Hit down the line at first. To his left, Martinez. And he'll take this to the bag himself, and the leadoff man set down to start the second.
The St. Louis Cardinals attack you on defense in this fashion. And we have to focus on Matt Carpenter right here. This guy bounces around, can play a number of different positions, and has a good enough arm to play them all and play them all at a high level.
At the plate, Rafael Devers. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Fastball off the plate away for ball one. Back up the middle and in for a base hit.
Whoa, that ball was close. Whizzed right by his head. I think he probably heard it go by, guys. That's pretty unsettling for a pitcher. Trust me, I know.
In now, Eduardo Nunez. As he lines it hard to the right side, but out of play. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and one away. Nothing in one count. Here it comes. Fouled off. Devers leads off first with one away. And on 0-2 he misses with a fastball.
That's the kind of pitch that reminds me of many reasons why I wasn't a very good hitter. This thing was inside and coming in hot, and he just gave a stone-cold take. I'm bailing out of the way if I'm in the box, no doubt about it.
Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are two gone.
Boy, there's the perfect pitch right there, the straight changeup. He hadn't used it yet in this at-bat, and what does he do? He uses it, pulls the string, and gets the big strikeout.
Standing in now, Christian Vasquez, as he'll try to hold back on the swing, but he went around for the first strike. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and two away. Now an off-speed pitch that nearly ran in and got him.
That was a changeup, so there really wasn't any intent behind it. Looked to me like it just slipped out of his hand a little bit. That'll happen sometimes because of the grip of that straight changeup.
Two out with the man at first. Now a move over to first, and he'll get back in safely. One and two to the Red Sox catcher. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him. Red Sox leave one. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Here's the catcher, Yadier Molina, set to lead off the home half of the second.
Yadier Molina.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. There's a fastball that just misses. Ball one.
No strike.
Missed with a slider.
Well, 2-0 now, and this is where he makes his money. If he gets a pitch to hack at, you can bet he's not going to hold back.
Swing and a liner. And this is by Moreland and down the line. A fair ball.
Well, now you see how difficult it is to be a catcher. This ball is really smoked, gets all the way to the wall, D-Row, but he just doesn't have the foot speed to turn this into an extra base hit.
Yeah, his calling card is definitely not his ability to run the bases. It's for offense and massaging a pitching staff.
Now at the plate, Jose Martinez. First offering on its way. And he misses inside with that one. Ball one. The 1-0 is laid off, but in there for strike one. The 1-1 home. He's running. Fouled away. And he lays off it to even the count 2-2. A runner at first with no outs here. And this misses, so that'll fill the count at 3-2. Here's a shot to left field and deep. Look at this. Gone. So a two-run shot to left center as the Redbirds have taken a 2-0 lead.
Well, that ball right there was right up in the happy zone. It doesn't take much to drive one out of the ballpark when you connect on a high pitch like that. The backspin carried that one right out of here.
So that brings in the power-hitting middle infielder Paul DeYoung, as Sale will get the upper hand to start the at-bat here at strike one. Bases are empty here, nobody out. And there's ball one.
As a veteran pitcher, he knows if he's going to have success in this one, he's got to establish that pitch in, get those guys to respect it, and open up that outer half of the plate.
The 1-1 is a fastball that misses.
Wow, it just doesn't seem like he's being as aggressive as he was before he gave up that home run. Was throwing the ball great. Now it seems like he's a little bit more tentative throwing the ball across the plate.
No outs, nobody on. Three balls and a strike to the Cardinals shortstop.
It's clear he just hasn't been able to find any rhythm out there. Pretty much unable to hit any of his spots, and now he's at 3-1, and he's put him into another great hitting count.
The 3-1 is swung on and missed for strike number two.
When you get yourself to a 3-1 count and you get a fastball, those are the ones you really want to punish. Couldn't get the bat on it, so we'll see if that comes back to haunt him.
3-2 pitch. And he misses here for ball four. Already 2 walks surrendered in his first couple of innings of work.
Yeah, the pitching coach would hate to go to the bullpen this early in the game, but sometimes you have no choice. On the flip side, he might just get in his face a little bit out there, try to challenge him, wake him up from his funk. Either way, we'll see how it works.
Here's Jed Jerko now. First pitch coming. Here it is. There's a fastball right over the inside corner.
That's why this guy is great. Never misses over the heart of the plate. He's got electric stuff, but pinpoint control to all four quadrants.
On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Behind 0-2 now. As a look, now the pitch. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. He'll go to the bag for one. The tag, and he is out at second base. It's a double play. So here now is the pitcher, Carlos Martinez. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Takes a high fastball for a strike.
Wow, there's a pitch right there that this guy would like to have back. Very rarely do you see a pitcher of this quality throw one right down the middle, and boy, he took that one. He'd like to have that one back and be able to take a good hack at that pitch.
Crowds him a bit with a fastball there, and it's to 1-1. 2 out, nobody on. Cardinals pitcher up there with a 1-2 count.
Hey, that's a huge double play to settle everybody down right now. Giving up a few early runs. Let's see if he can get out of this inning and regroup.
The 1-2. Popped up. Sale over to his right, and that's the third out. But the Cards do strike for 2, both coming on this 2-run dinger. We've played 2. It's now 2-0 St. Louis. Set to start the third as we're back on MLB Network from Suncrest Park near Atlanta. Leading off the inning, Chris Sale, and they'll need him to get something going here.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
And it's fouled away. Popped him up. Coming on is Ozuna. He can't get there as it falls in.
Hey, it's one thing to give up a hit to a pitcher right here. You can live with that, but an American League pitcher, a guy who probably takes BP 10 days out of the year, this is surprising. He's going to have to bear down on the mound out there.
Here's Mookie Betts, as he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. He doubled to open up the ball game. The set and the 1-0 pitch. And he watches one miss outside. 2-0 now. Betts, who's often just referred to as plain old Mookie. He was a 5th-round pick back in 2011.
Hey, when you come out of the middle rounds, you have to grind for everything, and that's exactly what this guy has done, and he has turned himself into a solid big league ball player.
2-1 now to the Boston leadoff hitter. The 2-1 home. Line toward the alley in left center. And that's in for his second hit of the afternoon. And that's the first out.
Oh, man, I don't know how that happened. Looked to be a base hit to the outfield, but then all of a sudden the throw comes in and they get the force on the play. To be honest, that just can't happen.
The left-handed hitting Andrew Benintendi stands in. Pitch outside, the throw, and they got him. Boy, Molina put that one right where it needed to be.
It's hard to steal off a pitcher when he's that quick to home plate. Doesn't matter what kind of jump you get, it's hard to outrun that white baseball.
The 1-0 is looked at for the first strike. It's 1-2.
When a guy's featuring big-time velocity like this, you have to be on the fastball. It's your only chance. You'll tip your hat on some nasty off-speed stuff, but you got to be ready for the heater.
And the slider is low and inside as he just about got him there. And this will miss down low in the dirt, so he's worked it full now at 3-2.
With the meat of the order due up next, you could probably expect to see something you can handle here with the full count as the two-hole hitter.
Swing and a little tapper. That rolls foul, and they'll do it again. Another full count pitch home. Grounded to short. DeYoung's got it. Throw in time, and the side is retired. Red Sox go down quietly. They trail things here 2-0. Here's Dexter Fowler now. He drew a base on balls his first time up.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
Popped him up. Moreland on the move. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning.
Every pitcher loves to get quick outs, right? How about that? One pitch, one out, a pop-up to start the inning.
Now at the plate, Tommy Pham. He got called out on strikes his last time through. Here comes the first pitch. A fastball right down the middle for a strike. Bases are empty, one man out. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1-2.
Not sure if that was a great take or if he got locked up on a two-seamer running away, but either way, it worked out well for him. That's a well-thrown pitch, though.
Got him swinging on the fastball there. Tommy Pham becomes out number 2 this inning. Matt Carpenter is at the plate now, and he takes a cold strike. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. 1-2 now. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he fouls this one off. Another 1-2 delivery. Right down Main Street, caught him looking. Down in. Here's the first baseman now, Mitch Moreland. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Outfield shaded toward right center. Here's the first pitch. Out in front as this is pulled foul into the seats. Now the 0-1. Behind 0-2 now. Another one sent foul.
Batter's going to have to find a way to regroup right there. That caught too much of the plate. He knew it. He missed it. He might not get another opportunity to put the ball in play.
Back goes Fowler at the track, the wall, and this ball is gone. No chance to make a play on that one.
Well, how do you beat the shift? You hit it over the shift, of course. You can't play guys up at the sky, so he lifts this one up and out of here.
Now batting,
Here's J.D. Martinez.
J.D. Martinez.
On a line, that's a base hit into left field.
Boy, talk about being a game of inches, D-Row. That was a bullet just out of the reach of the third baseman.
Yeah, third base is just a reactionary position, kind of a la goalie in hockey. He didn't have much.
Here's Bogarts in the air out to deep left field. And he just couldn't keep that ball fair as it winds up a long foul ball. Here's the 0-1 pitch. And he turns this one around high and deep to center field. Pham racing back, and they take the lead. It's gone. Two-run shot to straightaway center as the Red Sox have taken a 3-2 lead.
Well, that's one way of taking control of the game. Second dinger of the inning. They've got the lead, and now everyone wants to get a bat and take some cuts.
No balls and one strike. A base hit in his first trip. A windup and the 0-1. To right field and absolutely hammered. Forget about making a play on that ball. It's way out of here. Back-to-back home runs.
Well, when a manager talks about hitting being contagious, that is exactly what we're talking about. One guy tees off, and the guy behind him starts to feel a little bit more confident, a little bit more focused. The next thing you know, you've got 3 home runs in an inning.
Oh, could it be 3 in a row? And it's a foul ball. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss as he couldn't connect on the two-seamer, and that's out number 1. Next up for the Red Sox, Christian Vasquez looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. Fouled off. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Second pitch is chopped foul right at home plate, and he's behind now 0-2. Looking to punch him out again. The pitch. Hot shot to third. Taken in by Carpenter. And there's out number 2.
Now batting, the pitcher.
Now to the plate is the Red Sox pitcher, Chris Sale. First pitch coming. Here it is. This is pulled into right. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. So 4 runs in the inning, but of note there was that they came on the strength of 3 home runs. To the bottom of inning number 4 we go. The Red Sox are out in front 4-2. Now the Cardinals' number 4 hitter, Marcell Ozuna, will lead things off in the inning for St. Louis, and he'll be followed by Yadier Molina, who waits on deck.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
1 ball, no strikes the count. The 1-0 is a fastball looked at for a strike.
Playing 11.
And a half-hearted attempt that time as he broke the plane of the plate. It's a ball and 2 strikes now. swing and a ground ball to third. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. Here comes the 1-2 from Sale. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full 3-2. Waiting on deck, there's Yadi Molina. And that misses for ball 4. So leadoff walk that starts the bottom of the 4th.
Man, that's just painful for a pitcher right there. A 3-2 offering that was right on the corner, but he couldn't get him to chase, and he doesn't get the call. Can't beat yourself up about that one too much.
Into the box, Yadier Molina,
as he'll swing and hit this one hard, but foul off to the left and out of play.
1 for 1 after a single his first time up. From the belt, the pitch. That's taken. Now it's 0-2. Ozuna on at first. Nobody out. The 0-2 once more is taken for ball 1.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Two and 2 to the Cardinals catcher.
2-2.
And that changeup didn't tempt anybody and misses for ball 3.
These last 2 guys are making him work quite a bit out there. Both have been long at bats, and all in all, he's had to make 13 throws just to them so far.
Another full count pitch on its way. And he swings on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. Liner toward right center. And Molina's aboard a base hit. And now they'll have runners at the corners to start off the inning.
Dan, how frustrating that must be. 8 pitch at bat, and he's able to work a base hit.
He threw everything but the kitchen sink at him. He threw off-speed pitches, fastballs, and on the 8th pitch, left one out over the plate, just enough for a base hit.
Stepping into the box, Jose Martinez, and he's looking to make something happen here with 2 on and nobody out.
Well, early in the count, expect him to look for a ball to drive. If he gets 2 strikes against him, he'll need to change his plan and focus on moving the runners up. This game is too close to get greedy.
He's set, and the pitch. Knee-high slider that he takes a look at.
From a hitter's perspective, you knocked a donut off your bat knowing 2 things. This pitcher is out on the mound looking for a strikeout or a double play, so you better set your sights at least belt high.
The 0-1 pitch. Misses. That's ball 1.
We're playing 11, 1-1.
The 1-1. Line to the right side. Oh, and this deflects right off him. And the runner from third crosses the plate.
Hey, with that base hit right there, that's his 3rd run batted into the game.
Yeah, he's the reason, Dan, they're even in this one to begin with. He's kept his team together with a great approach, finding his 3rd RBI of the day.
Into the box now, Paul DeYoung. No balls and a strike to count. Reached base via the walk in his first plate appearance. Oh, he was fooled that time on the pitch away as he went around for strike 2. 3 runs, 4 hits, and no errors so far for the Redbirds. And opposite field as he lines this down the line in right. And this is going to be a fair ball as it'll head to the corner. And the throw in gets away from him.
Definitely an aggressive approach here, down 0-2 in the count. Instead of shortening his swing and protecting the plate, he takes a big rip and is able to drive it deep for a couple of bases and an RBI.
Here's Jed Jerko now as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. Good hard slider there, but it runs away. It's a ball and a strike. Now the 1-1 pitch is laid off for ball 2.
Well, giving up hits is one thing, but judging by that last pitch, he doesn't have any consistency with his release point right now. He doesn't know where it's going, and he knows it.
Swing and a miss, 2-2 now. Here's the 2-2. Fouled away. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
Count remains full. Another full count pitch on its way. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner, but it bends just foul into the second deck. He finally wears him down here as he strikes him out after a 9-pitch at bat.
Nice two-seam fastball there. You don't usually see a lot of swings and misses with that pitch unless it's really moving. So that one must have had some real good late life.
Stepping in now, Carlos Martinez, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. We'll see if he can deliver here. Runners still at second and third with 1 away now. The 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss way behind the big fastball.
He's got a chance to ring up back-to-back Ks here, and that would be huge in this situation.
And it's fouled away. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1 and 2. 4 runs, 5 hits, and no errors so far for the Redbirds. Struck him out, and now they'll likely need a base hit to get that runner home from third.
Well, you know AL pitchers must love pitching in NL ballparks because all of a sudden they're only facing 8 legitimate hitters in the lineup instead of 9. kind of makes you wonder why any free agent pitcher would ever decide to pitch in the AL, doesn't it?
Here's Dexter Fowler now. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low. It's ball one. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. A 1-0 delivery. And this will ricochet off of him on the mound. And they'll end up taking the lead, and talk about insult to injury. Hopefully he's okay. And both runners are in to score now as they'll take charge here at 6-4.
Now batting.
Hey, even though we're in the middle of this one here, D-Roll, that's a big base hit and 2 RBIs to boot.
Yeah, you never know when it's going to come, Dan. But when you see runners in scoring position, you're up to the plate, your eyes light up, and you have to come through for the team. Great at bat right there.
First offering on its way. Very weakly on the ground, but it's foul, strike one. On its way, the 0-1 pitch.
Ball.
Up around the face. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. And a check swing here as he couldn't help himself, and it's ruled strike two. And there's one he'd like to have over again. Missed high with the slider.
You know, guys, these hitters have had some great looks at that slider so far, and clearly they're all on the same page. The plan is simple. Lay off that slider and make him bring up something straight in the strike zone.
He struck him out. The third time he's fanned in the game. So 4 runs on 4 hits. No errors and a runner left on. We played 4 full. It's the Cardinals 6 and the Red Sox 4. Here's Mookie Betts. And Dan, I'm sure the starter on the mound would like to hit the rewind button on that last inning.
Oh, no doubt about that, Mac. That was a really rocky frame, but clearly not enough to chase him from this game. We'll see if he's still shaking a bit or if he's able to put this behind him.
First pitch of the at-bat. And he can't get out of the way there, so the leadoff man will be aboard to open up the inning.
Well, as a leadoff man, the team looks for you to get on base any way you can. This isn't the preferred route, at least for him, but hey, they'll take it.
The left-handed hitting Andrew Benintendi stands in. 0 for 2 on the afternoon so far. First pitch on its way. Changeup in for a strike. Fastball right over the outside corner. Now a throw over, but the runner's back easily. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball. Trying to pick up that outside corner, but this misses, and it's back to even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Betts gets his lead at first, nobody out.
Ball.
Outside and a full count, 3-2.
This would be an absolute terrible start to the inning. After drilling the first guy, you can't allow the second guy to reach base via the wall.
Full count still. Count still full, 3-2. Another payoff pitch. And he can only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat. It's fair to say that early on at least, the runs have come in bunches here this afternoon. A high-scoring affair thus far, and we're only in the 5th inning. Ready for another shot now. Mitch Moreland. He comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier.
And that last at-bat when he went deep, he turned around a pretty good fastball. So I'm kind of thinking this guy's a good fastball hitter. So I might want to move that ball up and down and in and out and try not to throw it right down the middle of the plate.
1-0 the count. The 1-0. A swing and a miss. That's the first strike. 2-1 to the Red Sox first baseman. Grounded to the right. There is Jerko to second for 1. Relay to first in time, and just like that, the side is retired. 4-6-3. They roll it up to get out of the jam. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. Back with Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Matt Vasgersian as the TCU product. The left-handed hitting Matt Carpenter is the first to bat in the inning. First delivery to him on the way. Lays off 1-0.
Well, he's still out there to start the 5th inning, but it's been a real grind of a start for him. The pitch count is much higher than he'd like it to be, so it's hard to imagine him working really deep into this game.
And that's high and away, and the count goes to 2-0. Now the 2-0. And right into the shift. Bogarts lays out. What a stop. Got him. And that's a huge play to keep the leadoff man off base. Well, let's get another look at that diving play on Show Track. Obviously a great job just to get the glove on it, and perhaps just as impressive was the throw to first. He got a lot behind that ball to nab the runner up the line. Here's Marcell Ozuna. As he'll take a look at a slider that can't make it back to the corner. It's ball 1. 0 for 1 with a run scored thus far. A ball and a strike.
Oh, he thanks his lucky stars right there, getting away with that hanger. I cannot believe he didn't pull the trigger on that pitch.
In front of the changeup there, as this is chopped foul at home plate. The 1-2. Still 1-2. The 1-2. And he fouls this one off. One out, nobody on. And you can tell he wanted to hold off, but he swings through the inside pitch anyway, and he becomes out number 2. That was a nasty looking slider that time.
Yeah, that was really well executed, Matt. A classic strikeout pitch. You think it's fastball middle in, then it starts bearing in on your back leg, and unless you hit it out front, there's nothing much you can do with that.
Here's the catcher, Yadier Molina.
I mean, Yadi, when he first broke on the scene, was a defender first and foremost. You can't say that anymore. I mean, he's evolved into a really, really nice offensive player.
2 hits in 2 trips for him thus far. The windup and the 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss just behind a lively fastball. 2 out, nobody on. A good action on the 2-seamer there, and it's 1-2.
If I'm the guy in the batter's box right here, I have to take a step out, adjust my batting gloves, take the pull side out of it, because that was 3 fastballs in a row.
And here in just the 5th inning, this will threw it right past him. A swing and a miss at the gas, and that ends the inning. 1-2-3. Here's J.D. Martinez. He'll lead it off for the Red Sox here in their half of the 6th.
Martinez.
A swing and a shot hit down the corner. Nearly a big fly to start the inning. Instead, a foul ball. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. A ball that's carrying. Gone! Here's Xander Bogaerts now.
Yeah, that last at-bat, Daddy, he turned that fastball on. He didn't hit it a ton. He didn't hit it a country mile, but, hey, listen, a home run is a home run.
Stepping in, Rafael Devers. It was a solo shot for him in his last at-bat.
Yeah, man, this guy flexed his muscles in that last at-bat. We heard.
There's a swing and a drive, and everybody's just going to sit back and watch that one fly. A no-doubt home run. A 2-run blast to straightaway right field. His second home run of the game as they move out in front 7-6. Fans are getting plenty of souvenirs today. That's the 5th ball we've seen clear the fence by just this one lineup alone.
Yeah, Matty V, how about this, D-Row? If you come to watch offense, you picked the right game to come and see.
5 bombs from one team. Everybody in the lineup. They're making fun right now of the guys who don't have a homer in this one.
There goes Cardinal manager Mike Matheny on his way out to the mound. And we're going to have a pitching change, as that's going to be all for his starter this afternoon. Dominic Leone takes over on the mound here with nobody out in the 6th inning.
The batter, number 10, second baseman.
In now, Eduardo Nunez.
He'll swing and lift a ball foul off to the left and out of play.
No hits to this point. Here comes the 0-1. And there's one well above the zone for a ball. Cardinals are going to get something going in the bullpen now as a left-hander has begun to get loose. 3 runs already home here. The 1-2. He's outside for a ball. The 2-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
That's the third time in this game he's gone down on strikes. Not the game he was hoping to have when he was taking batting practice, but at least his guys are ahead.
Standing in now, Christian Vasquez. Fouled off. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. A 1-1 count now to Vasquez.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Still only 1 out in the inning. This is on the ground over to first. And he'll step on first himself for the out.
The pitcher number 40, Chris Sale.
So striding forward now, Chris Sale. Opportunity to bat for himself with his guys up a run here in the 6th. First offering on its way. And that one just missed outside. There's a strike. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and it's 1-2.
Playing 12, 1-2.
And a good take there. Close, but it's 2-2.
I don't know if that was discipline or whether he's just not swinging the bat at all, but hey, at least he's making the pitcher throw a few more pitches.
And he strikes him out here, so he's able to stop the bleeding a bit as the side is retired. So 2 home runs in the inning lead to 3 runs on the scoreboard. 6th, 7th, and 8th place hitters due up in the bottom of inning number 6. Boston's out in front, 7-6. Jose Martinez will dig in again, and as he does, we'll flash you back to inning number 2 as you get a look at his 2-run homer that was a big blow early on. Here's the first pitch to him. In tight here with the first pitch fastball that's 1-0.
The guy in the mound is having one heck of a night, but the downside of that, if you're going to strike out a lot of guys, your pitch count is going to be high. So this gives the offense some kind of hope as this game's getting down to the end.
The 1-0 is a changeup that's looked at for a ball. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. The 2-0 is in there for strike 1. A swing and a miss there, 2-2.
Hey, I love the mindset of this pitcher right here. Try and dominate and execute a fastball in, and then get the guy sitting inside trying to be quick to everything, and then pull the string a little bit on a nasty changeup.
And he tries to get him to reach for it, but it stays outside. 3-2.
What a great battle to start this inning. What a great job by the leadoff hitter. He knows that this pitcher's starting to get up there in pitches. The manager's starting to get restless. Let's see if we can knock him out and get into that bullpen.
And this is hit hard to the right side. Foul. Payoff pitch one more time. Line towards center field. Benintendi has to roam straight back, but he has it for the first out.
Boy, talk about hitting into some rough luck. That was an absolute bullet to the outfield that gets caught, and he would have represented a tying run.
So that brings in the power-hitting middle infielder Paul DeYoung, as he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball one. It was a two-bagger for him in his last at-bat. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. Too tight with that one. 3-0.
Well, of all the guys in this lineup, he's definitely the guy I'd be cautious with, especially with a one-run lead. No surprise that he's treading lightly right here.
A changeup that just catches the bottom of the zone for a strike. Now a check swing, but he holds up too late, and it's full now at 3-2. The 3-2 pitch. Count remains full. The next 3-2. A fastball here, and this is softly hit and fouled off to the left. And he finally wins the battle as this is swung on and missed for the second out.
Man, I love watching a pitcher that just rears back and blows smoke by a guy at the letters. That's the ultimate challenge pitch, and for me personally, watching hitters swing and miss, man, that's a sight of beauty.
Here's Jed Jerko now.
That jumps off the page and he found that power through it. Hit some huge homers for the Cards.
And that's through for this first base hit in this one. So worst case scenario, a two-out base hit, and the pitcher will not lead off next inning.
Boy, that's a big base hit right there. The only problem now, D-Row, you have the pitcher's spot on deck. It'll be interesting to see how they play this one.
Well, those guys on the bench, they know their pay grade. They've been getting loose since the fourth inning. I look for the manager to definitely make the move here for another bat.
And he takes a cold strike. 0-1.
As a hitter right here, you have to tell yourself, I can't get too big. Don't let the moment get away from me. A nice bullet in the gap gets the job done in this situation.
Oh, 1 count. Here's the pitch. And it's 1-1.
That fastball really got away from him there. That's kind of a red flag for me that he's starting to tire or wear down a little bit. The first thing that goes is location, and then your mechanics. We'll see if this continues.
Two balls and a strike. A runner on first with 2 away. Tried to crush that ball, and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. Outside and a full count, 3-2.
Full count with 2 outs now, so if he could put the ball in the gap somewhere, he could have a good shot of driving in a run because the runner at first will be in motion.
Fouled away. And he lays off ball 4. So he comes right off the bench and works the walk. Usually easier said than done.
Oh, man, I think this walk is going to grind at him for a bit. He just missed, and now the inning continues with the man in scoring position.
Now the Red Sox skipper's up out of the dugout and on his way toward the mound. And he's going to make a change, as that'll be all for his starter, Chris Sale. So as he departs, his fate is still up in the air. He could stand to win it. He could get a no decision. He could even be on the hook for the loss if both runners come around to score. Tyler Thornburg trots in from the bullpen here as he inherits a tough spot with 2 on and 2 away. Dexter Fowler will be his first assignment here as he'll face him with runners at first and second and 2 away. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. Good changeup there to start him, but it drops a little low for ball 1. Now a fastball for a called strike. It's 1-1. Grounded up the first baseline. And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. No runs, a hit, 2 left. We're through 6 full. The Red Sox lead it 7-6. Back here at SunTrust Park, it's been a high-scoring affair thus far as we take a look at the game summary through the first 6 innings of play. Brett Cecil is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 27, Brett Cecil.
So the lineup flips over and digging in, Mookie Betts. Last time up he was hit by a pitch.
Mookie Betts.
First delivery to him on the way. Hit in the air to straightaway center. Pham is there. 1 out.
Center fielder number 16, Andrew Benintendi.
So stepping in, Andrew Benintendi. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. He's set. Here it comes. Up around the face. The 1-0 is looked at for ball number 2. Cecil, a 6'3" left-hander. He was selected in the first round back in the draft of 2007.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this guy's name, and kids are buying his jerseys.
Grounded back up the middle. He gets dirty, but he can't get there, and it's into center field.
Now batting, the first baseman, Mitch Moreland.
Digging in, Mitch Moreland. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. First pitch coming. Here it is. And a fastball close, but ultimately ruled a ball. 1-0. He's ready. Here's the 1-0. Pitch outside. The throw is not close as he's in there with a stolen base. The The 2-0 on the way.
On the ground, back up the box, and it'll get through into center field, a base hit.
And a very important insurance run comes around to score from second.
Dan, that's a huge insurance run right there. Has to feel good as a hitter right there to not only get a ribby knock, but to give your team a little bit of breathing.
It does, and to make sure pitcher go out there with a little bit more free and easy frame of mind instead of going in a 1-1 game where every pitch is so important. You're one pitch away from a solo, tying the game up. That's not the case now.
J.D. Martinez will stand in yet again as we flash you back to the middle innings. This was a turning point here. A solo home run that was really one of the key at-bats of the ball game to this point. From the stretch. And a fastball just a bit up.
You could tell he's starting to get frustrated out there. He's not usually used to getting knocked around the yard a little bit, and you can tell he's starting to feel for it.
And it's fouled away. Moreland, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. Here's a pitch swung on and missed. 1-2 now. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Swing and a miss. Looked like the knuckle curve there, and that's out number 2.
Well, that's just a quality pitch right there. The location was excellent because if it's put in play, there's a good chance it's on the ground for a double play. And, hey, a strikeout always works, too.
Into the box now, Xander Bogaerts. And a breaking ball runs in and gets him. And I doubt there was any intent behind that.
Whoa, he looks a little frustrated out there, and I don't blame him. He gives up a couple of hits early in the inning, and then he plunks this guy. He's fighting himself a little bit, so they might want to head out to the mound and try to calm him down.
Rafael Devers the next to bat. And it looks like this could be a critical at-bat in this one.
Well, a glance at my scorebook shows they haven't been able to get him out yet, so this could be a fun at-bat to watch.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. There's a fastball that just misses. Ball 1.
Love the fact that he's not scared to go right back inside with another fastball. I know he hit the last guy, but if he's going to have success, he's got to establish that pitch in.
2 men are on with 2 men out. Here's a breaking ball that falls in there for a strike to even things at 1-1.
Hey, I watched Tom Glavine master throwing changeups inside to right-handed batters and getting them to pull it foul. If this guy can command that front hip curveball, he's going to go to it all game.
A ball and 2 strikes now.
Yeah, right there, it's tough to be able to dive out over the plate. I know it's a pitch people think you can get to, but after you're pounded in twice, that ball looks like a foot outside.
And a big strikeout there as they'll leave a couple of runners on base, and after a good start to the inning, they can't capitalize any further. A run on 2 hits in the inning for Boston. 7th inning stretch time here at the ballpark. The Red Sox on top, 8-6. Leading off the inning, Tommy Pham, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
Even though we're moving into the back end of this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan, a bloop and a blast. They could certainly use that right now.
They'll start him with a breaking ball. Too low that time. It's ball 1. Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0. The breaking ball that time in for a strike. The 1-1. Waves and misses for strike number 2.
Don't kid yourself. He's well aware that he has the hat trick right now. And after that swinging strike, he's looking at the golden sombrero.
The 1-2. Back up the middle and in for a base hit. So the inning's underway with the Cardinals getting their leadoff hitter on base.
Hey, look at this guy compete right there. Nice base hit. Are you kidding me? He had already had the hat trick. He was staring the golden sombrero straight in the face, and he said, "Oh,
Stepping into the box, Matt Carpenter. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point.
I think he's forgotten about sometimes, Matt Carpenter. When we talk about best hitters in our sport, I think he's one of the more underrated offensive players.
Now a throw over to first. Runner back safely. Here comes the first pitch. And the changeup is way low that time. A ball and no strikes. Here it is. A shot down the first baseline. But a foul ball, 1-1. Two balls and a strike to Matt Carpenter. Well hit to right, but foul. They really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out.
Boy, there's nothing like seeing a good power pitcher that has a good fastball. And what does he do? He just throws this good fastball right by, brings the express. No chance to put that ball in play.
Here's Marcell Ozuna. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Oh, pretty healthy hack that time. It's 1-1. Pham, base runner at first with 1 out. On the ground to short. Could this be 2? 1 there. On to Moreland as they get them both. It's a double play, and that ends the inning. Matt Bowman has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 67, Matt Bowman.
At the plate, Eduardo Nunez, who could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. First offering on its way. Hit on the ground to third. Carpenter has it. Throw on to first in time, so the leadoff man is set down to open up inning number 8. Getting late in the day here, and as this has been a long one, we check out our line score to this point. The scoreboard operator's going to sleep well tonight because, as you can see, he's been a pretty busy man through the first 7 and change. Into the box now, Christian Vasquez. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. Swung right over the splitter there, 0-1. With this one almost in the books, the story was clearly the long ball. What are your thoughts on this offense, fellas?
Well, Matty V, I don't know what your thoughts are, D-Roll, but boy, when the weather starts to warm up and the ball starts jumping out like this, it's clear that the pitchers need to start making better pitches.
Yeah, just great approach. No one really chased today. Really stayed staunch on their ability to get that pitcher to come into the heart of the plate, and they did damage with it.
Tyler Thornburg.
This is the type of production they were expecting from this guy when he came to the majors a couple of years back. He looks really at ease at the plate, and that relaxed swing is getting some really good results. Good example on that double there. Always great to see a young player blossom.
Trying to add some padding to their lead in the form of that run standing out there at second base. Swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
I think he just subscribed to the swing hard in case you hit it philosophy of hitting. As a pitcher, why not? Better than standing up there like you've never held a bat before.
Swing and a miss, and they'll dodge a major bullet that time. 2 away.
Now batting. Right fielder.
Here's Mookie Betts. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Here's the first pitch to him. Grounder down the line at third. But a foul ball here, 0-1. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Couldn't wait back, a swing and a miss.
Hey, 2 tough pitches right there, and expect more of the same. With that guy standing out on second base, you don't want any RBI scoring right here. With that base open at first, he's going to grind out and try and get this guy to swing at something outside the zone.
Stays alive, still 0-2. The next 0-2. Now a ball lined to the left side. But this will be a foul ball. 2 out here and a runner at second. Pulled high in the air out to left field. On the move is Ozuna. And the runner is in from second. And this will hop over the wall, but the run will score.
Hey, D-Roll, that's a big RBI right there to stretch this lead to 3. Takes a lot of pressure off your pitcher going into the bottom part of the inning.
Yeah, Dan, no doubt. As an offense, all you're trying to do is put your pitchers in positions to be successful. Giving them that 3-run cushion has to make you feel good.
He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. A swing by Benintendi, and this is driven to deep right. And out of here, and I mean by plenty. That ball was crushed. Andrew Benintendi, a 2-run shot, as this is now a 5-run cushion. Here's the first baseman now, Mitch Moreland. As he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. It's been a 2-for-4 effort for him so far in the ballgame. A shot to first base and caught there to end the inning. Here's the catcher, Yadier Molina. And to start out the inning, it looks like they've decided to stick with the same reliever out there, Dan.
They have, Matt. I think the way he pitched the last inning kind of inspired that. But it's not uncommon for relief pitchers to have troubles after they sit and watch their guys swing the bat a bit. We'll see if he stays as sharp as he was before.
Fastball at 94 miles an hour, and it's 1-1. Two balls and a strike to Molina. Takes that one a little bit low. 3 balls and a strike now. The 3-1. Swinging a ball line softly down the left field line. Foul. Here comes the payoff pitch. Chopped weakly to the left. Devers gloves it. And that's out number one.
Up next for the Cardinals, first baseman, Jose Martinez.
At the plate, Jose Martinez. He homered earlier and is 2 for 3 to this point. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Ball one.
Outside.
Couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. The 1-0 is up in the zone, but below the letters apparently for a strike. Bases are empty, one man out. And he jumps at a changeup, a swing and a miss. The 1-2. Grounded down the third baseline. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. The 1-2. Weak chopper up the line. But that one rolls foul. Here's another 1-2. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. Making him sweat out there. The 7th pitch coming up. Just got a piece up the line. That goes foul, so he stays alive with 2 strikes.
He's just having a hard time putting this guy away. 4 foul balls in this AB. I don't think this pitcher has got something that he can get a swing and a miss on.
And he finally wears him down here as he strikes him out after a 9-pitch at bat.
That was a good job there of using the batter's aggressiveness against him. He was putting up a good fight and fouling a lot of balls off. So as a pitcher, it's a great idea to expand the zone even more and make the hitter really chase after something that's even hard to foul off.
So that brings in the power-hitting middle infielder Paul DeYoung. 2 away here in the 8th, and time's running out on him, Danny.
Yeah, they don't have a lot of outs left to work with, so it's time for someone to make something happen if they're going to get back into this thing.
First pitch coming. Here it is. And a neck-high fastball that time.
This is the big out to get right here. This is their best hitter. He's a great hitter, and he's a guy that kind of spark plug. He gets this team going. So if I'm on the mound right now, you really want to try to get this guy out to hopefully keep them from getting a potential big inning started.
A swing and a miss at a ball down. 2 out, nobody on. Missed with a breaking ball. Now the 2-1 pitch. Taken on the outside corner for strike 2. And a breaking ball freezes him. Strike 3 called, and the side is retired. Down in order go the Cardinals. They're down 5. It's 11-6. Now we're going to have a conference at the home plate area, so it would appear that we'll see a double switch here. Bud Norris will come on now, and he'll slide into the 7 spot in the lineup following the double switch. Greg Garcia will also come on now as he'll move into the pitcher's number 9 hold in the order here on that double switch.
Number 35.
Here's J.D. Martinez. He went deep earlier, and he's 2 for 4 to this point. First pitch of the at-bat. Ninth inning begins as the first pitch is taken for ball one. Out in front of a fastball as this is ripped down the left field line. That's going to be a fair ball.
Well, that's demoralizing right there. Nice job by the offensive player getting the head out. That's got to upset you, thinking that ball might have went foul.
Well, you know, you hear it all the time that the game, baseball, is a game of inches. 1 inch one way or the other could have been the difference between a foul ball and a base hit right over the third base bag.
Here's Xander Bogaerts now.
And he puts it on the ground to second.
A diving try, but it's through into the outfield. And that runner will go no further than second as there are two aboard now.
Boy, that's one of the, I guess, the advantages of hitting with that hole between first and second base, D-Row. First baseman has to hold that runner on. That leaves that right side wide open.
Yeah, and credit the batter right there. Nice piece of hitting right there. Not trying to do too much. He took a look at the defense and saw where it was aligned and tried to beat him.
Rafael Devers will stride in again, and before he takes his cuts here, we take you back to inning number 6. This was his second home run of the ball game as he'll stand in here looking for number 3. Here comes the first pitch. Boy, good bite on the slider, and it just missed inside. Martinez over at second. Bogaerts on at first with nobody out. Line to the right side. But this is speared by the first baseman.
The batter, number 10, second baseman, Eduardo Nunez.
Digging in to try it again, Eduardo Nunez. A hat trick already to his credit in this one, so he's looking to avoid the dreaded golden sombrero here. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Takes a fastball on the inside corner. Ready with the 0-1. Missed low and inside with it. 1-1. Now the 1-1 pitch is in there for the second strike. Count still at 1-2. A ground ball to third, and they could get 2. Backhanded. There's 1.
Now batting, catcher, Christian.
Stepping in, Christian Vasquez. And they're runners at the corners now. Norris sets. Here's the first pitch. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1. Runners at the corners, 2 men out. Ball and a strike. Norris over to first. Don't want to forget about it. Look into Molina. Now the 1-1. Way in front of a great slider that time. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Here now the 2-2. Lifted in the air to straightaway center. Moving under it, Pham. And that ends the inning. Boston strands a couple. And it's still an 11-6 ball game. Now the skipper's on his way out toward the home plate area, and I believe that means we're going to have a double switch here. Carson Smith will come on to pitch now as he'll move into the 8th spot in the lineup on the double switch here. Sandy Leon is into the ball game as well as he'll slide into the pitcher's spot, hitting 9th now on the double switch. Ready once again, Jed Jerko. Last time through was a base hit.
Leading off in the bottom of the 9th, second baseman, Jed.
First pitch coming, here it is. Leaves a slider up high, but it's taken for a strike. A wave and a miss.
Hey, that was a nasty pitch right there. It's the depth of a sinker. Sometimes it's a matter of whether or not it's moving east-west, but that one right there had such good downward action. Great pitch.
Ready on 0-2. Missed with a slider. And that sinking fastball didn't sink, it stayed high. Here now the 2-2 is looked at and the count moves full.
Wow, from 0-2 to 3-2 and that last pitch on 2-2 wasn't even close. He had this guy in the ropes, but now he let him right back into this at bat.
Three-two pitch. Now a swing and a ball chopped foul right at home plate. Now a swing, and the barrel of the bat breaks in two that time. And he'll step on first for the out, 3 unassisted.
Now batting, the shortstop, Greg Garcia.
Standing in, Greg Garcia. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. High and deep to center field. Benintendi racing back, but he has no chance to make the play. It's off the wall. Around second now and headed for third. The relay, but he is in there with a triple.
Hey guys, I like the execution by the batter there. He got a hanger in the middle of the plate. He could have come unglued, but he didn't. He stayed focused and drove a line drive base hit.
Here's Dexter Fowler now, as he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty. It's strike one. A couple of RBIs for him already, and a chance for more here. In there, and it's 0-2 now. Garcia takes his lead at third with one away. In the dirt and blocked behind the plate. A play at the plate, and he will beat the tag. Safe at the plate. And he is safe at the plate as he wasn't able to recover in time.
This is why you've always got to be careful with a runner on third. He went with the slider there and just overthrew it and spiked it into the ground. He's going to have a hard time letting that one go.
The 1-2. Here's a swing and a long drive high in the air and deep to center field. And he will make the play out there, and there are two away now.
The batter, Center fielder, Tommy Pham.
Stepping up now, Tommy Pham. And he needs to make something happen. They're down to their final out here in the ninth. Here's the first pitch to him.
Yeah.
Takes a look down at the knees for a strike. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. The 1-1 is taken for ball 2.
2-1.
Can't connect there. It's 2-2.
2-2.
Cardinals down to their final strike here. Now a swing and a ground ball. This should do it. On to first, and that will seal matters here this afternoon.
Anytime you can win a game, let alone on the road, you have to feel really good about yourself. It's not easy going into that other team's ballpark and coming out with a win, but they did just that.
An 11-7 final in this one. Boston posted 11 runs on the scoreboard when it was all said and done. Chris Sale gets the W on the mound. Carlos Martinez was hit hard to the tune of 7 earned as he takes the loss. So that's a wrap for us here this afternoon. For Mark, Dan, and the rest of our crew, I'm Matt. From the new home of the Atlanta Braves, MLB Network welcomes you to SunTrust Park. A good matchup here for you tonight between the American League's Houston Astros and the Kansas City Royals. Two great hitters lead their teams to battle next on MLB Network. Danny Duffy will be the starter for the Royals in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, thanks, Matt. And Danny Duffy, you're looking at a small stick of dynamite here. Not a real big guy, about 6 foot, 185 pounds, but good life on his fastball. Sneaky quick, 94 to 96. Good hard slider, a true slider. His changeup is getting better. You'll know if Danny Duffy's on early because he's a swing and miss, left-handed strikeout type pitcher.
Here's George Springer. He'll get us started in this one under the lights. comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. And the first pitch of the game is taken for ball one as we are underway tonight from SunTrust Park. One 0 count. Here it is. Downstairs, 2 balls and no strikes. And that's taken for a strike on the inside corner. 2-1. The 2-1 is swung on and missed for strike number 2.
That pitch just had too much velocity on it for you to catch up to that. Unless you're cheating to a high fastball above the belt and you're all in, I say you got to find a way to lower your sights or it's going to be a tough game.
Swing and a little tapper. That winds up foul. Hard hit toward the hole. And that's through for a hit. So the leadoff man reaches base to start out the first.
Hey guys, that's an excellent job right there. That's a back foot slider. Usually those are kryptonite for most batters, and he's able to fight it off, keep his hands inside the baseball, and deliver a base hit.
And that'll bring up the former first rounder Alex Bregman. 1 ball, no strikes to count. Counts even 1-1 to Alex Bregman. Bregman, just 24 years of age. He was a first-round pick back in the 2015 MLB draft.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this guy's name, and kids are buying his jerseys.
And he misses 2-1. Career numbers against Danny Duffy. He's 1 for 3. And set up behind the dish is Woody Keller as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
Woody Keller, this is my nightmare. He likes to call a pitch above the zone, above the belt. I know guys say those are the pitches that go deep, but I'm telling you, if you're calling that high strike, it opens up a lot of room for the pitcher.
I agree with you, D'Lo. That's a tough pitch to get on top of and to put it in play. So if you're pitching right now, try to elevate in that top part of that strike zone.
Hey, they're seeing this pitcher well right now. They were obviously paying attention in the hitters meeting. He's found a barrel to the first 2 guys to start this game. Now he's got to worry about the middle of the order.
Striding in for Houston, Jose Altuve. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. First delivery to him on the way. A high fastball is in there.
I heard so many pitchers in my career in the dugout talk about you're only 1 pitch away from getting out of a nasty situation. This is perfect right here. A strikeout or a double play, and he can get right back in control of this inning.
Oh, 1 count. Here's the pitch. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball. Runners at the corners here, nobody out. Two balls and a strike to Jose Altuve.
Boy, he better get it back together here quick because he's got 2 guys on already. He's starting to lose location of that strike zone. He's got to throw a strike right here.
The 2-1. Tapped down the line. Foul ball, strike 2. Working for the punch out and the offering. This is hit high in the air out to left field. Gordon has it, and I'd be surprised if they send the runner. And that one just not deep enough, so they'll wisely hold him at third with one out in the inning now. Now here's a look at the Astros starting lineup. Dan Plesac, who are you focused on?
Well, fellas, there's nobody that I'm more excited to watch play than Carlos Correa. Go look at the numbers. He hit over .310 last year and was consistent most of the year. I'm looking forward to him having another solid campaign.
Next up for the Stros, Carlos Correa. And he's got runners at the corners here with only one gone. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Sends that one out of play for strike 1. Now we'll snap one off over to the bag. A dive, but he's back. Runners are at the corners with one man out. This one's down to third. The second for one. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. Around the horn they go. 5-4 to 3 to end the threat. It's on to the bottom of the first. No score on MLB Network. Justin Verlander, a Virginia-born right-hander, gets the ball to start this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, thanks, Matt. Justin Verlander, former Cy Young Award winner. He's done just about everything you could do as a starting pitcher. At one time, might have had the best and biggest arm in the game of baseball. Consistently 94 to 97 miles an hour. Really good overhand curveball. Has the slider, has the changeup. Usually you'll know if Justin Verlander is on early. If he gets through the first couple innings, 1, 2, 3, he's going to be tough to beat.
And there's one gone to start the night. And with that, here's a look at the hometown Royals starting lineup card. Danny, who stands out to you?
Well, Sel Perez is definitely a guy to watch right now. He comes into this one hitting over 400 career against his opponent. Now, obviously, that's a relatively small sample size of at-bats, but it seems like he really likes facing this guy. It'll be interesting to see if the past history holds true.
And this one runs up high, ball 1. And that pitch misses in the dirt, and it's 2-0 now. Now the 2-0. 3-0 now. Waiting his turn on deck is Alex Gordon. Taking all the way, and it's 3-1 now. One out, nobody on. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
Get off me, ball. That ball's way too far inside. He's got to step out of the box right now and adjust his batting gloves because he just got stung by a pack of wasps.
Fastball, strike 3 called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
One thing to know is not all strikeouts are created equal. Right there, he goes down on strikes, but he really made that guy on the mound work for it. And when you're doing that in the first inning, it can have an effect on how deep he's going to be able to go into this start. There's a big difference between that and going down on 3 or 4 pitches.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. And a fastball just a bit up. And there's one well above the zone for a ball. Two out, nobody on. Dribbled back toward the mound. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. An inning in the books, scoreless on MLB Network. Now the Cuban import Yuli Gurriel, as it'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up to kick off the second inning. Here's the first pitch to him. And that misses for ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
Right side. Dozier picks it up. And he'll take this to the bag himself, and the leadoff man set down to start the second.
So here's how the Kansas City Royals are positioned defensively. And I'd like to focus on Salvador Perez, the man who dons the tools of ignorance behind the dish. He's a clubhouse leader. He's one of the best pitch framers in the game. He's like a soft blanket back there for this pitching staff.
Digging in the switch hitter, Marwin Gonzalez. He's set, and the pitch. Started to go around, but it's ruled strike 1 anyway. No score here as we play inning number 2. Missed with a slider.
We're playing 11. 1 ball, 1 strike.
This one's blooped out toward right center field. In there, a base hit.
Well, that's what's so disappointing as a pitcher, D-Row. You make a really good pitch, and yet this guy's so big and so strong, he's able to muscle it into right field for a base hit.
Yeah, you hand your batting gloves to the first base coach right there, and you thank your lucky stars. That's a nice AB.
Evan Gaddis now standing in. Runners on the move for second. A swing and a high drive to right center field. And it's gone. So it's a 2-run shot to right center. And the Astros have taken a 2-0 lead.
When that pitch was grooved right down Main Street, he couldn't believe it. He started salivating when he saw it, but stayed back enough to put a great swing on it.
Here's the catcher, Brian McCann. Career numbers against Danny Duffy. He's 2 for 4. He's taken him deep once. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Ball.
And that slider's almost in the dirt. Ready with the 1-0. And that one stayed too low, apparently. McCann playing here in his age 34 season. He was taken in the second round during the 2002 draft.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this guy's name, and kids are buying his jerseys.
Swing and a line drive, but foul. And right into the shift. And he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted.
Batting ninth, right fielder, Josh Reddick.
Stepping in is Josh Reddick. First delivery to him on the way. Lifted the other way to left center.
Heading after it is Orlando.
And that ends the inning. Astros plate 2 on the 2-run home run. On to the bottom of inning number 2. It's now 2-0 Houston. Leading off the inning, Salvador Perez. And they'll need him to get something going here.
Salvador Perez.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Try to check it, and it's 0-1.
No ball. 1 strike.
Oh, and 1 count, and the pitch. And a neck-high fastball that time.
1-1.
The 1-1. Misses for the second ball. The 2-1 home. High in the air down the right field line. But this is going to wind up a foul ball. Here now the 2-2. Is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
Time for a look at the Stros on D. And let's take a look at Carlos Correa. I had an old friend say to me one time, this is what they look like. And this is exactly what it looks like. The ability to play gold glove defense and hit in the middle of the order. I smell a potential Hall of Fame career.
Next will be the designated hitter, Jorge Soler, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. There's a fastball that just misses. Ball 1.
No strikes.
Bases are empty. 1 man out. Leaves a slider right over the middle.
Pretty good pitch to hit there that he let go. I know it's early and they're probably wanting to run his pitch count up, but he may not get another pitch like that to swing at the rest of the game.
The 1-1 home. Is strike 2 swinging.
You know what that ugly swing tells me right there? This guy's got his good slider working. That thing's got depth and bite.
The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2.
That's back-to-back breaking balls away, but now he's got himself into a little bit of a tough spot. You probably can't throw that again, so your opponent is probably up there just looking for a fastball that he can drill.
Here now the 2-2. is laid off and the count runs full.
Looked to me like he tried to do way too much on that 2-2 pitch. You don't have to come into the zone on that count, but a pitch that far outside isn't going to tempt anyone to swing.
Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2.
Hate to be Captain Obvious here, but he looks great to begin this start. That's already 3 Ks for him in the first 5 hitters. It'd be awesome to see him keep up this pace.
Here now is Cheslor Cuthbert. Will attempt to put the ball in play for a change here with the first 2 guys going down on strikes to start the inning. First pitch on its way from Verlander. Swing and a miss on the slider. 0-1.
Hey, he's looking to punch out the side right here. And if this guy's going to do him favors and swing outside the zone, that's exactly what's going to happen.
Popped him up. Gurriel moving to his left. And the inning is over. Nothing doing against Verlander that time around. His guys lead it 2-0. Striding in, George Springer. He singled to open up the ball game.
In his first at-bat, he hit that breaking ball for a base hit. It'll be interesting to see if he's sitting off speed again here in this AB.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Hit hard on the ground to short. And no chance there for Escobar. It's a base hit. So we'll see if they have something in the works here with the leadoff hitter aboard and a guy that can really handle the bat in the number 2 spot.
Leadoff single to start the 3rd right now. From an offensive standpoint, keep the aggressive at-bats happening. Keep the pressure on the defense. Everything's looking good right now.
And that'll bring up the former first-rounder Alex Bregman. As he'll swing and hit this one hard, but foul off to the left and out of play. And he lays off for ball 1. One and one. Here it is. A changeup that just nips the outside of the zone.
There's a called strike on a changeup. Not a particularly good one. That changeup up in the zone like this oftentimes gets hit very hard. Was able to get away with it that time, but if he's going to be successful, he's going to need to get that changeup down in the zone around the knees.
Lays off. 2-2 now.
2-2.
Shin high fastball that time. Ball 3.
With the meat of the order due up next, you can probably expect to see something you can handle here with the full count as the 2-hole hitter.
Now the payoff pitch home. And whoa, awfully close, but it's ball 4 according to Woody Keller.
Always tough to issue a free pass, but especially troublesome when you give up a single right before that to start the inning. We'll see if he can figure out a way to wiggle out of this.
Here's the second baseman, Jose Altuve. 0 for 1 here in the early going. First pitch of the at-bat. Taking off is Springer. Offered at and missed. Here's the and they will get the lead runner at third. A daring attempt with no outs on the scoreboard, and it doesn't pan out. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Outside at 94, 1 ball and 1 strike. Bregman, the runner at second with 1 away. changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball. Now the 2-1. Hit down the third baseline. And that's a fair ball as this one gets by him at third. And this will not be close, and the run will score easily.
The batter, number 1, shortstop, Carlos Correa.
So here's the Astros cleanup hitter, Carlos Correa. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And a pitch out. Nothing doing, though, and that's ball 1. Oh, and he breaks, and they've got him picked off. Tags there by Escobar, and he's out at second base. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike. Correa, who's sometimes called Show-Rea, he was selected in the first round during the first-year player draft of 2012.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this guy's name, and kids are buying his jerseys.
The count now at 2-1. He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Gordon is there. Makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. Astros plate 1 on a couple of hits. We'll head now to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Astros 3 and the Royals nothing. And that brings in Hunter Dozier. 7, 8, and 9 to start the home third.
Not much going on offensively so far for these guys. 6 up, 6 down. We'll see if the bottom part of the lineup can get something going.
Well, the home crowd seems a little restless, so I'm sure they'd appreciate it. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And a fastball misses here to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. The windup and the 1-0 pitch. Now a shot sent off to the right side, but foul.
If I'm on the mound and a guy gets a hack off on me like that and crushes a breaking ball down the line, kind of note to self, I'm not going there again.
Hit the other way out toward right field. Reddick has a read on it, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
Batting 8, center fielder, Paulo Orlando.
Digging in now for Kansas City, Paulo Orlando. He'll get to take his first cuts here. First offering on its way. And the changeup is way low that time. And there's a pitch that just misses the inside corner. 1 out, nobody on. Outside, 3-0 now.
3-ball count right now. This looks like the best chance of getting a base runner on so far.
Here it is, the 3-0. Ball 4.
Take your base.
They haven't been able to register a hit against this guy, but at least they have a base runner here. We'll see if that leads to something.
Alcides Escobar.
So next to the plate for the Royals, Alcides Escobar. First delivery to him on the way. A high fastball is in there.
Great job of getting back in the zone with a hard fastball after the walk. I think he might have let a little frustration out with that pitch.
Runner at first here, one man out. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. Cue shot here out toward short. Low roller, and he barehands it. It's there, and he's out.
The batter, number 15, second baseman, Whit Merrifield.
So digging in now, Whit Merrifield. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Here comes the first pitch. Swung on and missed. Outclassed by that fastball for a strike.
Case in point right there, Matty. We're seeing a trend, the north and south. A lot of pitchers working that elevated fastball and then breaking stuff off in the dirt. We used to see east-west, not the case anymore.
On the ground to third. And he'll just slap the tag on the runner between second and third to end the inning. One left for Kansas City. Still down 3-0. Now the Cuban import, Yuli Gurriel. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. There's a strike.
I guess the game plan from the offensive standpoint today coming into this one was they were going to work the counts. They've been super patient at the plate in the early goings of this game, and they've got the lead looking for more.
0-1 count and the pitch. A fastball that just misses inside. So 1-1. There's a foul ball off to the right side, and that'll move the count to 1-2. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
2 strikes.
And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
That's just quality pitching right there for that strikeout. As we look at all 5 pitches, notice the location, all 5 down in the zone. Some guys are real good low ball hitters, but more often than not, keeping the ball down is going to lead to a lot of success on the mound.
Here's Marwin Gonzalez now. He swings and grounds it to short. He gets dirty, but he can't get there, and it's into center field. They've gotten their hits in deep counts. They've gotten their hits in early counts. This has been a real onslaught.
Yeah, you can look at it one of 2 ways, Matty. Either they have a ton of respect for the man on the mound, and they are just going to ambush tactics, and it seems to work for them. Or you can look at it the other way. They're just getting lucky.
Into the box, Evan Gattis. He swings and misses. Throw down is there, and he's out trying to take second.
Well, I'm not sure if he was going on his own or if that came from the dugout, but either way, he didn't give himself much of a chance with the lead he took. A bigger lead, and maybe he's in there safely.
pulled high in the air out to left field. Gordon is right there, and he will make the catch, so that'll do it. Nothing doing there for Houston. They lead it 3-0. And that'll bring up Jorge Bonifacio. He'll be the one to greet Justin Verlander to start the inning. First delivery to him on the way. And that one just missed outside.
1-0.
Popped him up. Gurriel in foul ground, and that's the first out of the inning. So we saw the fastball there as he got the pop out, and that'll segue right into our pitch speed comparison for these two starters. And boy, you can see it there. A couple of power arms out there as both of these guys are working in the high 90s. Here's the left fielder, Alex Gordon. First pitch on its way from Verlander. There's a fastball missing down and away for a ball. 1-0. Big, slow breaking ball. One that drops in for a strike. Look into McCann, the 1-1. Swing and a miss way behind the big fastball. I think it's safe to say he wasn't ready for the fastball.
Yeah, and they set him up with that curveball on the pitch before, and that one, they just blew right by him.
And they could go either way now, I suppose.
He takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
I'll tell you, he looks really dialed in on the bump right there. He's got a shutout going, and he really seems to have this lineup off balance. Even when he challenges them up in the zone, they don't have an answer for it.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Salvador Perez. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. First pitch on its way. And that misses, ball 1.
That's the kind of pitch that reminds me of many reasons why I wasn't a very good hitter. This thing was inside and coming in hot, and he just gave a stone-cold take. I'm bailing out of the way if I'm in the box, no doubt about it.
And a strike to even the count. 1-1.
Hey, nice adjustment right there for him to get on top of that baseball and drive it to the corner. The first pitch he obviously tried to overthrow, got under it, and it sailed on him a little bit.
A ball and 2 strikes to the Royals catcher.
I just think after seeing both those pitches right there, 96, you have to be on the fastball or you're not going to catch up. If you're sitting off speed, that fastball is going to blow right by you.
And this one's tapped foul at home plate. And a good take there. Close, but it's 2-2.
This is exactly the reason why this guy has been so successful and has played this game so long, scrambling pitch after pitch, making this guy work out on the mound.
No offer on that one, and Verlander's run at full now, 3-2. No runs, no hits, and no errors so far for the Royals. And this is taken low for ball 4, and they'll have themselves a 2-out base runner here after all.
Well, they've been unable to get to this guy, so they'll take base runners any way they can get him. At the very least, you make him work from the stretch and add to his pitch total.
In is Jorge Soler. He's 0 for 1 thus far. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Takes a fastball on the inside corner.
No ball. 1 strike.
And a good idea to hold off on that swing. It's ball 1.
Well, you're in trouble at the plate if you fall behind this guy 0-2, so that was a good job to hold up right there.
1-1. Here it comes. And that one got a piece of him.
Well, no one really likes getting plunked by a pitch, but as long as it doesn't do too much damage, most guys will take it any day. A free pass can be a big deal if the guys behind you can make it hurt for the pitcher.
Striding in once again, Chesler Cuthbert. 2 men on, 2 away here in the 4th. Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is. Oh, and look out as this runs in and gets him. The second man he's plunked in this one.
Well, I don't know if he has a blister or some kind of mechanical glitch right now, but anytime you hit 2 batters in one game, let alone an inning, you're in trouble. We'll see if he can dial it back in before he hits another guy.
Stepping in now, Hunter Dozier. Hit high and deep out to left. Gonzalez ranging back to the track. He's got it, and they get out of the jam unscathed. Royals wind up leaving them loaded. They trail it here 3-0. Matt Vasgersian back alongside Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac as the left-handed hitting catcher Brian McCann settles in to start out the inning at the plate. First delivery to him on the way. There's a fastball right over the inside corner. This is pulled into right. Bonifacio is there, and he'll bring this one in.
Good contact to start out the inning. Thought he might be on base with some sort of a hit, but it hung up there too long. Just unlucky that time.
Standing in now, Josh Reddick. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. Three runs, 7 hits. No errors in the ballgame for the Astros to this point. And this is just off the outside corner, ball 2. The 2-0 on the way. Finds the zone, strike 1. Now the 2-1 pitch is in there for strike number 2. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball.
You could pretty much book it that a fastball's coming. A challenge fastball right here. He cannot allow the 9-hole hitter to get on base with the top of the order looming.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Sent on the ground out to second.
Merrifield brings it in.
And that's the second out.
Center fielder, number 4, George Springer.
So the batting order turns over now and set to go George Springer. Couple of singles to his credit thus far. Duffy sets. First pitch on its way. Comes right after him with a fastball for a strike.
You know, Matty, when I first broke into the league, you wouldn't see that high heater first pitch right out of the gate. But I think there's been a change in philosophy here. Back in the late 90s, early 2000s, guys wanted to attack you more east-west, get you leaning left-right. Now you're seeing guys attack in the philosophy more north-south. Just with launch angles and exit velocities, I think guys are afraid to throw that sinking fastball for fear that guys are just going to run their barrel into it. Not the case with the high fastball. Kind of looked like he had gotten his bearings there. Dan was going to have a 1-2-3 inning, but not the case, giving up that late 2-out knock.
Boy, this lineup is so deep, 1 through 9. They could put a hurting on you, and they're making him work, and he's given up a lot of base hits so far in this one. So far, this has not been an easy one for this pitcher.
And that'll bring up the former first-rounder Alex Bregman. It was a walk in his last trip. Here's the 0-1. Off the plate and in. It's a ball and a strike. Now the 1-1 pitch is a fastball taken high for a ball.
We're starting to see a lot more balls from him now, and that's a direct result of him getting hit around pretty good. He's trying to do something different, and it's resulting in him not attacking the strike zone anymore.
Oh, and not an easy pitch to lay off of, but he did somehow, and he's got it to 3-1. Jose Altuve would be next. Now a snap move over to first. Runner's back. The 3-1. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. And foul, though it had the home run distance. Now the payoff pitch home. It's the top of the zone. He struck him out looking. One left for Houston, but they're on top by a count of 3-0. And that'll bring up the Brazilian-born Paulo Orlando. Leads off in the bottom of the 5th as they look to break through on the scoreboard for the first time in this one.
Yeah, baseball is a game of adjustments, and it's time they start making some. They don't need to change their entire approach necessarily, but now is maybe when they start thinking about ways to get the guy on the mound out of his rhythm a bit.
First pitch on its way. High in the air and drifting out to shallow center. Correa onto the grass. One down.
Every pitcher loves to get quick outs, right? How about that? One pitch, one out, a pop-up to start the inning.
Here's Alcides Escobar, the shortstop. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And a slider on the inside for strike one. Escobar is a strong defender playing up the middle in the infield. He's got great hands, good range, the big arm, and those skills are not lost on his teammates, his coaches, or his front office for that matter.
Yeah, he has the ability. What I love about this ball player, he's got such a great internal clock. It seems like it's bang bang at first every time, but the guy's out. He's got sure hands and an accurate throwing.
A look at our line score to this point, and I'm almost certainly jinxing things by pointing it out, but it's worth mentioning that 0 in the hit column through 2 outs here in the 5th. So the Royals batting order turns over and set to go. Whit Merrifield, his guys still looking at a 0 in the hit column. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Sinking liner toward left, and the Royals are in the hit column.
Hey, this team has been shut down offensively up until this point, Dan. But right here, team's first hit of the game in the 5th inning. Let's see if it sparks some offensively.
You know, this will be interesting, D-Row, to see if they can crack this guy's code. A lot of times, once you get that first hit, several begin to fall after that one. So it'll be interesting to see if this guy can put the screws on this one and tighten things up and not allow any more base hits.
The fastball here as they'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Ready with the 1-0 pitch. Fastball stays way up that time for ball 2.
You thank your lucky stars when you get a chance to hit behind a guy with as much speed as he has on first base. The entire defense is on guard, and you know probably there's a fastball coming.
Now the 2-0. 2-1 to count. Now the 2-1. Hits this one hard the other way. Altuve has it. So they do get their first hit, but their first run will have to wait as the inning is over. Royals leave 1. They trail in this one 3-0. Willie Peralta takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound.
Number 43, Willie Peralta.
Here's the second baseman, Jose Altuve. His career line against Willie Peralta. He's a .333 hitter. First delivery to him on the way. Almost a worm burner as he misses on a low fastball, ball 1. And now that Royals bullpen will get busy as we see both the southpaw and a right-hander get loose. Inside, and he falls behind the hitter now 2-0. Reaches out for one and hits it on the ground to second. Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the 6th.
The batter, number 1, Georgia, Carlos Correa.
Here's Carlos Correa now. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. A fastball right down the middle for a strike.
You know, you look at this hitter, he doesn't care about being down 0-1. He doesn't care about having 2 strikes with him. He's got the utmost confidence in his ability to work back into the count and get him something over the heart of the plate.
Now the 0-1. Crowds him a bit with a fastball there, and it's to 1-1. This is line to left. And there to take it in is Gordon for out number 2.
Well, he hit that ball pretty well, but the only problem was that he pulled off it just a bit. The location was a little on the outer half, so he would have hit it even better if he would have stayed through the middle of the field with it.
Now the Cuban import Yuli Gurriel. as he'll watch a slider that stays inside for ball one. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Now look out as that pitch sends him tumbling to the ground. 2 out, nobody on. Peralta's ready. 2-1 on its way. Never tempted to swing at that ball down low. It's ball 3. Marwin Gonzalez would be next. The 3-1. Finds the zone to fill the count. 3-2. Now the 3-2 pitch. There's ball 4.
Now batting, left fielder, Marwin Gonzalez.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Marwin Gonzalez. And we'll see if they can make him pay for the 2-out walk. Always considered a big no-no, of course. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And now a pitch hit sharply on the ground. 2 out with a man at first. And he fouls this one off. Another 0-2. Swing, high drive, deep down the left field line. This ball is slicing, and this will wind up being nothing more than a long foul ball, and it'll hold the count at 0-2. Ready with another 0-2. Well hit the other way, and it's into the gap. Gurriel rounds the corner and is headed home. He will score, and they lead now by 4. So much of this game is situational hitting, guys. Nice job there.
Yeah, you've got to find a way to pick your teammates up when you're given the chance, and he doesn't try to do too much right here. He just takes what's there. Safely on second, and his buddy is high-fiving teammates in the dugout.
Evan Gattis will dig in again, and as he does, we'll flash you back to inning number 2 as you get a look at his 2-run homer that was a big blow early on. He's set. Here it comes. There's a fastball that just misses. Ball 1. And the changeup is way low that time.
This inning really feels like it's getting away from him out there. As a reliever, you can't let that happen. Nothing you can do about what's already happened, and it's only going to get worse if you're not focusing on the guy in the batter's box.
2-0 count. The pitch is a high drive to left, back toward the wall, but he's going to run out of room. It's gone. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left, his second of the game. As they pile on, it's now 6-0.
I'm excited to check the home run numbers that come out on Showtrack, because that was just one of the most impressive launches we've seen in a good while. And as the numbers come in, that ball was projected to have carried over 460 feet. An amazing show of strength.
Here's the catcher, Brian McCann. As he will take strike one on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. No hits to this point. A ball and a strike to Brian McCann.
Well, this inning pretty much has been one to forget for him, but he's still out there, and it's only going to get worse if he dwells on it and lets the frustration take over. Easier said than done, though.
The 1-1. It is a fastball in off the plate for a ball.
Got to believe the manager didn't have this in mind when he went to the bullpen. This reliever's got to step up right here. It's starting to tickle a little bit after getting hit around early.
The 2-1 home. Fouled off. Three runs already home here. Hit toward the right side. Leaps and makes a terrific catch. And with that, the side is retired. First baseman not normally known as the greatest leapers, but this wasn't too bad. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. Here's the left fielder, Alex Gordon. Will start things out in their half of the sixth as they look to shake things up here for a lineup that, quite frankly, has been non-existent to date.
No doubt about that, Matt. They've been completely overmatched to this point. One hit through 5 innings. I mean, what else can you say about the pitching they faced other than it's been fantastic? We'll see if that continues as we approach the later inning.
And that swung on and missed for strike one. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike.
These guys have got to be frustrated as an offensive unit so far in this one. They haven't been able to crack the code on their opponent, but it's not like they're getting great pitches to hit either. This starter has kept the ball on the corners of the zone all game long.
2-1.
1 strike.
Fouled away. Swing and a miss at 1 in the dirt. McCann corrals it, and he makes the throw to first. Gordon is retired, and there's 1 away. And now it'll be the cleanup spot for the Royals. Salvador Perez. It was a walk in his last trip. First pitch on its way. And a fastball just below the knees, ball 1. There's a knee-high pitch that catches the zone. Now the 1-1 pitch. Line toward right center. And now a lunging catch, and he does a full gainer as well, but somehow hangs on for the second out.
Designated hitter, Jorge Soler.
So here's the Royals DH, Jorge Soler. He's got to be looking for vengeance after getting plunked in his last at-bat. First offering on its way. And that one stayed too low, apparently. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. A swing and a shot hit down the corner, and that nearly would have gotten him on the board. Instead, it's a long foul ball. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. This is line to left. Gonzalez will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. Royals go down 1-2-3. They won't make a dent in a 6-0 deficit. Back here at SunTrust Park, it's on to the 7th now with the Astros on top in this one. And as the final warm-up tosses are thrown, let's get a look at our game summary through 6 innings. Now at the plate, Josh Reddick. He was a ground-out victim last time up.
Josh Reddick.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. There for it, Escobar. And the throw to first is in time, so the leadoff man is gone here to start inning number 7.
Well executed two-seamer on the outside corner that time, and that's what you'll get a lot of with that pitch. He rolled right over it.
So the Houston lineup turns over, and to the plate, George Springer. He steps in off a base hit in his last at-bat. First pitch coming. Here it is. Way in front of a great slider that time. Bases are empty, 1 man out. A ball and a strike to Houston's leadoff batter. And did he go around? No, he did not. Ball 2. Line to second, where it's caught there for out number 2.
It's really important to be a second baseman and have some athletic ability. And how about this right here? He goes up high to snag this line drive that was definitely headed to the outfield for a base hit.
Into the box now, Alex Bregman. And he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. Peralta sets his sights. 0-1 pitch on its way. This is swung on and lifted down the left field line, but it'll get back into the crowd as he jumps ahead of him now. 0-2. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Missed with a slider.
Wow, that's a close pitch to take, but when you're a good hitter like this guy, to take that pitch on 0-2, you have to have a pretty good eye.
The 1-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3. 1, 2, 3 go the Astros, but they're on top by a count of 6-0. Here now is Cheslor Cuthbert. He'll try and get something started in the home half of the 7th.
Starting to run out of time. They haven't been able to score any runs as we're moving late into this one. A perfect time for this leadoff guy to try to get on base and ignite a rally.
Throw on to first, and one third baseman grounds out to the other, 1 away.
I'm no hitting coach, but I know they always preach, if you're going to swing, swing. Second guessed himself on that one.
And that brings in Hunter Dozier. As he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike one. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Lays off the slider, and it's 1-1. Slider, and that thing comes in at 89 on the radar gun. A ball and 2 strikes now.
Guys, I've been really impressed with him tonight. I mean, he's carving these guys up with all of his pitches.
The 1-2 is a breaking ball that misses off the plate.
Well, that's what you want from your curveball on 1 and 2. You start it in the zone and let it break out of the zone where it can't be punished. Didn't get him to go after it, but the execution was nice.
Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. A fastball down near the shoe tops. Verlander still nothing earned through 6 1/3. And look out. That's in very tight, and it's ball 4.
Well, he battled to get it to a 3-2 count, but that pitch wasn't even close. Now he's got a man on with 1 out, so he's got to focus on trying to get the ground ball.
Stepping up to the plate, Paulo Orlando. He flew out in his last at-bat. First pitch on its way from Verlander. And a neck-high fastball that time. Dozier stands at first with 1 out. In for a strike. It's 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1 home. Tries to dump this one out to left. And that's in there. Base hit.
Hey, this might be their best opportunity to at least get on the board. They've been struggling offensively, and they find themselves with 2 runners on board. Let's see if they can continue it.
In now, Alcides Escobar. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Here comes the first pitch. Breaking ball taken right down the middle.
Well, the Royals have been searching for that big hit pretty much all game. It remains to be seen if they can get it, but now sure would be a great time.
A wave and a miss. Runners are at first and second with 1 away. And a swing and a miss as they got him with the slider there. 2 away.
It's been a really rough day for this lineup. There's really no other way to say it. Not a lot of good scoring opportunities, and when they've had them, like right now, it's just been an uphill battle for them to make anything positive happen.
With Merrifield next to hit. 2 outs and 2 runners aboard here in the 7th inning. From the stretch. Thought he had the inside corner that time, but it missed for ball 1. And the slider stayed low apparently for a ball.
Got to find a way to execute either a good fastball down and away or flip something off speed for a strike. You cannot miss over the heart of the plate in these situations. The hitter is on high alert.
Now the 2-0 home is looked at for the first strike. Hit on the ground to third. Over to Altuve for the force, and that'll be that. Royals strand a pair. They still find themselves down 6-zip. Seth Maness comes on to pitch now, hoping for better results than the other arms that they've run out there in this one. Now in the box, Jose Altuve. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far.
Jose Altuve.
First delivery to him on the way. Changeup in for a strike.
No ball. One strike.
Had him reaching at thin air that time, and he's very quickly down 0-2.
Hey, guys, that's just a nasty pitch right there. I can't tell you how many nightmares I've had about nasty sliders, and that's exactly what that was right there.
Ball.
And he'll just waste one there, 1-2. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Playing twos. 2-2.
The 2-2. Very weakly on the ground. That's a foul ball. Soft liner to the right side, and he'll step on first himself for the out.
The batter, number 1.
Time to take a look at our starter comparison to this point, and the telling numbers can be found on the left side of your screen. Zeros in the run and earned run columns. So here's the cleanup hitter, Carlos Correa, 0-for-3 to this point.
Yeah, not his game so far. He's such a good hitter. We all kind of expect him to pick up 2 or 3 hits most of the time. That's not really how baseball works, though.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. A changeup over the inside corner. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. And that one just missed outside.
Playing 11. 1-1.
One out, nobody on. Sent on the ground out to second. Merrifield picks it up, and there are 2 away now.
First baseman, number 10, Julian Gurriel.
Now batting, Yuli Gurriel. 0-for-2 from him so far in this one. He's ready. Here's the first offering. A little bouncer. Foul ball, however, strike 1. The windup and the 0-1. Good changeup that time, but he wouldn't bite on it.
Ball.
Way outside, nearly to the backstop. 2-1. 2 out, nobody on. Changeup, called a strike, and he comes back even at 2-2. And a sinker, called strike 3 as he's rung up and the side is retired. Astros go down 1-2-3. They lead it 6-zip. And that'll bring up Jorge Bonifacio. He leads off their half of the 8th, and they've been unable to get that starter out of the game to this point.
Yeah, he settled in early on the mound, partly due to the lead his guys gave him to take some of the pressure off. He's taken that and pitched very effectively in this one.
Pitch on the way. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball one. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. The windup and the 1-0 pitch. A ball and a strike now. And there's ball two now.
Well, that's a good pitch, but you have to get a little bit closer to the plate than that. That's that big sweeping slider. If it was a little closer, you might get a swing.
The 2-1 home. Taken, strike two.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Trying to send him packing for the second time. No offer on that one, and Verlander's run at full now, 3-2. Time to be alert for signs of tiring here in the 8th. He's a pitch away from 100.
Man, I love this right now. He's given it everything he has, given this team depth, allowing the manager to pick some serious matchups when it comes to going to the bullpen, Dan.
Boy, you nailed that, D-Road. Now you can go to your go-to guys, the troubleshooters, the guy you want to bring into close games. Anytime a starter can get you through 7 innings, the 8th inning, it's a bonus. A job well done so far.
Digging in, Alex Gordon. He's gone hitless in this one, Dan, and he's not alone.
No, he's not, Matt. This lineup has had no answer for their opponent on the mound so far.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Checks his swing, but this pitch is right there for strike one.
Hey, this is a perfect opportunity for them to get on the board right now. Leadoff man has done his job. Now the middle of the order gets their shot at the plate.
Here's the 0-1. Behind 0-2 now. Oh, and he dusted him off the plate that time. Some mind games being played now. It's 1-2. And he struck out again. That's the third time he's gone down on strikes in this one.
No hitter is ever going to feel good about taking the hat trick with 3 strikeouts in a game, but I will say he's not the first guy to have a terrible game against my man on the mound. And you know what? He won't be the last. We all know he's one of the best in the business for a reason.
Here's the catcher, Salvador Perez, as he takes a called strike on the black. It's 0-1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. He's set. Here's the 0-1. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. Drilled to first. 1 there. On to first, it's a double play. As their woes continue, the inning is over. So they go quietly here in this half inning. We've played 8 full. It's the Astros 6 and the Royals nothing. Back here in the Atlanta metro area on MLB Network, set to go in the 9th from SunTrust Park. Standing in, Marwin Gonzalez. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here. Here comes the first pitch. 9th inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a called strike.
Hey, he caught him off guard right there. I like that pitch. High fastball executed. I know he's known for the sinker ball, but if he can get some eye levels up and down, he's going to have some success.
The 0-1. Takes a look at a strike over the inside corner.
Not looking good after being down 0-2. I think at the very least, you got to work this pitcher's count a little bit. Try and get back into a decent count where maybe you can come through.
The 0-2 delivery. And a swing and a miss on the fastball. And there's the first out here in the ninth.
Boy, there's nothing better from a pitcher standpoint than watching that high fastball, a high piece of cheese, swung at and missed. That pitch looks so inviting to hit, but it's awfully tough to put in play.
Evan Gattis will stride in again, and before he takes his cuts here, we take you back to inning number 6. This was his second home run of the ball game as he'll stand in here looking for number 3. First pitch coming. Here it is. Down the third baseline. This gets foul. It's 0-1. Now a fastball here, not close, and it's 1-1 now. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he takes ball 2, and it's 2-1.
That's where he wants that sinker to end up, but that was a nice job of laying off.
The 2-1. And he gets a piece there and chops it foul at home plate as the count moves to 2-2 now. And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full 3-2. Waiting next is Brian McCann. Now the payoff pitch home. Drilled down the line. But this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. The next 3-2. He loses him on ball 4.
Yeah, the guy's been on fire lately, hitting anything close, so I think this is the way to go here. Get the bat out of his hands any way that you can.
Here's the catcher, Brian McCann. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Good bite to the sinker there as it's chopped foul at home plate. Gattis leads off first with 1 away. Swing and a miss, and he's quickly in the hole. 0-2.
Hey, that's got to throw the batter's game plan off a little bit. He thinks sinker's coming. Double play situation. He gets the ordinary fastball. He's got to be thinking what's coming next.
He turns on it and sends it deep down the line in right. And that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul, so a missed opportunity there. Another 0-2 coming. Oh, and McCann gets into one here as he sends it high in the air and deep to right. And this one is gone. A home run. A 2-run home run for Brian McCann as they've widened this lead to 8 now. We've seen these guys go deep 3 times so far in this one, guys.
D-Row, some days the fellas walk in with their hitting shoes on, and this looks like one of those games.
Yeah, well, there's a saying going around the dugout right now. There's a fight at the bat rack. Everybody wants a chance to get into that batter's box.
Pulled toward right center field. And that ball gets down out near the wall and should be extra bases. Around second. He's on his way to third. The relay throw, and Reddick is in at third base. He's got a triple.
Now batting.
So coming to the plate, George Springer. Although there are a couple of bases open, and we'll see if they think about working around him. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Grounder down the line at third. A man at third with 1 away. shot on the ground is short. There is Escobar, and they'll extend their lead even further as the run from third is in to score.
Hey, that's great hustle right there out of the box. Not everybody's getting it right out of the chute from step one, but I have to ask you, Dan, how frustrating executing a pitch and there's an infield knock.
It is, D-Roy. You can read that right off the bat as a pitcher. You can read the angle. You know that that ball is going to be hit on the ground, and you're thinking deep down inside, okay, there's a quick out, and it just wasn't meant to be.
Into the box now, Jose Altuve. He's 1 for 4 for the game. And a rather interesting decision here is they'll put him on and move the runner into scoring position now.
Well, that's one way to do it, I guess. An intentional walk is one thing, but an intentional walk with a man on first is another. Strange strategy. I don't quite get it.
As a look, now the pitch. Too high, 1-0. With this one almost in the books, the story was clearly the long ball. What are your thoughts on this offense, fellas?
Well, Matty V, I don't know what your thoughts are, D-Roll, but boy, when the weather starts to warm up and the ball starts jumping out like this, it's clear that the pitchers need to start making better pitches.
Yeah, just great approach. No one really chased today. Really stayed staunch on their ability to get that pitcher to come into the heart of the plate, and they did damage with it.
No strike.
Man, this is a perfect summary of how the game has gone for him. They haven't been able to hit, catch, or throw all game long. In fact, they should just throw a 10 over this thing because this has become a three-ring circus.
First baseman number 10, Julian Gabriel.
Now the Cuban import Yuli Gurriel. He's looking to deliver here with the bases loaded and 2 out in the inning. Swing and a rocket to third, but pulled in at the hot corner, and that ends the inning. But they strike for 3 in the inning, 2 on this 2-run home run. Last chance coming up for the Royals. It's the Astros 9 and the Royals nothing. In is Jorge Soler, starting things for his side in the 9th as they face the improbable odds of trying to come back in this one.
Yeah, not a lot of hope for them at this point. These guys know these bats still count, at least for their own stats. You can't mill in your chances as a professional.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Belt high and right down the middle for a strike.
We're moving right along into this one. This guy's continuing to pitch well, which is a little bit of a surprise because his first pitch strike ratio is still under 60%.
The windup and the 0-1. Line hard to the left side. But this will be a foul ball.
When that thing goes whistling into the stands, you hope someone brought their glove and is able to get leather on it.
Swung on and missed. He didn't even come close to contact on a ball way out of the zone. 1 out.
He's been in total control out there tonight. Gets the leadoff guy with a strikeout there, and it just seems like we've seen so many off-balance swings and weakly hit balls in this one.
Here now is Cheslor Cuthbert. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Comes right after him with a fastball for a strike. 1 out, nobody on. popped up. Verlander calls for it. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
Now batting, first baseman.
And that brings in Hunter Dozier. He's their last shot here with 2 away in the 9th as they look to avoid the shutout.
Yeah, Matt, they just haven't had any answer for the great pitching so far in this one.
First pitch of the at-bat. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. There's a drive high in the air and deep to left center field. But that'll hit off the wall in left center. And he is into second with a 2-out double.
When you're struggling as a team to put the ball in play, every base hit is welcome, but a double will really help wake everyone up. That's just their 3rd hit of the game, but it's a good one.
And that'll bring up the Brazilian-born Paulo Orlando. And a slider bounces, and that gets away. And he's going to make it up to third here as he advances on the wild pitch.
Well, some would say no harm done with that wild pitch, right? But I disagree. The runner's now 90 feet away from scoring, an infield single, a booted ball, and he crosses the plate. That might not be the case if he were still on second.
Dozier at third with 2 away. There's a swing, and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. And he'll put this one away for the final out, and the Astros get a complete game shutout from their starter as this ball game is over.
Wow, not only are complete games rare in this day and age of Major League Baseball, but a complete game shutout. This guy was in total command from the 1st inning through the 9th. Totally dominant in this one.
A 9-0 shutout final in this ball game. Houston took the lead in the 2nd inning and rode that until the very end. Justin Verlander takes home the win. So that'll put a wrap on things here this evening. For my partners Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, this is Matt Vasgersian. This has been a presentation of MLB Network. Good night, everybody.
Fans, our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Astros. 9 runs on 13 hits. No errors. They left 6 men on base. For Kansas City, no runs, 3 hits, 1 error. They left 9 men on base. The winning pitcher is Justin Verlander. The loss goes to Danny Duffy. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 11 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of SunTrust Park, we'd like to thank you for attending and remind you to please drive home safely. Thank you.
Rangers baseball next. Cole Hamels, the southpaw out of the Golden State, gets the call here. What's your take on him, Dan?
Cole Hamels, one of the top left-handed pitchers in the game of baseball. Early on in his career with the Philadelphia Phillies, was really almost the ace of those really good Philadelphia Philly teams. His best pitch, the straight changeup. His changeup was as good as it is now when he was in high school coming out of San Diego, California. 93 to 95. Will throw the overhand curveball, but primarily a two-pitch pitcher. Fastball and a lot of straight changeups.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Up around the face. Previously against Cole Hamels, he's got 22 hits and 59 ABs. He's also collected 6 doubles. The 1-1 home. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Shields is there. 1 away. And now a chance to meet the Mets. What's this club going to need to focus on this evening, Mark?
You know, taking a look at this lineup, Matt, one thing you have to take into account is the variables that you can't control. And that's the wind. It's blowing in. It's howling in. You're going to see some guys in this lineup change their approach. Not be looking for that launch angle and trying to drive the ball out of the ballpark. It's going to take a big man to put one over the wall today.
Next up for New York, Asdrubal Cabrera, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. And he'll take strike 1 on the fastball, registering at 93 that time. And there are the umpires assigned to this one. Calling balls and strikes is Mr. Carl Dixon.
Dan, this is an offensive player's dream to have Carl Dixon behind the dish. He is tight on the corner.
He is, D-Row, and listen, he makes you bring the ball into the strike zone. Normally, high scoring of games when Carl's behind the dish.
Behind 0-2 now. The next 0-2. Hit down the third baseline, but this will be a foul ball, and it's still 0-2. Tried to change of pace with 2 strikes there, but it misses 1 and 2.
I love a well-executed changeup, especially one down in the zone. The only problem throwing it in that situation, you leave that belt high or miss your spot just a hair, and you could have some problems.
Ball 2. The 2-2 is taken, ball 3.
Boy, went from being in the driver's seat to now being in some trouble. Had the count 0-2, started nipping at the corners, and next thing you know, this count stands at 3-2.
Keeps fighting him off. The 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Line towards center field. But sadly for him, this will head straight to the center fielder as he puts it away without much trouble for the second out.
Number 52, Yoenis Cespedes.
Now at the plate, Yoenis Cespedes. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Hamels has his sign. Here's the first pitch. And he lays off there, 1-0. 2 out, nobody on. And that's right there, and we're even at 1. Even at a ball and a strike. Here's the pitch. And it's fouled away. Grounded down the third baseline. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2.
You're grinding so hard at the plate right there, expecting something on the corners, and what happens? Change up, middle cut. Your eyes light up, but you're just not able to barrel it up.
Hit on the ground to third. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. A solid first inning from Cole Hamels. And now the Rangers will get their shot in a scoreless ball game. Jacob deGrom is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for the Mets. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Jacob deGrom is just a solid pitcher. He's not overpowering in any sense with any of his three pitches. Good sinking fastball, 93 to 96, great slider, and a really good changeup. What makes him so good? He'll throw all three of his pitches at any time.
Stepping in, Shin-Soo Choo. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. First pitch of the at-bat. Easy fly ball into shallow center field. On the move is Lagares. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning. Now time now to look at Jeff Bannister's Rangers lineup card in this one. Who stands out to you, Danny?
Yeah, keep an eye on Elvis Andrus. You can bet the opposition spent a decent amount of time crafting a game plan to stop this guy, because as he goes, so goes the team. You stop him, you've got a chance to win. You don't, you're probably going to lose.
Up next for the Rangers, Elvis Andrus. Here it comes now to Andrus. And a fastball just a bit up. Now the 1-0. Line towards center field. And that's into the outfield for a one-out base hit.
Batting third, right fielder, Nomar Mazara.
So next to the plate for Texas, Nomar Mazara. First pitch on its way. A fastball that just misses inside. Andrews, a runner at first with one gone in the inning. Two balls and no strikes to count to Nomar Mazara.
This is a spot right here playing first base. You have to really be on your toes. With a runner on first, a left-handed hitter up in a 2-0 count, there's a pretty good chance if he hits this, he's going to hit it hard down that first base line. So if you're the first baseman right now, be on your toes and be ready for a bullet.
The 2-0 on the way. He's in there for strike one.
That's an impressive pitch right there. If you're willing to throw a changeup on 2-0, that tells me that's a pitch you feel really confident with.
Runners on first with one down. Lays off the changeup, and he's ahead in the count now, 3-1.
A lot of times you see guys in the middle of the order get worked away, but not right here. They're keeping it inside on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt, but he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
The 3-1 finds the zone to fill the count, 3-2.
I think it's a real possibility that they put that run on first in motion. That would help them stay out of that double play that would end the inning, but that's also kind of risky at the same time.
And misses with that one for ball 4. So that'll put runners on first and second now with one away.
Batting fourth, third baseman, Adrian.
So two men are on with one man out, and set to stand in a guy who seems to get better with age, the dangerous Adrian Beltre. First offering on its way. Grounded to third. This could be two. Frazier's up with it. To Cabrera for one. Over to Gonzalez, and they get the double play they needed to get him out of the inning. Around the horn they go. 5-4 to 3 to end the threat. An inning in the books. No score on the show. Next for the Mets, Jay Bruce. He'll lead it off here against Cole Hamels.
Jay Bruce.
First pitch coming. Here it is. And that's by him. It's 0-1.
0-1.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And a changeup right down the middle.
Wow, not sure what you're looking for right there, but that one was pretty much middle center cut. Tough pitch to take.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. This is popped up. Throw to first will be in time, and there's one gone here to start the second.
Time for a look at the Rangers on D. And let's focus our attention at the guy who plays one of the premier positions in the game, and that's Elvis Andrus. Listen, when I watch this guy, I can't help but think Omar Vizquel. Came into the league, was all glove and figuring it out at the plate, and has consistently gotten better offensively while never losing a step with the glove.
So one away here with the bases empty, and standing in a power threat in Todd Frazier, the third baseman. Here's the first pitch to him. There's a fastball right over the inside corner.
One of my favorite pitches in the game right there, the old Greg Maddux equalizer. Started at the front hip and bring it back.
Now here's the pitch. A bouncer up the middle. And Andrus will not be able to get there. It's a base hit.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball's going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
Here's Adrian now. And he fouls this one off. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and one away. Here's the 0-1. Now an off-speed pitch well inside, and it forces him to bounce away from danger. Previously against Cole Hamels, he's got 8 hits in 27 at-bats. He's also hit a couple of home runs against him. The 1-1 home. 1-2 now. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. Strike 3.
Pitching 101 is changing location and upsetting the hitter's timing. You do that, and everything's going to be fine. In that strikeout, he never threw the same pitch twice in a row, and he won the battle because of it.
Here's Juan Lagares, as he'll watch one miss down and in for a ball. 1-0. Now the 1-0. Fouled off. Hamels comes set. 1-1 on its way. Outside, 2-1. Frazier leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Looks at a curveball over the inside corner.
Well, he snapped that breaking ball off really nice. He'll do well to keep putting it there.
Swing and a liner, but foul. All even at 2-2. Here it is. Started to go. Did he hold up in time? Yes, says the first base umpire. It's ball 3 now. 3-2 pitch. Look out as this bat shatters on impact. He's got it. The flip to the pitcher covering as that will retire the side. Mets leave 1. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score.
Here's Joey Gallo now.
He's set to lead off the home half of the second.
First baseman, Joey Gallo.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Nope.
Missed with a breaking ball. The 1-0. Line drive base hit. And a good start to the inning for the Rangers. It's going to be a leadoff double.
When you heard the crack of the bat, you just knew that was going to get down for an extra base hit. Great way to start an inning, that's for sure.
Here's Rougned Odor now, as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. Odor, just 24 years of age. He's in his 4th season as a major league player. A runner at second, nobody out. The 1-1 pitch. This one is fouled away up to the concourse area. Working for the punch out and the offering. Here's a fastball in on the fist, and that'll even things up at 2-2. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
Here's the defensive alignment for the New York Metropolitans. And guys, the thing I want you to take a look at today is in today's game, the new age, everyone wants to move around. This manager does not like to shift a lot. Maybe a step to your right or left, but there's a lot of trust that the pitchers are going to execute. So let's see how it works out for them in this one.
Coming to the plate now, Robinson Chirinos, and he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. First pitch coming, here it is. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. Here comes the 0-1. And there's one he'd like to have over again. Missed high with the slider. The 1-1. Fouled away.
He was able to foul that one off, but you could tell he was definitely late. That breaking ball, the pitch before that heater right there, definitely threw his timing off.
Breaking ball. That's in the dirt as he takes a ball. Here now the 2-2 is laid off and the count runs full. Willie Calhoun waits on deck. Hit on the ground out to short. Rosario brings it in. Throw on to first, 2 gone.
Not a lot you can do with that pitch. That fastball just ate him up inside and gets the soft grounder for the out.
Settling in now, Willie Calhoun. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. A high fastball is in there.
Hey, there's no waiting around trying to work this guy into deep counts and get into the bullpen. This is a mid-90s fastball guy who loves that pitch and is aggressive and comes right at you. I would assume the offense is going to have a similar approach.
Comes set and the 0-1. And a slider gets away from him here as it just about got him in the ankle. Set. Here comes the 1-1. And that one just missed outside. The 2-1 home. It is strike 2 swinging. Bottom of the second here with no score. And a slider swung on and missed, and the side is retired. 1 left for Texas. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. Here's the catcher, Travis d'Arnaud. Previously against Cole Hamels. It's a big enough sample size, but he's just 1 for 14. First offering on its way. In tight here with the first pitch fastball that's 1-0. That one's going to find the seats. Strike 1. Chopped weakly to the left. Up with it is Beltre. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the 3rd.
Well executed two-seamer on the outside corner that time, and that's what you'll get a lot of with that pitch. He rolled right over it.
And that'll bring in the former top prospect, Amed Rosario. First pitch of the at-bat. Takes a fastball on the inside corner.
You know, Matty, when I first broke into the league, you wouldn't see that high heater first pitch right out of the gate. But I think there's been a change in philosophy here. Back in the late 90s, early 2000s, guys wanted to attack you more east-west, get you leaning left-right. Now you're seeing guys attacking the philosophy more north-south. Just with launch angles and exit velocities, I think guys are afraid to throw that sinking fastball for fear that guys are just going to run their barrel into it. Not the case with the high fastball.
Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. A swing and a miss here as he's down on strikes. So it's 2 up, 2 down to begin the 3rd.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base, and that's just what they did right there. Big strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
Into the box, Jose Reyes. Yes, he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. Flied out in his first at bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. Hit back up the middle. Andrus fields it cleanly. Throw won't be in time as he reaches it first.
Boy, D-Row, this looked like one of those easy 1, 2, 3 innings. Next thing you know, a little swinging ground ball and a 2-out infield base hit.
Yeah, it's never too late, and you never know when a rally's going to start. It seemed innocent early on. He got 2 quick outs, but now we see traffic at first.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. And that one stayed too low, apparently. And that's inside and a bit low anyways. It's 2-0.
When hitters are able to lay off curveballs and get themselves into good counts because of it, you're in pretty big trouble as a pitcher. A lot of guys rely on their opponents offering at that pitch, even when it's not in a good location to hit.
Seared down the first baseline. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Mets strand 1. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Into the box, Delino DeShields as we move on to the bottom of inning number 3.
Delino DeShields.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Missed with a slider. And this winds up inside for a ball. 2-0 now.
It's never advantageous to fall behind 2-0 as a pitcher, but if you're going to do it, it's far better to do it with a guy down in the bottom of the order. Time for a challenge fastball right here, though.
Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0. Shin-Soo Choo will follow here. He waits on deck. Now the 3-0 offering. Finds the zone. Strike 1.
I got 3-1. 3 balls, 1 strike.
Now the payoff pitch home. Hit the other way out toward right field. Bruce has a read on it. 1 down.
Now batting, designated hitter, Shin-Soo Choo.
To the plate now is the designated hitter, Shin-Soo Choo. He flew out in his last at bat. First delivery to him on the way. Comes right after him with a fastball for a strike.
Frozen with a high fastball there. We'll see if they try to climb the ladder even more on the next pitch.
Here's a late swing and a miss. Strike 2.
Down 0-2.
Bases are empty. 1 man out. Line drive, base hit.
Hey guys, he was obviously trying to bury that slider down and in. Nice execution by the batter right there, keeping his hands inside, fighting it off for a nice base hit.
Here's Elvis Andrus now. Yes, he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. A base hit in his first trip. Now a fastball off the plate away. A ball and a strike. shallow center. On the move is Lagares, but he can't make the play as it finds the outfield grass. And he is in there.
You never want to beat a pitcher that breaks a guy out of a slump, but this guy was too good. You knew it was a matter of time before he started barreling baseballs. That gives him a multi-hit game, and I'm sure he's feeling good about it.
In now the power-hitting outfielder Nomar Mazara, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike one. And he's got runners at the corners here with only one gun. Comes set with the 0-1. And look out as that fastball ran in and got him. Ouch, bang.
As a manager, you never really want to put a man on by a hit by pitch, but you absolutely hate to have it happen when it loads the bases. Now the pitcher is looking a little shaky, and the threat of a big inning is very real.
Here's the third baseman, Adrian Beltre, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball one.
Love the fact that he's not scared to go right back inside with another fastball. I know he hit the last guy, but if he's going to have success, he's got to establish that pitch in. The 1-0 home.
Laid off, but in there for strike one.
The 1-1. Line toward the gap in left center. And that gets down out there for Beltre. Could be extra bases. The runner from second crosses the plate. It's a 2-0 ball game. And now he's able to get back into third safely as they take the lead with 2 runs scoring on the play.
Yeah, he squares this thing up beautifully and blasts it through the gap all the way to the wall. Then the only question that remained was whether 2 or 3 runs were going to score. They held the runner at third, but that's a timely 2-run double.
Here's Joey Gallo now.
As the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike one. He's got a chance to add to this early lead as he'll bat with a couple of guys in scoring position. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Hit sharply but foul down the right side.
You can tell his eyes lit up at the plate right there. He was not able to control his emotions, stay up the middle and keep that one fair.
Gallo swings, and this one is crushed out to right field. And nearly a 3-run shot. Instead, it's a foul ball. Ready with the 0-2.
Swung on and fouled as it looked to make it all the way up into the concourse area.
Another foul ball, and this battle will continue. Mazara at third, Beltre at second with 1 away. And the slider gets him swinging, 2 gone. Here's Rougned Odor now, 0 for 1 for him here in this one.
Rougned Odor.
First pitch coming, here it is. Ripped down the first base line. And a big pass at a slider that gets past him.
A strike away now from getting out of this mess. Sometimes pitching is all about minimizing, right? So keeping it to 2 runs across in the inning would be huge.
Protecting on 0-2, so we'll do it again. Here's another 0-2. Ground ball. Right side. The throw will go to third. And they'll extend their lead even further as the runs in to score from third. It's a 3-0 game. Digging in for his second at-bat, Robinson Chirinos. And their runners at the corners now. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. A swing and a miss just out in front of that fastball. Way in front of a great slider that time. Here it comes, 0-2. Bunt attempt with 2 outs. And that'll bring home another as they open it up to a 4-0 advantage now. So credit him with an RBI as he really caught him by surprise there by dropping that down. Ready now, Willie Calhoun. 2 on, 2 out for him here in the third. First pitch of the at-bat. Down the first baseline. But this is foul for the first strike. 4 runs here in this half inning. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. And he strikes him out here, so he's able to stop the bleeding a bit as this side is retired. 9 men come to the plate, 4 score. 3 innings complete. It's the Rangers 4 and the Mets nothing. Here's Yoenis Cespedes. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game.
Lots of baseball left in this one as we're still early on, but you don't want to fall too far behind. They're already down by a bundle, and one of the things you want your leadoff guy to get on and set the table for the big boys to start driving in some runs.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Up around the face.
Boy, if you're going to throw a pitch like that to this guy, you have to make sure it's up above the zone like that. He can't do a whole lot with that, but if it were a little lower, he can and will make you pay big time.
And this ball runs away for ball 2. 2-1. The 2-1. Check to swing there and pops this one up. Gallo has a play, 1 away.
The right fielder, number 19, James Bruce.
And next will be the Mets cleanup hitter, Jay Bruce. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Swinging a ball hit on the ground, but a foul ball here. 0-1. The windup and the 0-1. Chop fouled at the plate here, and it's 0-2. No runs, 2 hits, and no errors on the Mets line score so far. Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone.
You hear that phrase, climb the ladder, all the time, and that's pretty much what he did right there. When you change the hitter's eye level with each pitch in that at bat, it becomes very hard for him to adjust and put the bat on the ball. He made that strikeout look real easy.
Here's Todd Frazier now, as he'll lay off a curveball in the dirt for ball 1. 1 for 1 after a single his first time up. The 1-0 is looked at off the plate for a ball. No runs, 2 hits, and no errors on the Mets line score so far. Hit well on the ground to first. And that is through into right field for a single.
Hey guys, he's not known for being a singles hitter right here, but that's his second knock of the game.
And I'm sure he'll take him, but the guys on the other side of the scorecard might be thinking we really avoided a worse fate.
Here's Adrian now. As the first pitch to him is taken low and away for ball one. Look out, 2-0 now.
He's got to find a way to grab some composure out there and not let this inning get away from him. He was dominating, and now he goes out and gives up a 2-out single and then almost drills a guy. Get back in the zone.
Now he gets on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate.
I always say hitting's a process of elimination at the plate. I think he could go ahead and eliminate changeup. 2 in a row back to back. I don't think there'll be a third.
Rolled slowly to first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Mets leave one. They're down 4-0. The second generation big leaguer Delino DeShields. And Dan, I'm sure the starter on the mound would like to hit the rewind button on that last inning.
Oh, no doubt about that, Mac. That was a really rocky frame, but clearly not enough to chase him from this game. We'll see if he's still shaking a bit or if he's able to put this behind him.
Now the pitch. First pitch misses here to the leadoff man in the inning. The number 9 hitter in the lineup. It's ball one. And 2-0 as this one's taken low. This is line to left. Cespedes has him played perfectly as he puts it away for out number 1.
Good contact to start out the inning. Thought he might be on base with some sort of a hit, but it hung up there too long. Just unlucky that time.
Shin-Soo Choo at the plate now. As he'll take a look at a strike on the outside corner, it's 0-1. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. The 0-1 on its way. And it's fouled away. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. And he fouls this one off. Darno might try to make a play on it, and no one will get this one. 1 out, nobody on. And he missed with it. It's 1-2.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there. It's such an effective pitch if you can hit the corner with it, but no dice this time.
The 1-2 is offered at and missed. He chased it for strike 3. That was a nasty looking slider that time.
Yeah, that was really well executed, Matt. A classic strikeout pitch. You think it's fastball middle in, then it starts bearing in on your back leg, and unless you hit it out front, there's nothing much you can do with that.
In now, Elvis Andrus. As he'll take a look at ball 1. 2 hits in 2 trips for him thus far. The 1-0. Very weakly on the ground. That rolls foul for strike one.
Might have been cheating for another fastball, trying to get the head to that one early. Pitcher pulled the string with a nasty breaking ball and had him a little bit out in front.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
With the meat of the order due up next, you can probably expect to see something you can handle here with the full count as the 2-hole hitter.
And this one misses inside. A ball he walked him, and they've got themselves a 2-out base runner.
Well, that was a slider in a 3-2 count, and it just didn't tempt him enough to get a good swing. A good job of pitch recognition and knowing the strike zone to draw the free pass there.
So striding in, Nomar Mazara. Last time up, he was hit by a pitch. From the belt, kicks and deals. Not even close on that swing. No balls and a strike.
Great job of getting back in the zone with a hard fastball after the walk. I think he might have let a little frustration out with that pitch.
On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Down the third baseline. Oh, look at the sliding Scott. It's there. He got him. Rangers leave 1. They lead it 4-0. Here's Juan Lagares now. He's got a base hit tonight.
This one doesn't look good so far. Down by a boatload as we enter the middle innings. It's about time they get something going. And the last thing you want to do is fall behind where you have to score a bunch in the 8th and 9th inning.
The windup and the 0-1. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. There's a swing, and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. Gone to lead off the inning. A solo shot here to left as they get on the board. It's 4-1 now.
Well, they're still down, but this homer right there might light a fire under the whole team. Give them a spark to climb back into this thing. We'll see if this gets them going.
Standing in now, Travis d'Arnaud. As the first pitch to him is a changeup that can't find the zone. It's ball 1. He's 0 for 1 thus far. In there, and it's even at 1. Base is empty here with nobody out. And this is hit hard to the right side. Foul. The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2. Fastball swung on and missed for the first out.
Boy, that's the best pitch in baseball right there with 2 strikes. That elevated fastball. Every hitter thinks that, hey, they can do something with that, but most of the time you get the result that you saw right there. A big swing and a miss and another strikeout.
Stepping in now, Ahmed Rosario. As he takes a called strike at the knees, it's 0-1. Looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at bat. Into the corner and slicing foul. Bases are empty. One man out. Looked like a cut fastball there, and he got him to swing through it for the second out.
This tells me a lot about this guy. He's done a real nice job bouncing back from that home run to strike out the next 2 guys. Sometimes you're going to get taken deep, but it's all about how you respond that really matters.
This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Chasing after it is Calhoun. He can't get there, so the inning will continue.
Around second now, and this ball still hasn't been fielded.
And he is into third with a 2-out triple.
This is an easy decision for him to try for third because he has the play right in front of him, so he doesn't have to rely on any of his base coaches. Good decision to keep chugging, and he makes it all the way around safely.
Here now is Asdrubal Cabrera. Line drive to left. In there, base hit, and that ought to get the run in from third.
Boy, he had to be sitting on a fastball, Dero, right there, because he pulls this one and gets the barrel to it to drive that runner in from third.
Yeah, Dan, you can tell he was sitting all over it. You don't get to a fastball like that without knowing it's coming. Nice piece of hit.
Here's the left fielder, Yoenis Cespedes. Fouled off. 0 for 2 for him to this point.
You know, Madden, every team has that one guy, and Yoenis Cespedes is that guy for the Mets. Completely changes that complexion of that Mets betting order.
Hamels comes set. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is over. Here's the third baseman, Adrian Beltre, who drove in 2 runs on a double in his last at-bat. Here's the first pitch to him. And he's in front of a tight little slider that time.
Well, he's still out there to start the 5th inning, but it's been a real grind of a start for him. The pitch count is much higher than he'd like it to be, so it's hard to imagine him working really deep into this game. All I can say about this one is that he must have taken a mental holiday there. Nice throw to second, I guess. Too bad there was no play there, though.
Here's Joey Gallo now.
Here comes the first pitch. Swing and a miss way behind the big fastball. The 0-1 on its way. This is pulled into right, and that'll get down for a base hit. The relay, but he gets back in time, safe at second base.
It's a nice job by the offensive player right there to stay in there on that fastball. He wanted it back. You could tell he was frustrated. He swung through the pitch before.
Here's Rougned Odor now. As he'll take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike one. No hits to this point. Swinging a hard hit ball down the line in right. And that's a fair ball as this one will get down the line. Now the relay home. And the tag gets him. But one run is in to score on the play.
Now batting, catcher, Robinson.
Now here comes the Mets skipper on his way toward the mound. And he's going to motion for his bullpen here. That'll do it for the starter tonight. So he'll make his way to the dugout after working just 4 1/3, and he just didn't have his best stuff in this one. Rafael Montero, a right-hander standing 6 foot even, will take over the pitching duties here.
Rafael Montero.
Robinson Chirinos will be his first assignment out of the bullpen as he'll stand in with a runner in scoring position at second and 1 away. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. This one's down to third. And he'll reach first as they can't make the play on him.
Now batting, left fielder.
Now to the plate, Willie Calhoun. And he's likely just trying to put one in play here. 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts thus far. He's set and the pitch. Couldn't wait back, a swing and a miss.
He struggled quite a bit at the plate in this one, so until he shows he can put a good swing on the ball, I don't think they're going to give him anything straight that he can handle.
Fouled away. And before the 0-2 pitch, he'll step out of the box here to regroup. Odor on second, Chirinos at first, 1 gone. Hit high and deep to straightaway right field. Back goes Bruce, still going back. Gone! So it's a 3-run shot to straightaway right field as it's now a 6-run ball game.
Yeah, he was having 0 luck early in the game, striking out twice in 2 at-bats. But it only takes 1 swing to get back in a groove. That was definitely it.
And here's the second-generation big leaguer Delino DeShields as he'll cut on and miss it. A good slider at the knees for strike 1. Oh, and 1 count and the pitch. Hit down the third baseline, but this will wind up a foul ball, strike 2. Now a ball hit sharply toward third, and that's in for a base hit. Make it a 1 for 3 games so far. And they're going to hold him to a single here as they do a nice job of getting it back in quickly.
Dan, you have to love it when your defense picks you up right there, keeping him at first base.
Well, D-Roll, that looked like it had extra bases written all over it. Great job by the left fielder to get to that ball and get the ball back in, keeping that to a single.
Shin-Soo Choo at the plate now. And he hits it hard to the right side. And that's in for a base hit. He's 2 for 4 now. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
The shortstop, number 1, Elvis Andrus.
Here's Elvis Andrus now. It was a walk in his last trip. First pitch of the at-bat. A little bouncer, but it gets fouled. First and second now, 1 man out. Line toward the alley in left center, and that'll get down out there. Now a long throw to third, and he will make it to third by a whisker as he's safe on a very close play.
Up next for the Rangers, right fielder, Nomar Mazara.
Coming to the plate now, Nomar Mazara. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. First offering on its way. And a possible double play ball here for Cabrera. There's one, and the run is in to score from third.
The first baseman.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Adrian Beltre. In terms of the head-to-head with Rafael Montero, he's 1 for 2. First pitch coming, here it is. Hit on the ground toward the left. That's through for a base hit, his second of the ball game.
He looked a little bit out in front right there, but he's able to pull that ground ball through the hole for a single.
First baseman, Joey Gallo.
Into the box, Joey Gallo. As he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty, it's strike one. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. Hard hit ball. Ball to second. Cabrera's up with it. And after that head scratcher, everybody's going to be safe.
Second baseman.
Not particularly graceful there, and as a result, he'll be slapped with an E4 on the play. Digging in, Rougned Odor. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here. And he swings here and sends one in the air deep down the right field line. Would have been a grand slam. Instead, it's a foul ball. Behind 0-2 now. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner. Would have been a grand slam if he'd straightened it out. Instead, it's a foul ball. Another 0-2 home. And strike 3 there as they'll finally work out of the inning as the side is retired. But it'll come at a cost as 6 cross the plate. 3 of them on this 3-run home run. Through 5 innings, it's the Rangers 10 and the Mets 2. Digging in now, Jay Bruce. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Jay Bruce.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Swing and a miss way behind the big fastball. And he misses with it, 1-1. Try again, 1-2. In the dirt, but swung on and missed. Chirinos corrals it, and a good throw just beats him. Bruce almost reached on the strikeout, but he couldn't quite beat the throw, and there's one gone. One away now for the Mets in the 6th, and standing in a power threat in Todd Frazier, the third baseman. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. There's a knee-high pitch that catches the zone. Outside for a ball, 1-1. 1 out, nobody on. And that's high for a ball. It's 2-2. Doesn't offer at the circle change there, and it goes full 3-2. On deck, there's Adrian Gonzalez. And he loses him on a breaking ball.
He's going to be pretty upset with himself about that 3-2 pitch. All you want to do in that count is make a competitive pitch, but that one wasn't even sniffing the zone, and he let him get away.
Here's Adrian now. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ball game. He's set. Here it comes. Pulls this one into the air out into right field. Mazzara is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first.
The center fielder, number 12, Juan Lagares.
Digging in and looking for more, Juan Lagares. He went deep last time up. First offering on its way. A fastball down near the shoe tops. Frazier is off at first with 2 away. A ball and a strike.
1-1.
The 1-1. Now a ball hit high in the air, deep down the line in left, hooking just a little, and he just couldn't keep that ball fair as it winds up a long foul ball.
Oh, that's frustrating right there. He was right on that fastball, took it deep, just couldn't keep it fair. How many times have you seen it? There's a good chance he's punching out right here.
Still a ball and 2 strikes. Hit hard up the middle. Andrus has it. Here's a flip to Odor covering, and the inning is over. Mets strand 1, and the lead stays at 8. It's 10-2. Striding into the box, Robinson Chirinos.
Catcher, Robinson Chirinos.
First delivery to him on the way. Way in front of a great slider that time. Now the pitch. And a pitch up and in, keeping him honest, 1-1. And this one runs a little too far in, ball 2. Oh, and not an easy pitch to lay off of, but he did somehow, and he's got it to 3-1.
Well, this has been a good job to work the count from 0-1 to 3-1, and now he's really in the driver's seat to see a heater that he can do something with.
There's a 2-seam fastball that's fought off foul off to the right. The 3-2 pitch. He swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Hey, I'm not sure what he was sitting on right there. It might have been sitting on an off-speed pitch, but instead he gets the fastball way late. Had no chance to put that ball in play.
And here's the former prize Dodger prospect Willie Calhoun. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. The 1-0. popped him up. Darno might try to make a play on it, but that's out of play off the top of the home dugout. And he turns on this one and yanks it foul and back out of play. The 1-2 is a fastball that misses.
Well, 2 straight fastballs inside haven't put him away. So now it'll be interesting to see what he turns to.
Here now the 2-2 is looked at and the count moves full. Delino DeShields is on deck. Bases are empty, 1 man out. He'll try it again, 3-2. Inside with the fastball, and he works the base on ball.
Center fielder, number 3, Delino.
Digging in once again. Digging in once again. Delino DeShields. He scored after reaching on a single in his last time up. From the stretch. And that one stayed too low, apparently. Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one.
This offense is absolutely feasting on these count leverage situations. If he's going to have any chance of feeling good about his effort tonight, this pitcher has got to get back in the strike zone.
The 2-0 on the way. Too high. And it's 3-0.
Well, he really needs to make this guy swing the bat right here. He's not the type of hitter you want to dance around with.
And he misses again. Ball 4. That's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on ball.
Right about now, the manager's questioning his decision to bring this guy in. If you can't trust a reliever to throw strikes, you can't trust him at all. We'll see if he comes to get him sooner than later.
Striding forward now is the DH, Shin-Soo Choo. On the night, he's 2 for 4 with a pair of singles. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Way in front of that fastball.
In a double play situation, that's the location you want a guy to swing at. More than likely, he's going to beat it into the ground.
0-1 count and the pitch. Here's a strike. Runners are at first and second with 1 away. And here's a changeup in there for a called 3rd strike, and that's the 2nd out of the inning.
Flat out locked him up with the changeup right there. Usually you're trying for a swing and miss when you throw that pitch in a 2-strike count, but clearly he wasn't looking for it, so it's a backwards K for him.
At the plate, Elvis Andrus. It was an RBI single for him in his last plate appearance. Here it comes now to Andrus. He had to be looking for something else to start the at-bat. It's 0-1.
Ugly swing right there. That pitch wasn't even close. You could tell this guy's been in the swing mode from the minute he walked into the batter's box.
The 0-1 pitch. Grounded foul off to the right and over toward the dugout. Calhoun at second to Shields on at first with 2 down. The 0-2 once more. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side, and Cabrera will make the catch to retire the side. A couple of walks, but no damage. On to the back third tonight. Stick around on the show. Welcome back to Baseball on the Show. This one pretty much all over, but the shouting as we check our game summary to see how we've gotten to where we are. Here's the catcher, Travis d'Arnaud. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
Now a flare out to left center. Coming on is Calhoun. He can't get to it. This one's down. And a nice job to get the ball in quickly. He'll be held to a single here with nobody out. And that'll bring in the former top prospect, Ahmed Rosario. He went down on strikes last time up. And now they've got him picked off. And they've got the runner hung up between first and second. And they will tag him out between first and second. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Late on the fastball there as this one skied out toward right. In there, a base hit. He'll get it into second. The tag, and he is out at second. Now back to the top of the Mets order, digging in Jose Reyes. He made it to third on a triple in his previous appearance. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Played on the backhand. Oh, not in time, and he beats it out for his third hit tonight. Ready for another chance? Asdrubal Cabrera. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. And he'll step off the rubber and go to first. And he has to dive, but he's back in easily. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Here's a drive out toward left center field. The runner from first crosses the plate. The relay. And he'll make it to second base now with 2 gone. So much of this game is situational hitting, guys. Nice job there.
Yeah, you've got to find a way to pick your teammates up when you're given the chance. And he doesn't try to do too much right here. He just takes what's there. Safely on second, and his buddy is high-fiving teammates in the dugout.
Hamels comes set. Here comes the first pitch. There's a swing and a high pop-up. Odor waits on it. And the inning is over. One for the Mets here on the RBI double. Bottom of the 7th inning coming up. Get up and stretch. It's the Rangers 10 and the Mets 3. Now at the plate, Nomar Mazara. He reached on a fielder's choice previously.
Right fielder, Nomar.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Here's a swing and a ground ball. This gets foul. It's 0-1. The windup and the 0-1. Now a swing and a ground ball for the second baseman Cabrera. And the inning begins with a quick out number 1.
The third baseman, number 29, Adrian Beltre.
Next to bat will be the Texas cleanup hitter, Adrian Beltre. He's doubled and singled in 4 at-bats in this contest. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Flying toward right center. And Beltre's got himself a base hit. The throw into second. The tag, and he's nabbed trying for 2.
Well, he clearly thought he had a shot at 2 on the hit, but they did a nice job in the outfield of getting it in quick to cut him down.
Here's Joey Gallo now.
As he'll try to hold back on the swing, but he went around for the first strike. 2 hits in 4 attempts to this point. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Now surprisingly here, this is on the ground to the right side. Throw on to the first baseman. Gonzalez will take care of him, and the inning is over. Rangers set down in order. They still lead by 7. It's 10-3. Jose Leclerc has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 62, Jose Leclerc.
Here's Jay Bruce now. He'll have a new pitcher waiting for him as we begin their half of the 8th.
Right fielder number 19, Jay Bruce.
First pitch on its way. A swing, and this one is blasted to right field. Nothing's gonna stop it. And gone. An absolute bomb.
Well, the skipper called on him for a reason, and I can guarantee you one thing. That was not what he had in mind. First pitch, and it was out of here. That's a rough way to start your day at the office as a reliever.
Up next for the Mets, third baseman.
Here's Todd Frazier now.
Frazier.
Yes, he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate.
2 hits in 2 trips for him thus far. Ready with the 0-1. Ball shot foul here at the plate, and he's behind 0-2. Bases are empty here, nobody out. Hit hard on the ground to third, and that's in there for a base hit, his 3rd hit of the game.
Well, there's a case, not that bad of a pitch, 0-2, D-roll, but something he'd like to get down and bury in the strike zone, no doubt about it.
Yeah, ground ball with eyes right there. Nice job by the offensive player, just to battle. 0-2's a tough spot to be in. He battled.
Here's Adrian now. Yes, he'll pick on the first pitch and line one back up the middle, and that's a base hit. Long throw to third. Now the tag from Beltre. He's out at third. Here's Juan Lagares now. He's got a base hit tonight. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. First pitch of the at-bat. Swung on and missed that time. It's 0-1.
That swing had one purpose, and that was to put the ball over the wall. I guess he doesn't have much to lose with his team down this many at this point in the game.
Grounder hit hard down the first baseline. He dives, but he can't pull it in, and it's down the line into right. Gonzalez rounds third and is digging for the plate. The tag's there from Chirinos. He is out at the plate.
With 2 outs, I totally understand sending him there, but with only 1 out, you've got to be pretty positive about getting him home safely. Could have been a whole lot better than what they're working with now.
Here's the first pitch to him. And that changeup makes him jump. A swing and a miss. And this is on the ground now for Andrus at short. Throw in time, and the side is retired. But a solo home run will at least get this closer to respectability. On now to the bottom of inning number 8. It's the Rangers 10 and the Mets 4. Here's Rougned Odor now. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate.
Rougned Odor.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Pulled toward right center field. Lagares is under it. 1 away.
Now batting.
Well, if you tuned into this one hoping to see a tightly contested, well-pitched affair, you probably signed off hours ago, because this one has been all offense. 28 combined hits as you check out the line score here in the 8th. Stepping into the box, Robinson Chirinos. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat. Ball hit high and foul down the left field line. It's strike 1. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. On the move is Lagares. but he won't have a play. This is down and into the gap.
Around second now, and they still haven't flagged this one down. And he'll make it back to third safely, and he may be in need of some oxygen right about now.
Wow, it looked like he was carrying a piano around the bases on that one, but somehow he makes it all the way around to third for a triple. Give credit where credit is due. Nobody in the park, including me, thought he had that in him.
And here's the former prize Dodger prospect, Willie Calhoun. Another RBI spot for him. He's already got 3 in the game. High in the air out to center field. Lagares moves over. Makes the catch, but the runner from third breaks for home. And he will get in to score, and it's a run batted in on the sacrifice fly.
Hey, talk about having a productive inning. You like to see that. You like to add on runs anytime you can. And a sac fly here gives their team another insurance run, and they're starting to blow this thing wide open.
First pitch on its way. Hit well down the left field line, but back into the crowd, foul.
Clean slate on the base pass after that sac fly a minute ago, so now's the time to be aggressive with these hitters. Go right after them and try to get out of this inning with only 1 run scored.
Behind 0-2 now. Line towards center field. And that falls in for a solid base hit, his second of the night. So a nice job there to fight off an 0-2 pitch and keep the inning alive for at least one more batter.
You're seeing this lineup's eyes light up when this guy's missing over the heart of the plate. Not only is he missing over the heart of the plate, he's missing up. That's an excellent job right there to make him pay once again.
Shin-Soo Choo at the plate now as he lines it hard to the right side but out of play. He's looking for his 3rd hit of the ball game here. Set. Here's the 0-1. And he takes a good swing at that one as this is sent down the line in right, but ultimately into the crowd, a foul ball. Line drive snagged on a short hop. Throw will go to Adrian at first, and with it the side is retired. It's a run on 2 hits here for Texas. 9th inning coming up. It's the Rangers 11 and the Mets 4. And that'll bring in the former top prospect Ahmed Rosario, starting things for his side in the 9th as they face the improbable odds of trying to come back in this one.
Yeah, not a lot of hope for them at this point. These guys know these bats still count, at least for their own stats. You can't mill in your chances as a professional.
Oh, 1 count. Here's the pitch. Hit on the ground out to short. There is Andrus. Throw on to first for the out, and that is how the 9th inning gets underway.
The batter, number 7, designated hitter, Jose Reyes.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Jose Reyes. 3 for 4 so far and seeing it well in this ball game. Becomes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Way out in front.
I know he's well aware of the fact he can't tie this with 1 swing of the bat, but maybe he's trying to ignite the boys by driving something out of the ballpark.
Sent on the ground out to second. Adur is there. Throw on to first, and the Mets are down to their final out.
Up next for the Mets, second baseman, Asdrubal Cabrera.
Now at the plate, Asdrubal Cabrera. It was an RBI double for him in his last turn to the plate. Here comes the first pitch. Shoots this one over to first. Gallo has fouls it. And with that, I can finally say the 4 words I've had on my mind for what seems like an eternity. This ball game is over. 11-4 at the end of this affair. The Rangers put on a real offensive show with 11 runs on the board. Paul Hamels pitches well enough to get the W. So that'll put a wrap on things here this evening. From my partners Dan Plesac and Mark DeRosa, I'm Matt Vasgersian. This has been a special presentation of MLB The Show. For more, follow us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
Final line score for our ball game tonight for the victorious Rangers: 11 runs, 16 hits. No errors. They left 12 men on base. For the Mets, 4 runs on 14 hits. 2 errors. They left 7 men on base. The winning pitcher is Cole Hamels. The loss goes to Jacob DeGrom. Time of the ball game: 4 hours and 16 minutes. Thanks for joining us this evening, and please drive home safely.